Without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come. without any warning. You will know when it comes. Come. Without any warning. You will know when it comes. Come.
Oh, good evening, everybody. I do want to say hello, hello, hello. We're gonna start a little bit earlier with a bit of how do you say roll for city states G.O.A.T tournament. The Go tournament is gonna start soon. We do have next week 2 games, and then we're gonna have the third one of the last Saturday of the month. We're gonna need to see who from those 10 players will manage to get the win after the 3 games. And the thing is, we do need to actually micromanage a little bit the city states. We're going to need to take a look with Busy Snail together to see what will happen with the city states. So I do want to put up on the screen over here. You're not going to see my camera. You're going to see how the city states are going to be arranged over there. Give me a second so I can actually open 2 things. First of all, my microphone to Busy Snail. Hello there. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello. Can you guys hear her? Or do I need to turn her up a little bit? Yeah, it's there? No, it's not? Okay. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see.
All
Wait.
good.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay, perfect. Let's see on the city state roll. Okay, we got this picture, and we need to turn off that starting because we don't need that. And we do need to do this. There we go. So we're gonna have 5 city states categories, right? Available for them. No blue city states. What we will do is roll the city states for culture, for industrial, for military, for faith, and then for gold. The thing is, in the games, the city states do affect the players' performance quite a bit, especially if especially in the science screen. We're gonna need to see if during the tournaments, if we do need to actually change or micromanage a little bit more. We're definitely gonna be in a learning experience in the next few months. And taking a look at this, we do have quite a few, I would say, what is this? Wheels on the screen. Wheels just moving on the screen. How do you want to pursue this business?
Just spin and see what we get.
Just
We
spin
spin
and see.
3
Okay.
times,
Okay.
and that tells us what city states we get.
Okay. Let's go. Oh my god, they spin at the same time, all of them?
Yes, yeah, they all spin at the same time.
Okay, so we got Rapa Nui, Kabul, Yerevan, Bandar, Brunei, and Auckland. Okay, let me actually see what I can put up on the screen over here and take a look. So let me see, Rapa Nui first. Rapa Nui. Okay, we got Rapa Nui coming in here. Let's actually put it up as an icon. There we go. What's the next one? It would be Kabul.
Kabul.
Let's see. Kabul is gonna be over here on the screen. Just oh, there we go. I think it fits right like this. Yerevan. We got Yerevan. Boom. Okay, let's fit this one here also. And then Bandar Brunei. Boom. Oh, this is actually, I was expecting this to be a bit harder, but no, look at that, man. Amazing. By the way, the icons are shared to us by Ridika Sirik. You gotta check him out on YouTube. He's amazing. And also the last one, Auckland, right? Auckland. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay, there we go. So we got the first 5 city states over here. Let's actually go through the next ones and see what do we get. The second range. Oh,
Well, that'll be interesting.
yeah, just figured something out. There we go. What do we get? Antananarivo, CAD, Nazca, Hunza, and Brussels. Okay. Let's come back to the big screen over here. Boom. Okay. Let's take it from the A. Antananarivo. Boom. This is an opossum, or what do they have? This is a. I think it's an opossum, right? The animal on Rapa Nui.
More like a lemur or something.
A lemur. Oh, I see. Okay. Cat. We got a cat over here. This guy has a beard. Did you see this? Oh my god, that's a big beard. Big beard guy from a cat. Okay, next. What do we get? Nazca. Let's see it. Nazca. This is an ant. Wow. Why do they have an ant? Oh well, it is what it is. No judging, you know. Okay, and Hunza would be the next one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess these guys are really big brain. Have you seen how big their forehead is? Oh my god, look at that. Really big brain. Okay. And Brussels. Brussels would be the city state for production here. There we go. Okay. So next row would be Antananarivo, CAD, Nazca, Hunza, Brussels. Okay, let's see the next ones. We're gonna also need to actually put them on a list over here because you know, reasons to actually have them separated. Okay, let's see the next row. This is the last roll, right?
The last one, yes.
The last 5. Okay, so Caguana, Granada, Jerusalem, Muscat, and Hong Kong will be the choices for today. Okay, let's close this and put them up over here on the graphic. And it's gonna be Caguana first. Caguana. Whoa, what is this? This is a parrot? No, something else. Not a parrot, something else. What was this? What's this little animal over there? Little bird. I don't know. Anyway, next up, Granada. Okay, and we got Jerusalem. Ooh, this is a horse or a lion with a lion, I guess, no?
Yeah, it looks more like a lion.
Yeah. Like this. And Muscat, this is gonna be for the gold. This is a foot with something in it. This is some kind of weird stuff over here happening with Muscat. Oh well, it is what it is. There we go. And Hong Kong, gonna be the last city state available for the players. And this is gonna be for the full 3 games, no? This month, from what I understand.
Yes, all 3 games will have
Oh.
the same city states.
Okay. Of course, placed differently on the map, depending on the map, and so on and so forth. Okay. Yeah. Well, this is kind of it. Any questions over here? We can answer any questions. Yeah, we don't have Zanzibar. Yeah, it's a lemur. Okay, I got it. The raccoon plotting smile. Good evening, closing. Good up in my head. And Kepbor, good evening, sir, and welcome. Noob, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do have to say we're gonna pause a little bit. I'm gonna put the screen for the versus of the CPL Premier League game, and this is it for this session, I guess. I'm gonna also put this video right on YouTube as a separate video, so you can actually watch back and take a look at the rollover here for the city states. So see you in a bit, and thank you for joining us.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come. without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
Well, hello and welcome back, sirs. We're gonna take a look at CPL Premier League Meow versus for Delegation versus their opponents TBD. We're gonna definitely quite a matchup tonight. We're gonna see them go through the pick and ban phase in just a few moments, and I don't wanna open up over here the screen, so we take a look at what's going on. I do also wanna delete this 7Cs here because we don't know on what map we're playing yet. And we do have a choice for them between Highlands, Pangea, East, West, Primordial, and Tilted Axis. And I do wanna say hello to everybody on chat. Baba, good evening, sir, and welcome. No hat today. No hat today. You know, my cat actually puked on it, so I don't really want to be with it anymore. Also, Keyboard, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm glad, by the way, Keyboard, that you like the music. You can download it, by the way, from my Discord. Hello, sir. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And there is a legend. Hello, there, sir, and welcome. Welcome. I think I did see I think I did see. Oh, I didn't say the first promotion. Mozrat, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, my man. Just cat things. Yeah, just cat things. Let me actually open up the screen so we can. Oh, you can actually see. For some reason on my stream, I don't see exactly what's going on. Maybe I should refresh it a little bit there. We do have FD on the left side, and on the right side TBD. It looks like a Highlight and Primordial with Tilted Axis will be the choices, and we're still waiting, or is this? Yeah, we're still waiting for the choice to be made by MFD here. They're on the last map ban. They're taking quite a bit of time to actually go through this. Now we do have them with quite an array of maps, but to be honest, I'm quite expecting them to go for Highlands, looking at Primordial and Tilted Axis, unless they actually want to have one of those quote-unquote, kind of fun games, challenging games, and they're gonna go for those maps. If not, they're gonna go for the long game, which is gonna be Highlands, and which is gonna take us to see a lot of GDRs. Yeah, Michael Bravo strikes again. Oh, look at my threshold over here. Oh my god, look at this, look at this. Yeah, it happens, it happens. We do have the choice being made, and it looks like Tilted Axis is gonna be taken out over here as the last ban on MFD side. Now we're going to need to take a look how TBD is going to choose between Primordial and Highlands. I gotta say both maps do seem quite interesting. Yes, Primordial is going to be much more interesting when it comes down to the naval fights, when it comes down to early aggression, while Highlands is going to be a bit more later on in the game. And it looks like Highlands is going to be the choice for today. We're going to have, get ready boys, quite a long game. Now, let's actually take a look how they're going to go through the pick and ban phase. For the Civs, they do have to ban 5 Civs each, and then they're going to pick 2 Civs each. We're going to need to wait for them 1 minute at a time to see what kind of choices they're going to make. Usually, these teams do have already kind of a plan in their mind, so they will they should actually go through the choices quite quickly, but they still need to react to what their opponents are going to pick, and they still need to adapt if anything comes up that it's a bit unexpected. We've seen it quite a few times. It looks like the bans are starting to go through. I'm pretty sure in the ban phase 4 Highlands we're going to see a lot of simmers being taken out. Might see some damage dealers that are a bit too oppressive, like for example Lotaro or Genghis Khan. And I do see we do have Ethiopia being banned, Brazil being banned, 2 simmers immediately taken out. Right side, Theodora and Kree gonna be taken out, again 2 simmers. We do need to see if this trend is gonna be kept over here, and we're gonna keep seeing more and more. When hairstyle tutorial, exactly, when hairstyle tutorial, live on stream, I need to get a hairstylist or something like that. No, I'm kidding. I would actually prefer to just have normal hair. It is what it is. We do have Rome over here on the side of MFD being banned. It looks like Chandragupta on the right side is also going to be taking the axe. I do have to say TBD do seem a lot more confident about their choices than we do see on the side of MFD. They are banning these really quickly. That's what I mean here. But still, quite a bit of seeming civilizations here. Chandragupta, though, we've seen it yesterday and quite a few times during the past week, or I should say during past weeks, and it's a very powerful nation, especially late game. We do need to see if they're gonna pick Gandhi. Maybe we're gonna get the honor of actually seeing him in the game. Well, in the meantime, they did take out the Cleopatra Egyptian, and it does seem like things are starting to fire up over here, getting closer to the peak phase. We do have MFD that's gonna need to set the tone for the game tonight, and as you can see, they're slowly getting to that point. I do want to also say hello on YouTube. Good evening, sir. Papas, hello there, sir. Pop out chats. Give me a second so I can just get this out of here. Pop out the chats. Pop out the chats. Boop, 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 boom, boom. Pop out chats. Okay, there we go. Pop out the chats. Okay, there we go. Spain is gonna be the choice for TBD to be taken out, and they are gonna only have one more band before the first peak phase. Babylon is also gonna be taken out by MFD here, and slowly we're getting there. We're getting there. I do see also the players are starting to get into the lobby properly here. Hopefully, we're also gonna have them with actual names, because I have no idea who these guys are. Like, not gonna lie, we got an enthusiast here for a 2 versus 2. We got some Hannibal something, watch something. I don't know who he is, and that's about it. Shedinja is also going to be streaming for, I think, the Russian community, if I'm not mistaken, and of course we're going to need to wait to see them lined up in the voice chats to see exactly what's going on there. So still TBD on the choice. They're still not banning something. They do have 20 seconds to go, and let's actually see what they're gonna big brain this out. Shaklon, good evening, sir, and welcome. Orpheus, also bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. No hard stream, no hard stream. Yeah, Grease sliding. Valkyrian numero 1, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, Shaka is gonna be taken out. Definitely makes sense. That's too much power. An instant pick on Russia from Meow for Delegation. Instantly, didn't even think about it. They clicked it, they locked it in. That's it. That's quite a bit of confidence in the Russian powers. But I gotta say, on MFD side, didn't they take this away? Or wait a second. I do wanna take a look at something really quickly. Isn't Ben on TBD? Oh, yeah, he is on TBD. There we go. There he is. So they took that away from Ben. Ben is a really big Russia enjoyer over here, and it looks like the counter picks were Gol and Kublai Mongolia on the side of TBD, while MFD is gonna pick up that oppressive civilization. Lotaro is gonna appear over here for an MFD in the game. 4 more bands to go, 2 on each side. We do have TBD that needs to select a civilization here to not be a part of the game, and slowly we're getting there, ticking down the clock until we're gonna see the first map. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. Also, Pedro 2 banned on Highlands. They finally recognized the power of Brazil. I mean, it only took a game against Mike Tyson to recognize the power of Brazil. Did you see that? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, that game. I hate playing against Mapuche. Yeah, I mean, Mapuche, man. He can just burn your whole cities to the ground, your whole empire over there. Let me take a look here. What's going on? There we go. Click. Okay, Gorgo is also going to be taken out by TBD, which is kind of surprising. We haven't seen Gorgo in quite some time, and definitely I wasn't expecting it to appear over here in the actual ban phase. Maybe getting picked, not getting banned. We do have Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, also on the side of MFD. Oh, I do have to say, I don't believe Gorgo is that weak, don't get me wrong. I just don't think it is that played by the players. Catherine de Medici definitely makes sense. We've seen it yesterday, how much damage it can do, especially with the Guard Imperials against 3 opponents. He managed to keep doing damage until the late part of the game. Those units were still were even fighting infantries and winning. Have you seen that? Incredible. Will we see Gandhi? That's a good question from Rafifi. Also, would love to see Alexander in team game with quadrillion units. Oh yes, all of them. They didn't ban him, so maybe we're gonna see him. But to be honest, usually on Highlands, players don't actually pick civilizations like that, like Macedon. We do have Sumeria on TBD taken out, and I gotta say Genghis Khan is still available in the game. The Keshek factory is available for them to get online. We do have, I do have to say, on MFD side with Russia and Lotaro, I don't think they're gonna have that much gold. Lotaro does tend to open up campuses and then go into commercials a little bit later on. While on the side of TBD, we do have Mongolia, Kublai, and of course gold. Neither of them are that big on gold, although Mongolia might actually open up with commercials. We're going to need to see if he's gonna go for the triple encampment setup. Usually, if he does have a neighbor that he's gonna get to attack, he's probably gonna go 3 encampment setup. We do have one more band to go, and I do have to say TBD is gonna need to pick up their 3rd choice after this, and then we're gonna have MFD just picking their next choices in sequence. Luke Yang, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Basil the second is gonna be picked up here by MFD. Basil the second. Okay, okay. And it looks like immediate pick on TBD, Matthias Corvinus. Did you see that? We didn't even see when the slot got taken. That is so quick, such a quick choice on TBD side. They definitely planned this out for quite some time now. We're gonna need to see what MFD is gonna choose now. They do need to reveal to us their full roster, their full 4 civilizations. Good evening, Lancer. Welcome, sir. Oh, I think I need to do the graphic, no? I think I need to do the graphic. Oh, I'm gonna do it afterwards and send it to Business Nail. The graphic for the city states. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it so we display it for everybody over there. Ooh, this is actually a longer choice than I was expecting. Mubande being picked up here on MFD's side. They took quite some time to actually take this choice, and this might not be the best choice they could have gone for. They should let the caster pick the map. Yeah. Highline game, enough time to make dinner. Yeah, oh my god, it's gonna be quite a long game. Let me actually put my second coffee going, because I did drink one earlier. Give me a second. Oh my god, what the... I got that moment when you think the espresso machine is actually filled up with water and you can get another coffee and it's not, and you actually need to go and get some more. Oh no, make a lot of people wait for you. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, he saw my Mubanza setup and got inspired. Yeah. I mean, sometimes, yeah, inspiration does work. Also, General Pick Congo thinking it was 2 versus 2. I don't know. We'll see. I do have to say, Age of Empire has been picked up here by MFD, and on the other side, we got Eleanor. Wait. They actually went for France Eleanor? They actually went for France Eleanor. That's interesting. Well, we do need to see how they're actually going to get into the lobby here and also their priority straight. Yeah, Eleanor France. Counter to Russia? We're going to need to see. Definitely we're going to need to see. This is not something we get to see that often. And let me click buttons over there so I can actually get the coffee going. Do we have any 0ms? Do we need to rejoin? No, I don't think so. I did rejoin once, so I did fix my initial problems. There we go. There we go. I clicked the button. The coffee is getting brewed right now. Russia and Mobande for the culture. Enthusiast. Yes, Snow, woo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, or should I say fascism enthusiast? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Let me actually remake the settings that I had to make over here. So this one, open screen, we don't need open screen anymore. Looking on their voice channels, we're gonna have on one side, on TBD side, SND with Ben, with John and Mr. Toes showing up today for them, while on the other side, on Meow for Delegation, we're gonna have Legenden with Buriz, with Nico, Habibi, that's General, and Darius 227. Now, while they are starting to reconnect to fix their 0ms issues, we do start to see them picking up their civilizations here. Darius 227 gonna go for Peter, probably Hannibal Fraud is John, he's gonna go for Matthias Corvinus. We do have Ben on Eleanor of Aquitaine in France, Buriz on Nzinga Mubande, SND on Ambiorix, Legenden on Lotaro, General on Victoria Age of Steam, and then Mr. Toes is gonna join the last slot over here. We're gonna need to see who's he gonna pick. There we go, Kublai Khan. Mongolia. Ooh, actually, are we gonna see an aggressive Mr. Toast today? Because usually he's more like a simmer, you know, sitting in the back line over there, getting the big brain moves going, not really going after his opponents. Maybe this time around we're gonna see a very aggressive Mr. Toast in the game. And since the countdown is started, I do wanna put up the prediction for how many remaps we're gonna have. We do have today the Highlands map and the submission period for 10 minutes. They will have one remap token on each side, and you can try to predict how many remaps are we gonna have today, 0, 1 or 2. And I do have to also point out, if they do both use the remap token, we're only gonna have one single remap, you know. Also, do you know Eleanor Autocracy Monument to God and with the card to produce wonders? I mean, we're gonna probably see it now, no? Maybe he's advertising the new 2 versus 2 draft. Yep, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how the things go. Map TBD. Yes. Thank you for pointing that out. Map should actually be Highlands. Highlands. Okay. Basically hilly terrain. Okay, we got this. I need to put my chats in order. Click and click. There we go. But the two questions, stone for Eleanor or not? Yes, Project Cisco, still no hat. Still Johnny Bravo. Wait, what are you doing on my stream? You should be out enjoying yourself, no, Cisco? Because I want to know, France was saying Rafifi, left, you wanna go left so you can actually see, you wanna see, I see Rafifi, you wanna see Eleanor over here, I got you, bro. We got Kublai Khan over here. Let's actually take a look at where is Kublai Khan. Weren't we next to him? No, that's Matthias Corvinus. Okay, not here. This is Mobande, not here, in the south somewhere. Yeah, there we go. We do have him actually smack in the middle of the map here. Now, Mr. Toast is gonna get his 2-3 deer tile to work, and I do notice he's gonna have quite a few cities to place around his initial spawn, with a lake in the north and with also some rivers in the south. This is a good enough freshwater placement for him. We're gonna probably see him try to take out one of these city states. I'm not sure exactly which one. We're gonna need to see him actually decide this. Now, and taking a look on his right side, he does have Congo. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and I do notice in the north we're gonna have an ally, Ambiorix, which he can actually set up trade routes with. And Auckland, Auckland might actually be taken out, so he can actually trade with goal over there. Might as well, right, to send a few units and take that city down. Now, we're gonna talk about his strategics a little bit later on. I do have to say it does look pretty well. Not bad as a spawn. Not ideal, but not bad. Now let's actually take a look at Ambiorix and see his stone tiles. Oh my god, this man is full of stone. We got SND here, not only benefiting from some furs, but he does have 2 stone tiles in the capital with one of these iron tiles. On the right side, he's gonna have a +6 Oppidum. Very good for him. Another +4 in the north. This looks like it's gonna be quite a nice setup over here for his districts on the river. While I do notice in the south, he's also going to have more stone tiles. There are some mountains blocking the best choices for his Oppidums. He still has some +4s, but not +6s or +8s that he could have had if there were no mountains. I do have to say something else here. Fresh water is going to be a significant problem here for goal, and usually you do want to grow your cities as tall as possible. Sitting on the coast not going to be ideal at all for goal, and going for non-freshwater cities over here will require quite a bit of extra production going to actually make them work. I'm a bit concerned about this spawn. Other than the stone tiles and his like +6, +4 Oppidums everywhere, I'm quite concerned about this spawn. Now let's take a look at Eleanor France. Oh, we got it. Rafifi, we're there. Oh, you're back? Okay, that was quick. Very nice. I hope you had a great time. And also, Rafifi, the gold stones, the gold stonks. Yes, that's a big C for the Highlands. Yes, it is. That is quite a big C for the Highlands. Paris here, played by Ben. We do have him with a single 2-2 in his capital. He does have another 2-2 underneath. And I do notice in the second city to the south, he will have the opportunity to put the 2-2 and also benefit from 2 of these 2-2-3 cocoa tiles, while he's also going to have access to a banana to grow faster. We do have him with more cities to the northeast and the east side, and I do notice this is going to be a good enough territory for him to keep on developing cities. Not amazing freshwater, but he does have a decent amount, much more than gold, right? He's going to have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities with fresh water, 6, and he can definitely settle more over here to the northeast, and it's not like anybody's actually gonna come after him. So we do have him with at least 7 to more cities that he can place on fresh water. Definitely Ben is gonna get his A game going here. We do need to take a look at Matthias Corvinus, which is actually quite close to goal, and it looks like he's sharing this water with him. We're probably gonna see a lot of trade routes coming through the Adriatic Sea over here between Bura, between the cities of Xanadu, and of course Aduatuca. The triple triangle of doom over here on the commercial side is gonna be amazing. We do have Bura also with 2 geothermals, a +4 campus. Oh my god, with a discount also because of his Pearl of the Danube bonus. He does have also another type for his commercial setup, and we're going to need to see how he's going to get his other cities so he benefits as much as possible from that Pearl of the Danube. Has this city over here on the 1-3 that he's going to get 3 advantages. This one is going to be 2. This one he can't actually place anywhere that much, so he's either going to have only 1 because he settles on the wheat tile, or depending on how he's going to settle north, I guess if he's going to get his city here on the 1-3, he's going to settle 1-1. Although I do think he's probably going to want to min-max his cities here and try to get as many as possible rather than only the best ones. There just isn't that much fresh water, right? That's the problem. Closing 30 months. Oh,
30.
oh, thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Much appreciated, closing. Much appreciated. Water, hunger is spawn. Yeah, Nitro, good evening, sir. And thank you. What can I say? Thank you. We do have to take a look at Victoria Age of Steam. Let's actually see Victoria Age of Steam. Where is Victoria Age of Steam? Here we got London, Meow, London. We do have General starting to get a builder to improve his fish tiles, has 2 of them, and that's going to be a lot of food generation in his capital. Pretty pog second city here in the wash. I do see him on the oil tile. He's probably going to get it there. Oh no, actually get it on the 2-2. That's probably going to be better, no? Getting the bananas right next to, not needing to spend the gold, and still a pretty good harbor to work there. With the mountains, he's going to have some extra campuses to get to, and I do see he's going to have so much coast here to develop cities around. Another city here, another city. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 probably on this single water. The wash. The problem is he's gonna get very close to France here, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna trade the punches. They are on the same continent, so France here will get his Guard Imperials to bonk. We're gonna need to see if General is gonna be happy about it. Pretty sure not. We do have also to take a look at Legenden. Legenden is gonna play his trademark Mapuche Nation. I gotta say, so many times we've seen Legenden managing to smash through his opponent's defenses. We'll see if today is gonna be one of those days. He does have Ngulumapu with some bananas, and I do see he's gonna get 1-3, so 5 turns for another settler. Has the fresh water mostly on the southwest, that is going to be towards his ally here, towards England, and could actually get a city on this coast so he can trade directly to the cities of England. We're going to need to wait and see how they're going to try to get their setup going here. Looks like a decent amount of chops. I don't think his appeal is going to be that great for the Shemamuls. That is a bit unfortunate, and we're going to need to see if he's going to use something from his improvements possible to try to get a little bit more appeal and get those Shemamuls going. We've seen that strategy being played out by Ben quite a long time ago, and it served him very well. Now we'll see if Legenden is going to pull this off. And talk about targets here, it doesn't look like he's actually going to have targets. Northeast is going to be clear of opponents, east side clear of opponents, southeast that's going to be Russia, and that's going to be one of his allies. So I don't believe he's actually going to come over here and actually do damage to his ally with his Banner Raiders, right? He's going to want to go probably that's the only way, France over here to Ben, and we're going to need to wait and see how he's going to try to prepare this going. Maybe he's going to take away that responsibility of England of actually trading punches with France. Now looking at Nzinga Mubande, we got Buris here, and let's actually see Mubande, what do we have? Kabasa, getting a settler out in 1. I do see a scout over here to the southeast, and I can host if necessary. Anyway, we do have Kabasa getting his settler out next turn, this turn actually, and by the looks of it, we do have him with some Coco tiles. There's a bit of a discussion here about the host, not sure if it's that big of a problem or not, because I don't see it, right? I don't see actually the lag generated in the game. The players do see this. As in, they click buttons and then half a second later it happens and so on. But anyway, we're gonna see what they do decide. I just volunteer myself to host if they need to. We do have him with a possible Coco tile to settle north, and he's gonna have a lot of tutus and fresh water there. Coastal city left side, and it looks like he's choosing to go southeast towards the other Coco tile here. And I do also wanna quickly take a look at Darius' spawn on Russia to see how many deers. That's what I'm interested. How many deers is this guy gonna have? 1 and a 2 in the capital. Okay, that's it. At least he's gonna have horses there, but that's it. 2 deers. Ah, this is a weak spawn for Russia. No guys of the hunt over here. Well, I do have to say he's gonna start expanding his cities towards the north, and to be honest, he does have a decent amount of tundra here, right? This is the highlands. It's just his cities are gonna be a bit far off to settle in the initial phase. Has some also silver tiles. I don't see enough silver for for the other one. How do you call it? Religious idols, right? I only see like 4 silver tiles here, so I don't think he's gonna pick. I think this is Earth Goddess. This is probably gonna be Earth Goddess. And anyway, we're gonna need to see if they do keep this map or not. I think there are 2 problems here. First of all, Aduatuca alone, not a lot of fresh water. That might be a problem. And second of all, Mapuche, no target. Woo! What is he gonna do if he doesn't have a target, right? This is one of the saddest things that it can happen over here to Mapuche. Going into a game and not having a target to annoy, right? Regnier, tell us, isn't that true? If Mapuche gets into a game and he doesn't have target, aren't you the saddest man alive over here? Why is Congo played much more suddenly? I mean, people are just figuring it out. That's what's happening. They got quite a bit, how to say, tired of the other civilizations, and they want to see something new. Also, why is Congo being played? Okay, it looks like Regnier is telling us about a specialized book contest over there. Wait, is it gonna be new lobby, swap host? Okay. So they're swapping host to whom? Who's gonna host? Yeah, both remap, yes. Did we? Oh my god. Okay. Whew. There were no last movers this time around. 1 remap. This is gonna be it. 1 remap. And we need to wait for them to actually give us the... Let's see. I don't know, Mapuche feels really bad because of the spawns. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Also, Gamma 12. Thank you so much for the 24 months. Thank you, sir.
Gamma 12.
Now, let's see when we do have the link. Do we get the link somewhere? Lobby link? No? But I thought Mapuche can still run northwest. He can, but that's a 3-tile choke, and that's still gonna be quite problematic, right? On a 3-tile choke. Ooh, so this is not the correct game? Wait, what? Give me a sec. Let me make a game and rejoin. And I also need to get my coffee back from the brewer. For example, Victoria, Age of Steam setup a city there's so chokes are no more. Those chokes are no more. Okay. So this next map is the final. Yes, they both use the remap tokens. Now the next map is gonna be the final. Also, Head Bonnie, what would you like to suggest as a poll? Can you tell me here the question and just make it yes or no answer or something like that? Yes. Wait, do I actually see the notification somewhere or? Oh, I mean, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put okay. Should streamer get his hat back? Yay or nay? There we go. Duration 3 minutes. You know what stream is gonna say, right? They're gonna make me get my hat back. I don't have it. I mean, I do have it. I guess let me actually. I'll show you. I'll show you what the cat did. Very bad things. Very bad things. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Let me double check the 0 MS because this is taking priority here, so I don't keep them. And then we're gonna take a look at this. Oh, fine. Wait a second. There's actually quite a bit of a fight on the yays or nays. Some people want me to see him as Johnny Bravo, and some people want me to see as a cowboy. Yeah, headway to find for hat. Yeah, get to see that some hats. Exactly, like the little hats over there. Oh, tiny, tiny hats. Let me take a look at this. Oh, what the? Wait, did it? Oh, oh, I actually. Oh my God, I actually managed to. I actually managed to clean it. Amazing! I actually managed to clean it. It had like a big spot over here where it. Yeah, but it's not there anymore. Can you see it? No, you can't see it anymore. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh my God, I don't know. It's 5-5. What are we gonna do here? It's 5-5. They ask you to swap in the game. Yeah. I did. I'm there. Thank you. Thank you. By the way. Okay, so today no hat stream. I started off with no hat. We'll go no hat stream, but maybe tomorrow we get the hat back. Okay, we're going to need to set up the team labels, and I do want to close this screen so we don't get to see other stuff. This needs to be open so we do know that we're in the CPL Premier League, and the team labels are going to be TBD on the left and then Meow on the right side. Let's actually put up TBD over here and then Meow on the right side. Meow. Meow. Team Meow. Okay, there we go. So where are we going, chat? Are we going left or are we going right? Where are we going? TBD, Mr. Toes, or are we gonna take a look at Darius 227 on Mubande? Left, Iziki, good evening, sir. Okay, we go left. Kublai Khan. Well, I guess we're here already, right? Mr. Toes is gonna get his 2-1 base by the looks of it. Well, I guess 2-2 with the balance mode. We do have him also with a pretty good city in the north with the bananas over there. Ooh, he can actually get either 2 cities with 3-2 bananas or one very big one with fresh water in this water. He is gonna be the opponent of Russia in the north, and we might actually see him pressure Russia quite a bit throughout the game. And it looks like we got a tie. I don't know what to do over here. You guys tied each other in the, oh my God, in the poll over. It's 6-6. Okay, in chat. Okay. Anyway, Shanadu will benefit from Iron Tile in the southeast. I do see horses also northeast in the second rings. Good second set or third set on the sugar tile will get access to dice tile, extra amenities there, and of course the face generation is gonna give him that free pantheon. Pretty poggy woggy. One big continent, not amazing for him, but still we're going to need to see how he's gonna try to use this. He also has England to the southwest here, so he could actually ideally go against 2 civilizations and do quite a bit of damage. There aren't that many hills, or I should say forest and rainforest, to block his pathways directly to London for those horses. If he does manage to get a connection city and get the road going, oh, this is gonna be big. And it looks like we're getting annoyed by the streets again. It is what it is. Let's actually take a look on northeast. Who do we have here? Buddha. That's going to be his ally. And I'm pretty sure they're going to try to get a setup going on this coast with some trade routes, because why not, right? They do want the extra gold going. And southeast, we do have Aduatuka. Again, one of his allies doesn't actually need to bother himself of sending units there. We'll see how they're going to get their alliances going, and of course the trade routes. Actually, we do need to take a look at Ambiorix next, and we do have Aduatuka here getting his scout out in 3 turns. He does have +4 Oppidum in the 3rd ring of his capital, and I do notice he's going to have another one here in the north using the stone tiles there in between the mountains. I don't really see other cities with a lot of stone tiles. This is a bit unfortunate, and I guess we do have some, but not amazing, not a lot of them. Like some stone tiles, some extra strategics that he's gonna get to use for +4s, Oppidums, and so on. Good. This time around, at least he's gonna have more fresh water with 2 or 3 cities on the left river. We do have him with 1 tile lakes between the mountains in the north, and I do see on the right side he's gonna have, oh my God, a lot of these geothermals to settle and or get his campuses on. Not to mention pretty good opidums next to those horses, like +4, +4 over here, 2 +4s. Very nice, very nice. Well, in the capital, he does have an iron tile in the... I did say this, right? I did say the resources. Let's go and take a look at the blonde. What do we have here? Paris with Eleanor, France. We do have Ben moving left side. We got also him getting a 2-3 deer tile to work in the capital, and he does have a tiki hat on the way that he needs to pick up with the scout. And well, if only that scout is actually gonna see the fires over there. The smoke signals. Now we do have Paris also with quite a few cities on fresh water, west, north, east, south. No problem for him to get these cities down. We do have him with the river here. That's going to be a pretty good city, with the one over here on the cold tile, another one on the coast south, maybe aluminium to actually get the fresh water from the river, and also could go one tile lower so he can get the banana north. Easy peasy choice. Look at that. We're going to need to see if he is going to go for the hilly terrain there, but I think he will. Matterhorn on the left side. I mean, he's not getting away from Mapuche. That is kind of bad. That is kind of bad. Matterhorn on the way to France. Matterhorn on the way to France, guys. I don't know what to say, but this sounds very dangerous. This is Mapuche. This is France. This is Matterhorn. I mean, I think this is one of those 1 + 1 + 1 = 3. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what I mean? Darhiari, good evening, sir. Wear the hat. The hat is taking a break. Also, Marius BW, good evening, sir. Yeah. What do you mean to the left of Mapu? It's to the right of Mapu. Yeah, to the right of Mapu. So many stones, not a single place for a Stonehenge. Yeah, this is death. It doesn't go on the religion, yeah. Matterhorn is +3 in BBG, but the thing about Matterhorn is not +3. It's actually the ability. Wait, it's not +3. It doesn't give you anything, no? No, it doesn't. It only like they took away that bonus. It's only the movement on the hills, so you don't get. You basically spend 1 single movement point on each hill instead of 2, which would have been the base. Yeah, it's just movement. It's just movement. Well, I do see Paris here is going to get his scout out in 1, and he does have access to an iron tile to the left side in the second ring, while his horses are nowhere to be seen. I would imagine that's underneath his settle, because we only see a 1-1 there, and it should be a 2-2, so I'm pretty sure he actually settled on horses. Moving forward, let's say JJJ setup. 2 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube, has quite a few cities here. Okay, so he can get this one for 3 tiles, he can get this one for 4 tiles. Nice. Another one here for 4 tiles, very good. And I do notice in the south he does only have these lakes to actually benefit from. Hey, look at that, the gods has smiled upon JJJ. He's gonna get a builder here in the city of Buna, while he's gonna also get his settler out in 5 turns. We do have him with already quite a clumped up how to say city center. Look at this, we got 2 scouts that need to get out of there, the builder. They were just sitting on top of each other there. No surprise they were kind of, you know, locked in. Makes the melons fly everywhere on this map. Yes, 6 movement and no heal penalty. That's just insane, man. Builder and scout hut. Someone check this guy. Matterhorn on Highlands is the fire. It's the bomb. Yes, indeed it is. Now Buddha is going to have an iron tile in the second ring. I do see horses also second ring here, easy to acquire. We will need to see if he's actually going to try to get something like a Temple of Artemis in the north. He does have some tiers to improve, and also in the capital he has an ivory tile over here to improve. He's going directly for it, and we might actually see him doing this. Animal husbandry coming up in 3. Usually, I do have to say Hungary does like to go commercials immediately, so him going for animal husbandry, possibly into archery to get Temple of Artemis, is going to give us an idea of what he's planning here. Now we do have Legenden to also talk about. Left side, the big danger. This is the big danger of the map. Legenden versus Eleanor, France. This is gonna be deadly. We got Mapuche here with the possibility to get that city between the mountains in the south. Also another one on the right style southeast. We do have him with cities that he could settle towards his opponent very easily, no problem. Fresh water is everywhere. And we do have him in the north with some one-tiled lakes. I do see him quite of a weak Torres del Paine, but at least he has fresh water from a lake there to get something getting there, right? He could settle here and get these tiles, right? I'm pretty sure that could be possible. Anyway, now let's actually see. Angulo Mapu gonna benefit from 2 horse tiles, 1 second ring, 1 third ring, and I do see an iron tile directly in the capital. He does have some diamonds to get the gold, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to improve them because that lacks an extra point of production here. Not the best choice that you could have. There are some geothermals. That means we do have a continent split for him. Actually, triple continent split on the right and on the left. He's gonna have 2 continents to expand into. Let's move forward towards Victoria Age of Steam, which is this time around he's gonna be on his own little water bay over here in the Bridgewater Bay. London is gonna get his settler out in 2 turns, 2-2 base, and I do see he's gonna have easy settles on this northwestern water base, which is gonna, oh my god, this is directly to Paris. Ooh, somebody save Ben. We do need, guys, we need to make some form of a charity over here to actually save Ben. How do we save Ben? Just like in the Hunger Games, we need to send him some gifts throughout the game. Can you imagine what would happen if viewers would actually have that ability of giving gifts to the players, just like in the how to say, oh my god, wait a second, he's opening up holy sites next to Mapuche, next to a possible England that can bonk, 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 bonk his cities. Woo! Save Ben. We gotta save Ben. Building across river is production discounted. Yes, Pearl of the Danube is very good. Also, can we do a Ben excuse bingo? Yeah. Wait. Let me see. Let me. Should we save Ben? Yay or nay? I want to see. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna put this poll on the screen over here, and I'm gonna get my coffee, and you guys are gonna vote and see what you guys are voting in real time. Let's actually see. Should we save Ben? You see already we got General moving towards him. We got Ben over here also getting his settler towards the southwest. He doesn't know yet about Mapuche, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna figure out. So we got a nation that can attack him with boats, a nation that will attack him with stronger units, and let's see. Be right back. Oh, save Ben. Wait, we got 4 yays and 4 nays. Ben can't be saved? What do you mean Ben cannot be saved? He can be saved? What do you mean? Oh my god, let's see how he can be saved. The only thing that saves him is a remap. Yeah. England is settling there now as well. Yes, it's first city, not only anything. I do have to say, it would have been amazing to get this option, like, you know, give a builder or something, if the majority of stream chat would say something like that. Anyway, we get, you know, the sponsors, KW. England, yeah, I mean, England should have pressure from land as well from Mongolia. Let's actually keep on going and see what's going on here, because we do have Mongolia sending his warrior there, and I do see England is getting another settler in 3 turns. It looks like the vote keeps on going, and it's tied 6-6 right now. We don't know, not even Chad knows if we should save Ben or not. We got horses in the second ring of London, and I do see his iron also second ring towards the north. First city is going to be placed here on the northwestern coast, and I gotta say he does have some more cities on his own Bridgewater Bay to place. One southeast, one south directly, and one southwest over here gonna be his setup, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get more cities on this western coast and stay as far away as possible from Mongolia, which is bringing a settler towards the south and will be seen by England actually settling on that sugar tile. Taking a look at Mubande, we do have Buriz. No, this is Gaul. Where is Mubande? Mubande? No, this is Mubande. Kabasa. We got Buriz here with quite a bit of a lack of fresh water. He does have his continent Panota very, very big. He did go northwest with his first settler, and I do see he's bringing another one soon in 4 turns. Has more cities to settle south on the 1-tile lakes, while we do have him northeast actually with 2 banana tiles next to a city center. That he, oh, and a spice tile. He could settle maize, get spice, and 2 bananas in that city center, and a lot of chops, a lot of tutus with fresh water. I think I know where he's gonna need to send his 3rd city. This city has nothing on this city. Like, really, look at this. This is basically devoid of everything, and this is just full of everything. Oh my god, so such a good city. Now we do have also Mapuche starting to get closer to him, and of course we're going to need to see how they're going to split this land up. It looks like we got a tie. We got a tie, guys. Yay or nays. We don't know. We don't know if we can save him. Wait. Why Ben need to be saved? Meriashu Koblik, good evening, sir. That's like turn 7 settle. Yes, that's so long. And Burize just keeps going. He's going to go for the cattle set. That is such a long trek for that first city. That is such a long trek. Anyway, this is going to be a good city. Gabor is here with a horse in the capital. He has 2 iron tiles, second ring on the right side, ivory in the south, also rice tile to get the extra food going. While I do notice he's gonna get more cities in the southeast, he also has a city state that he might actually want to take here, Volin in the southeast. Moving forward, let's actually take a look at Peter's setup. We do have Earth Goddess already monitored over here on the city center. We do have Darius 227 with the setter moving left side on that one tile lake. He does have slingers coming around from his capital with more lavras being placed, so he can actually get that great profit generation going. I do notice he also has 2 of these camps in the capital. Still makes for a pretty good Temple of Artemis. Another one, a third one, fourth one, fifth one here. Okay, I mean, he did have quite a few camps, but I gotta say, it kind of looks like he's gonna have a problem with the amount of cities he can place here. Like 1, 2, 3, then 4, then 5, then 6, then I wouldn't settle this city. So 6 cities there, and then he's gonna need to go east and west side over here quite a bit. Now the question is, who is Mongolia gonna target? Is he gonna target Russia in the north, or is he gonna target southwest? Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, sir. Much appreciated. It's no Wozo. There's no woo. Good evening, sir. And I do want to keep on asking you until you're actually going to give me an answer. Should I actually say your name like that? Snow woo or Snow something? Go Terino, good evening, sir. Oh my God, Michael, where is my hat? Where is the hat? It's taking a break. It's back there. I needed to clean it up because my cat on it, you know, like it happens. It is what it is. It happened during my sleep. Yeah, she went in directly on it. Yeah, couldn't help it. Couldn't save it, man. Couldn't save it. I woke up way too late to actually save it. The bad thing is she actually did that also in between a lot of wires. So yeah, it is what it is. Also, is your cat took hat dry yet? Busy, good evening, sir. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It actually, I cleaned it up. Very, very nicely. All right, have a nice stream. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Also, desert city for the pyramids. Where is the desert city? Oh, over here. I mean, what pyramids? Because he only has like hills. He can't even build the pyramids. The only thing that he could do here is Jebel Barkal, and that's about it. He could maybe put it on the other side, you know, have a bit of a laugh and put it on the other side on the flat tiles. You know, it is what it is. Lavras coming around. I do see iron in the second ring from St. Petersburg right side, while he's gonna also have one in the second ring to the south. His horses, a third ring from both cities, St. Petersburg and Kazan, and of course no horses in Novgorod at the moment. Now we're gonna need to see how his face generation is gonna grow here, and I gotta say we do need to take a look at this. What's going on here? Because they're starting to get the information. So Lotaro is starting to see that France is next to him, right side, right? He sees these units here, and he's also gonna start to see the loyalty pressure. Southeast, a city state has been taken out so quickly. Where is the city state that got bullied? A city state got bullied and we don't know where. Wow, that's quite a quick. Wait, Russian is to Mongolia and he's not attacking. Oh, he lost the movement. I see. He doesn't have movement. He tried, but yeah, there was the Mongolian center had movement. Okay, who has an extra city and why didn't we see it? Because I'm pretty sure the city state has been taken down, but usually you do see the notification, right? Have we seen the notification? I don't see it anywhere. Was that a fake notification or something? Because that's how it looks like. Fake notification. Wow. Or maybe it got raised to the ground because reasons. Somebody else got in there. Anyway. Weak Petra City, sorry. Yeah. Guys, I feel like Michael has been kidnapped and this is some kind of imposter. Uh-oh. Yeah. Four Hills because it's funny. Yeah, why does nobody give University of Sancor importance? I mean, there are better wonders, probably that's why. Anyway, maybe a wonder place, maybe it was a wonder place and we didn't see that. Anyway, we do have England here still needing to push back that warrior, and he's sending his third city towards the southwest. I do see he did improve his fish tile. Will probably want to get another improvement here on a resource of the coastal kind, so he can actually get the celestial navigation boost. We do have him with traders in Liverpool and a fourth city quickly coming out from London, with also France starting to get his holy site prayer projects going. He's defending his holy site with a slinger. Also got his shrine up. Wait a second, that's a quick shrine. No, he didn't. He just clicked on it, but then went for holy site prayer projects. We'll have another holy site built in Lyon, which he did settle on a cotton tile, so he can get that free amenity and also get the gold going. Access to bananas to grow the city quickly, and he's gonna settle the coal in the third city. I'm a bit surprised he didn't actually settle coast over here to the southwest. Instead of the city of Lyon, but I guess the cotton tile was quite beefy over there, was necessary. Let me actually see if I close. Okay, I need to close this and take a look at this. There. Okay, thank you. Click, not this. This needs to be closed. This. Have you already had the moment of silence for Michael's hat? Marcus, good evening, sir, and welcome. We didn't actually. We didn't have the moment of silence for the hat. Well, we do have another project coming up for Paris for the Great Prophets. He's halfway there to get the religion. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to take it faster than Russia. Russia didn't pick it yet. Yeah, no prophet has been actually acquired. We're going to start to see also them start getting their pantheons going, and we're definitely going to need to keep on bouncing around to see how things are developing. Earth Goddess on Russia, that would be the first pantheon. No pantheon here for Hungary, and I do have to say he didn't actually settle that city on the tile that he would have had the most advantages from the Pearl of the Danube. He will get this 2-1 though settled in the northeast of Debrecen, and will probably get that bonus there. We also need to see how JJJ is going to benefit from the bonus on the right. I do have to say, if he does settle a wheat tile, he's going to be across the river, which is not going to give him the defense, while Hungary is the ally of... No, he's the opponent of Buriz here. He might actually need to think about his choices very well if he wants to go and beat and how to say, make himself a bit more vulnerable to Congo's units. We do have in the city of Buda also fourth city coming around next. He did improve his horse style, got his ivory done, and we still don't see him actually trying to go for Temple of Artemis. He's not on the same team as Peter, so he could definitely try to get there. We're going to need to see if he is gonna discover it. I do have to say also, Peter Darius is going very quickly for horses. We do have horseback riding coming up in 11 turns with early empire in 2. He's getting his holy side prayer projects and preparing for the faith generation here. He's on 20 faith a turn, preparing for the monumentality, the next era. It was also, yes, it was always a great hat. A great hat, one of the best even. It served me well. Yeah, 1 extra point in era score. Yes. Then getting full beliefs. 4-4 first gives you another extra era score. How do you even build a wonder there without production? That's a very good question, Lancer. You just feed it every time and it grows bigger. Let's see, what do we have here? TBD, go. And we do have him getting his builders out. The settler in Fortens, that's his fourth city. He did place Noviodunum to the south, which I gotta say, he's gonna have a +4 Oppidum, but he does need to buy a third ring tile. And we're gonna need to see over here SND try to chop a few of these, not to mention get builders to improve his stone tiles. We do have builders coming around from his cities, so he can start the improvements, and of course needs quite a bit of gold to buy out those tiles so he can actually place down the Oppidum in the correct slots. We do have him getting that fourth city out relatively quickly, but I do have to say, on the Highlands map, this is kind of normal to open up with fourth cities, because the distance between you and your opponents is going to be quite big. And I can't believe we do have Congo going for so far away cities. Why did he even settle the 2-1? Why not the May style? I guess he didn't want to spend the gold, right? But he would have gotten the gold back anyway. Anyway, it is what it is. Getting a build out in 5. He's right in the face, by the way. Right in the face of Lotaro. Took a city that is kind of in distance from his capital, Ngulumapu. Although I do have to say, Legenda is probably going to want to develop his cities to the east so he can actually do the damage against Francis, against Ben's Francis. In France, we do have City Patron Goddess also available for Mapuche to use. I do notice he got Laughing Mafu North. Builders coming around, not too bad campuses, but he does need bronze working, and I think he's going bronze working. No, he's going currency, early empire. And it looks like he's going to want to place down his commercials first, then get the general points. And to be fair to him, nobody in the game actually plays down at the moment any encampments, or at least from what we've seen. We do have 2 religions to talk about. No, we got only one. Wait, where's the other one? Where's the other one? I'm pretty sure he got... Okay, he didn't activate it. It's here, but he didn't activate it. Okay, let's see. Religion. It's Eastern Orthodoxy. We got Feed the World with the late ministry for Russia. Getting that food generation going in his cities is going to be very important. And I do see him starting to improve his deer tiles so he can start getting a little bit more gold. We do have him with a few builders and shrines coming around. While I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised we don't have the 4th and the 5th settler coming around here from Kazan and St. Petersburg. Now, in the south, we do also have Mongolia starting his commercial setup. And I do see 2 of them got placed down. Shanadu did not get one going. He does need gold to place it somewhere. And we do have Mr. Toes starting to go towards encampments, mining coming out next turn, while he does have a 4th city from Xanadu commissioned in 2 turns to exit from that city center. Moksha established in the capital city. We do have a warrior from Russia starting to sniff around the borders here, and he's getting quite a bit of a sniff from the Slinger rocks over to the left of Xanadu. Now we're going to need to see his city placement here, and also we're going to need to see if he's going to get that encampment set up right afterwards so he can actually do damage to Russia in the north. Also in Gazargamu raised next to Mongolia as mentioned above. In Gazargamu next to Mongolia. Oh, this one. So they did raise this one. Okay. So I did see the notification there, but I didn't see where it was. So they did manage to raise this one. I don't know who. Maybe JJJ actually got in to do the last hit, and or somebody got in to do the last hit, and instead of keeping it, they just raised it to the ground. Why double project in that case? Spartacus, good evening, sir. No Pantheon. Well, I mean, if you double project, you already get the how to say, the enough faith. It's more a problem of actually getting the how to say, the option to pick the Pantheon, because it's kind of random. Whoever gets to 12, if more than one gets to 12 faith, it's just going to be random between them. We do have Hanging Gardens coming out from Paris, Moksha establishing there, and I do see his 3rd holy site is coming out from Bordeaux. He did make his religion, work ethic with pilgrimage are going to be his choices here, with Divine Spark as a Pantheon to get more great people points from some kinds. Now we do have finally Mapuche sending his city towards the east. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the right style, and then he's going to need to settle a little bit further, probably cattle or around there somewhere. We'll see how he's going to get his commercials down, and then how he's actually going to try to get his well, encampments down. Let me actually scroll back. Strong choices on France. Yeah. Also good point. Didn't see that. Yeah, both remap indeed. Then getting full bullies for I did see that. Okay, next. Let's see, what do we have? We're 10-25, and to be honest, we're going to need to give them a few more moments to get everything done. And we're going to talk about the city-states in a second. Let me see. God of War and Plunder for Congo. While we do have Hungary starting to sniff around there, we do have Congo also sending his 4th city to the south on that J tile. Hong Kong, Buenos Aires will be the ones for industry. Lahore with Volin and the Cat will be the ones for the military bonuses. I see Bologna with Fez and Nalanda also are going to provide some scientific benefits. Mogadishu with Venice will be trade bonuses, and Antananarivo, one single city-state for the culture. High production faith and great person points. Yeah. Well, let's actually see how things are developing here, because more of these pantheons are being chosen. God of the C4 General, he doesn't have another city spot in between London and Leeds, although he does have more city spots on this Bridgewater Bay. He does need to go all the way around this to actually settle there on the south. Now, we do have him with the possibility to go on the same coast of Liverpool on the left side, which he will get boats to attack France with. And taking a look at this, they do know where France is actually keeping his stuff. We do have two of these scouts from Mapuche starting to wrap around Paris, and you do see he's about to take a trader. Is he gonna take the trader? Is he gonna take the trader? Big. Oh, Urek, good evening, sir, and welcome. Long time no see, glad to see you, sir. Also, Victor, oh, hello. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Looking good. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, let's see. Let's start up a prediction. This kind of feels like a prediction, right? No, he's not gonna do it. He's gonna sit on the Hanging Gardens and delay it. Okay, never mind. We do see Mapuche did make the choice, right? He's not gonna go for the princess and the gold. He's gonna go to stop bonus here for France of extra growth. Not to mention housing everywhere. Do we have them with problems in the era score? Yes, Mr. Toast has problems in the era score. He's only 14 out of 19. Port City moving to the west side here and getting his commercials up. Also placing a +3 campus to the left side of Coquecota. Doesn't have yet builders to start improving stuff, but this +3 is gonna get him the splendid bonus, and it should be right on time. It's 210, so he's gonna finish at 1029. Unfortunately, I don't see any other thing that he could get other than maybe discovering sailing and getting a boat. That would definitely put him there. Maybe he can actually choose a city-state here. I'm not sure exactly if he made some missions or got some free envoys from huts or something. Now, usually you do have the opportunity to do this. We'll see when this happens. Still no advantages here. I do see England did get his Royal Navy dockyards down, and he's gonna start working on his lighthouses. These are half-coast harbors, very good to get as quickly as possible at the beginning. Gold still didn't get his pantheon. He did place his oppidum here from Aduatuca. I do see he's actually wait. That's actually from Novio Durum from Aduatuca. He does need to actually get his builder on that 2-2 forest, so he can actually place down his oppidum. We do see him improving his iron, getting the extra culture going from those mines, and he's gonna get another oppidum from the north. It's only gonna be a +2 here in Bibrax. Now we do have him also with more city spots to the east. We're gonna just need to wait for all of his. Oh my god, man. Where is he gonna place that other oppidum? Oh, wait a second. He already placed the oh my god. He placed it on the horse tile. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Not gonna be that great. It's gonna be faster, but not gonna be that great. Anyway, this is Novio Dunum. No, this is the capital one. I see. So this is the +4 from the capital one, and this, man, he could have placed actually 2 +4s. He could have placed Aduatucas here and then Novio Dunums here, and boom, he would have gotten 2 +4s. Anyway, but how he could improve his stone tile? Never mind, he can improve stone tile. It's fine. It is what it is. What? That's kind of sad. This land kind of looks frustrating. I think that's the word, right? Doesn't this look frustrating? Also, hello Juan J. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Does the coast have the same name for France and England? English Channel. Yes, it is the English Channel. So yeah, it's the same name. English Channel, all the way over here in this big water body. Did we miss anybody on the... I don't think we missed anybody, no? On the Pantheons. No, we didn't. Okay, an archer coming down from Paris. We do have France actually getting some damage on his slinger. There is a Mapuche scout that keeps on attacking it, and I do see France is bringing a slinger with his other builder here to try to push back this Mapuche scout. Just chop that archer and we'll start attacking into it. We do need to see Legenden just try to GTFO out of there. He's gonna do it at the last second of the turn, so he doesn't give the option to France to keep doing this, or maybe he didn't see what's going on here. I don't know, one of the two. We do have Mapuche getting his markets out for the trade traders, and I do notice in the tech side he is finally going for mining. Mr. Toes is gonna try to get sailing and get a boat. That's his only choice to get a golden age here. He's already 17 out of 19. 100% he needs to get the boat here. I think the question is, will they invest into gold, because he's one turn off and they don't have gold. They don't have gold. They don't have gold. They don't have gold, and they don't have enough gold generation. No, they're 29, 21, then 8 and 2. This is gonna be like what, 30, 31 with 29, 60. That's it. 60 gold. He needs 125 or whatever it is. Isn't it 125 to get a galley? New continent settle maybe? Nah, one big continent. He can't get this. He cannot get this. Maybe if he would have had a builder like 100 now and buy it now to actually move and chop, although he wouldn't have time to move and chop. Dark age, well, normal age, Mr. Toes. He's a normal ager, guys. Maybe a Suz. Yeah, that could work. We do need to see if he's gonna Suz anything here. I guess I can keep the screen because this is probably the most important part, right? We got one nation that might not get his golden age, not benefit from pen, brush, and voice or drums of war. That's so much of a loss. Many resources or culture. You're gonna lose the bonuses for gold. That's quite a problem. Not to mention extra. Oh, he got it. 20 out of 19. He got it. What did he do? What did he do? Did we see what did he do, or did he just got it out of nothing? Finished, construct a campus, fallen. Okay, what did he do here? Political philosophy, definitely. He got horseback riding. Okay, he got horseback. That's 1 point. How did he get the other 2? Maybe a wonder? Maybe somebody discovered the wonder from the game. Yeah, that must be it. Somebody discovered the wonder and he got also the bonuses. Hanging Gardens finishing up next turn from Ben. I gotta say for Ben, this is actually quite important. Getting Hanging Gardens here in the next era is gonna be quite nice, right? He doesn't want to stack up that many era score points in the beginning. We do have him with more builders coming around, finishing his shrines and looking at his faith generation. He is on 23 faith a turn. Not amazing, but not that bad either. Mr. Toes washed. No, it's fine. It's fine. He got it. He got the goldenish, guys. He got the goldenish. Come on, man. It's a teamer's game. And we do have him with some more settlers coming around here. One from G.O.A.T, builders from Korakorum and Xanadu. While I do see in the tech side, he is going for horseback riding in 3 turns with political philosophy finishing up next turn. I do want to put up the prediction, the gamble of the day. Let's actually put it up here on the screen. So everybody gets to pitch in their points and see who will win between TBD and Meow for Delegation. There we go. Meow, meow. Let's see. Start the prediction. Oh my god, if I say too many meows, I might actually get the thing in a bad mood. You know what I mean? Yeah. She's gonna be like, why are you talking my language here, man? Hear me talking in your language? You talk to in your own language. Show religion spread? Yeah. Or religions. There we go. Now, Marius BW also, does Ben know about the coast? Yes, he does. Yeah, I think he does, actually. Does France have a vision of that English settle on the same sea? France? Wait, France? You mean Ben? Yes, he does. He knows. Look, he's even sending his scout to see that there's a connection between him and England. All I want for Christmas is a single-serve coffee maker that makes burning hot coffee. Oh, that's amazing. I gotta say, that is quite an investment, sir. Okay, so let's see. Mr. Toes here, getting his bronze working. We do have him with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, 13 science, 20 culture, and 38 points of production. Not that big, I gotta say. And there is a bit of a, how to say... No, there's no problem here. Actually, Hungary is his ally, so he doesn't have an issue moving on the right side and getting that city on the one-tile lake. We do have also S&D with 13 science, 19 culture on pen, brush, and voice golden age. Goal here does have 4 cities. He's getting his oppidums everywhere, putting another plus from Lutetia, while I do see Bibrax gonna get his builders out. We'll need to send builders to improve these stone tiles so he can actually get the adjacency towards his oppidum from the quarries. Did improve this one, and I do see his government plaza will give adjacency towards these 2 oppidums, making them a +3 and a +5. Now we got a Magnus establishing in Noviodun. Lugdunum, Moksha in the capital city of Aduatuca, multiple builders moving around so he can actually get everything done. Moving forward, let's see Ben on 3 cities France, finish hanging gardens, and also got his his holy sites with the shrines inside them now, giving them that extra +2 production. Very nice. Ben here is starting to use his monumentality golden age to invest the faith into these builders and starting to improve his territory as quickly as he can, getting a few galleys out to go on the coast and maybe even do some damage to England, because England is kind of ignorant of what's going on here. He doesn't want to get galleys out at the moment, so because he wants to do something else, and as you can see, he might have a problem with this. If he doesn't close up this channel, we might have an invasion of Benian boats coming against him. Looking at the Ben's stats though, only 9 science and 5 culture, that is quite underwhelming, and we do have him with well, no cities in production right now, which is, I would say, a bit of a problem. No stats, no settlers. Anyway, GGG, 9 science, 22 culture, 4 cities strong. Pex got settled on the right side on the quite one of the worst spots ever that he could actually get the Pearl of the Danube from. We do have him finishing his commercials, and I do notice he is getting one of these campuses in Debrecen. That's going to be a plus easy peasy +3. Still no government plaza from Buda, or at least I don't see it. I would imagine he's going to want to place it here on the 2-2, but to be honest, he could place it on the 2-1 and give bonuses to everything. No, I think this is going to be government plaza campus, right? Government plaza campus. Then aqueduct. We don't have an aqueduct here though. Aqueduct here could give bonuses to this and to this. Still no Temple of Artemis. Did nobody build Temple of Artemis, or was that? Oh, Russia did. Okay, we're gonna get that. Well, JJJ does have 44 points of production, just got his chop there, and I do see the government plaza is being built immediately. He does also have quite a few horses, and I do have to say at the moment, I don't see him choosing any of the city-states to try to get some levies from. Looking at Legende, 9 science with 15 culture on Lotaro. We do have Lotaro on 4 cities. He does get that builder coming around from the north and the south. Those builders coming around from the north and the south. He did get 1, 2, 3, soon to be 4 commercials, and starting to roll the points for the great merchants, with Mapuche being on 4 points. We got Congo on 9, Hungary on 4.6, Mongolia 2.3. Looks like also we're gonna have some more archers coming around from Ngulumapu, where he did place Moksha in there to get the extra culture from. I gotta say, this time around he does have better appeal. It's not amazing, but it's still much better than we've seen it on the first map. Also, do both teams see Bologna? Bologna being here, influenced by nobody. We don't know, but let me actually double check like this. No. And yes, so Meow team do see Bologna. TBD does not see Bologna. Okay, coming back to this, we needed to move forward to Lotaro. We were on Lotaro. Lotaro, I think we kind of finished Lotaro here. 10 science, 17 culture, Pembrashe Voice Golden Age, 38 points of production with 23 gold points. Okay, not bad, not bad. Looking at the general, we do have him on the Pembrashe Voice Golden Age, 4 cities strong, Manchester, same coast as France. We do have him needing to get those boats out quickly, no builders to chop the boats, and I do see galleys coming in from France, walking in with the drums rolling. We're going to need to see if Nico Habebe here is going to manage to defend them. We do have him getting his audience chamber out from London, and I do see quite a bit of production coming out from these coastal tiles improved, and there we go. There's the galley in production. There's the galley in production. I do have to say he's probably going to need to defend at some point against Mongolia. We're going to need to see who Mr. Toast is going to prioritize first. He has the choice between here, southwest England, or going north towards Russia. I gotta say, kind of both cities are kind of the same to get there. Like if he does manage to get another city on the oil tile connected with a road pathway, after that it's gonna just be flatland and some forest to get to Russia. It wouldn't be that bad to move there. The same can be said about the southwest. We did talk about this main settle earlier. You could definitely get a city there and start moving armies towards England. Having calves moving so quickly, it's gonna certainly be an advantage. Pingala also establishing in Liverpool in 3 turns. Got his government plaza finished. No campus yet. I'm pretty sure we're gonna... Oh, campus in Leeds. Okay, this is only a +1, no? This should be a +1, because I don't think he has a geothermal underneath the settle. So it should... Yeah, it's a +1. Mobande, 12 science, 25 culture, 4 cities strong. I do see him with OD Shaper coming up in 3. God of War and Plunder also chosen as a Pantheon. We do have Government Plaza giving Commercial Hub a bit of adjacency. Since he doesn't have rivers, he doesn't get that much adjacency from these tiles. We do have him also with some slingers moving around. His cities are very far apart from each other. That's quite surprising, although we're going to need to see how he's going to connect them a little bit later on. But he's here also 25 code a turn and 46 points of production. I gotta say he doesn't really have a natural enemy to go against, or no, he does have the goal, right? He has goal on left side that he's gonna get some attacks going. Matthias Corvin is gonna be northwest. Maybe this is also gonna be a spark for a war between them. Matthias Corvinus does have Nalanda and Hong Kong to actually levy units and send them towards Congo here. That might be quite dangerous, having so many units that could get into his territory. There is also Volin, which also is going to get discovered here. We're going to need to see which one of these Hungary is going to want to use to bully a little bit Congo into giving his stats up. Darius 227 on Russia, Monumentality Golden Age, 13 science with 19 culture, getting his Temple of Artemis south of St. Petersburg, getting also Theater Square here in Kazan, while I do see he's gonna get more theaters from the other ones. Gold might be an issue, but not now. He does have 14 gold a turn. Burit settled super wide. Yes, that's probably one of the widest settles I've seen in a long time, if ever. 57 points of production for Russia with 55 gold. Faith a turn. This is very good at the beginning of the game. Getting some granaries to help him grow quickly. I do have to say I'm a bit surprised he's getting the granaries, but I guess he does have a lot of food in there. That city is growing a bit too fast. I'm surprised because his shrines are already giving him extra housing and food, right, from Feed the World. 7 pop city in St. Petersburg. We do see him starting to chop the majority of his forests here, and might even get to improve that dry style for some extra food. I don't think it's a good option to just chop it, right? I think it's much better to just place a farm there. Government Plaza gonna be finished. We might actually see him chop it, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here in the south. Wait, he did get 3 districts from St. Petersburg, or only? Oh yeah, he did. He got Theater Square, Holy Site, Lavra Amin, and then the Government Plaza in the 7th population. Okay, another city is sent towards the northwest. This is a very sad city in the Ligurian Sea. I gotta say, very sad city. I was expecting him to actually settle one here, which would have been a bit better than the one here. Just the amount of tiles is not helping him at all actually get this city going. Oh well, and that's the last civilization that we're going to need to take a look at. Now we can actually take a look at the other pantheons that got chosen. Mongolia gonna go for Goddess of Festivals, which is gonna give him the extra culture on his resources, especially plantations. Could you show Civ screen for Steampunk? Steampunk? I don't remember the changes made to her. It doesn't get the extra production on resources anymore. It does get 10% production in cities for each factory and power plant, so that the bonus of production comes a lot later. 20% production towards industrial zone buildings. You get to build them quickly, which is nice. And the lighthouse is going to give you an engineer point a turn, which is kind of poggy-woggy, right? You do get access to these a little bit quicker, but you don't get to project them. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of bad on that sense. We do have England here actually getting to walk on one of the campuses of Mongolia, Mr. Toes, and I do see Mr. Toes just doesn't care. He's getting his upgrades done, whatever it takes. His archer is going to need to actually start attacking into the scout and take it down quickly, and I do see he did manage to get his first horses out from the northern cities. No trade route though connecting the city of Karakorum to Xanadu, and no encampment yet to start rolling in the general points. We do have good scientists points, writers. It's going to be a race between Congo, France and Russia for those writers, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen here with the boats coming around about to get. Oh my god, look at how aggressive France is against England. Look at this. He's getting a city min distance from England, because England is probably going to want to put a city here also, right? Northwest of Liverpool on that river. Look at Ben go, man. I mean, I guess it's the weaker of the nations, it's the weaker of his neighbors, right? Instead of going directly into Mapuche's territory to the left side, to be honest, it wouldn't be that bad to settle a city here on the 2-2 base and try to put up a defense to the northwest. And definitely a city in the north would be nice, but he's not going to get his harbor there. Well, I mean, he's not going harbors anywhere, so why does he care? Anyway, it is what it is. If England had 3-4 boats from the if only England had 3-4 boats from the beginning. Anyway, we do have oligarchy here on general, and I do see his opponent Ben is not gonna get oligarchy. We might actually see oligarchy legacy finish. I think he did get oligarchy legacy with his audience chamber. Getting 2 more boats, he's gonna have this fine. Okay, this is gonna be fine for him to defend. Just needs to get his new boats on the front line there. And Lotaro, is he getting bronze or not? Legende, horses out next turn. Campus, Willy Mapu, that's a +3. Wente Mapu didn't place 1 down. And I do see his Government Plaza coming out soon from Megulu Mapu. He did finally get one of these Shemamus with that extra +3 culture. And I do see he's starting to roll a few merchant points. Coleus being the one he picked. While Mubande did go for Zankian to get an extra trader out capacity. Not bad. Wait, first encampment got placed. What is it? First encampment got placed. Who placed the first encampment? Doesn't look like it's Mongolia. Does it look like it's Russia? It's not Russia. Does it look like who's on the offense here? Hungary's not doing that. Gaul not doing that. Gaul is actually going for Colosseum quickly. He has his entertainment complex coming out from Novio Dunum, and I gotta say, in the Great People Scream, Imhotep is the first one. When he's gonna actually recruit it, he's gonna get to 1 turn the Colosseum, bringing him a lot of amenities. He can actually put it right in on that 1-2 on the other side of the river. He just needs to get his builder to actually chop the arena with it. I mean, that's probably gonna be the best job that he's gonna get anyway, right? Industrial zone logistic projects coming out next turn from Lutetia, and yeah, I do see the builder going for the 1-2 there. Mapuche probably, you think? No, he didn't. No, Mapuche. I don't think even Mapuche got his bronze working going yet, or at least I don't know yet. Let's see, iron. Oh, okay, he has 5 iron. Maybe that's 5 iron for somebody else though, because I don't see an iron improved. He has an iron tile north, iron tile in life game Mapu. He probably placed something on it, like maybe his Government Plaza or commercial got placed on it. Anyway, is he bringing some more? Yeah, so he does have iron working. Okay, he does have. It's a normal Age of Steam producing great engineers. He's producing great engineers from his lighthouses. He's getting 1 point a turn from each lighthouse. Also, Dave, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ben started off on his Oracle. Oh, there we go. France actually got the first encampment down in Calais. And we do have monuments coming out from Paris for a bit more extra culture. Mapuche did figure out where the Matterhorn is, and he's getting his scouts there. Did France know about this? Oh, he knows. Okay, so they both know about the Matterhorn. Okay, where are the horses going from Mongolia? Going towards Mogadishu. They might actually want to take that city down. Looks like he did push back that scout from Age of Steam here and getting his Pingala established in Kokekota. Still working on his commercials, and we're probably gonna see him getting his markets first before anything else. Definitely doesn't seem like he's going encampments here. Hungary gonna get more settlers. Also started off on the pyramids in the city of Szeged, getting it up in 7 turns. While he did get his commercial over here, it's a +3. Pingala establishing in Debrecen does have a good campus there, and I do see another one getting built here in Pex, but that's only a +2. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a second rainforest tile to give him that extra adjacency. This and this. Also, Victor, sorry, was there anyone talking Hanging Gardens, or is it just purely delay? Yeah, we were talking about Hanging Gardens here on Pirates, but I guess it was quite a bit of time ago, like 10 turns ago. There was a scout that slowed it down from finishing, and then France did manage to get some archers to attack into it. Also, Johnny Cashless, good evening, sir. Just YouTube things. Wait, what's happening with the bitrate? I mean, bitrate looks stable on my side. Is it not stable on YouTube? Guys, is YouTube not working well, or Twitch not working well? Maybe refresh or lower the quality, because it shows fine on my side. Mapuche Government Plaza boosting nothing. Mapuche's Government Plaza, yeah, the Mapuche. Well, I mean, maybe later on it's gonna get to boost something. Like campus over here, it's gonna be a +5, +4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Where's Eli's Government Plaza? Eli? You mean Eleanor's? Government Plaza is nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen. There's no Government Plaza here. No Government Plaza. Nothing. He's getting his oracle here in 6 times by the looks of it, between Lyon and Bordeaux, working on Theatre Square Festival projects to get as many of these early writers as possible, while also Congo and Russia are making points. It does seem like two writers have been recruited by France to get that extra culture going. We also have Imhotep being recruited by Gaul, and I do see he's gonna finish that Colosseum. He does need to get his builder out of the way for the engineer to actually get in there. Getting also a few horses, settling city towards Nalanda, towards the northeast, and I do notice more oppidums coming up from Samarobriva here. Did you give Ben your triple discount Eleanor coaching? Yeah, that's a good question. Okay, let's see Colosseum finish. There we go. Like a boss. Like a boss. Getting that Colosseum done. Beautiful from SND. Getting also the builders. We do have him close to feudalism, but I don't think he actually got it yet. So I don't think those are gonna get his extra +2 build charges. Well, he's on medieval fair, so he's not that far away. Wait a second. He's going Merchant Republic? So he did get feudalism if he's on medieval fairs. He's on, okay, interesting. He's going Merchant Republic here. We do have new oppidums coming from the south. That's going to be a +4 in between the mountains. And yeah, we're going to need to see his horses. Where is he going to want to send them? Mongolia was sending his horses towards Mogadishu, and that's only 24 defense. That's going to be easily being taken out here by Mr. Toes. We do have more commercials coming around, and his market's finishing. Mr. Toes is going to need to get his trade routes here, and well, need to fix his target. He does have an encampment pre-placed from Karakorum. Finally, we get to see an encampment being placed down. Russia is getting also his horses to take care of the scouts that he had, opposing scout that he has in his territory, and finishing his amphitheaters. I do have to say he didn't manage to roll a single writer at the moment. He's getting a few more horses out, and I will probably gonna see him build up a defense here in the southwest. And I do also want to point out it's not really the ideal unit to defend against Mongolia with horses, although most of the time you do see quite a bit of a defense being done by those. Okay. Map was pixely, but it's okay again. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the feedback. You just see my message a bit late usually. No problems. Yes, I'm sorry, Victor. Like for some reason, YouTube is very slow on chat compared to Twitch. I don't know why, because I do have it set to like how do on that setting like real time, as much as possible at real time. I don't know. I've ordered completely blind, so I lose all my points. I blame Twitch for giving me ads. Wait, yeah, I mean, you know how it is. A lot of the people are actually waiting for that last second. So show the Ben Plaza. There's no Ben Plaza. There still is no Ben Plaza. We do have him getting his encampment training project in Calais, and I do see he's getting his temples next, with one of the Mapuche scouts actually getting into his territory to pillage one of his holy sites. He still did not put a Government Plaza down. He does have 7 Pope in Paris, could definitely try to place it somewhere, anywhere, to try to get the bonuses. He definitely will need Warlord's Throne there. Mapuche is starting to place down his encampments, also getting Audience Chamber. A bit of a surprise he's going Audience Chamber here instead of Warlord's Throne. Definitely between like 2 opponents he could have done differently. He does have actually no, 1 opponent, right? It's only, wow, 1 opponent. Then he has the opportunity to go against him quickly with Matterhorn bonus Mano Raiders. Looking at the text here, Legenden is Masonry. He only has 17 science with 39 culture. Did not open up with campuses, did not go for that specific build of Mapuche that would give him the Mano Raiders quickly. It does seem like on the coast, England did manage to push back France. We do have him trying to figure out what's going on here. Found a Great Barrier Reef in the water, which is probably not going to settle. We do have an encampment also being placed from Liverpool in the northeast. I'm pretty sure General is aware that he's going to need to defend against a possible Mongolian attack at some point. It does have a scout being sent towards the northeast, so he can see those Mongolian troops coming through the forest and the rainforest. We do have more lighthouses coming around from Age of Steam, and I do see he's getting the builders out, more city centers, another one city moving towards the west side. That's going to be 2, 4, 5, 6 cities that he's going to start working soon, all of them with Royal Navy dockyards. Moksha in the capital, Pingala second city, and I do have to say over here, Nico, or I should say General is on 31 science with 44 culture. Ben is only on 14 science with 65 culture. This is a bit dramatic. He's finally placing down his government plaza, one turning it in the city of Paris and buying another builder. He did manage to get 44 faith a turn. Not bad, especially since he does have 70 production. He actually has quite a bit more production and faith than Lotaro, right? Lotaro is on 61, and Legenden here will definitely need to get more science going. He just plugged in Pingala, got the bonus for its population, and will need to get some libraries going in his other districts. When Temapu will also get a builder out, will chop that 2-2 base, or actually I think he's gonna chop this one, right, the 2-2 forest, so he can get the +4 campus in there right after he's gonna get his 7th population. Rainforest tiles are gonna give him more population in this, more food in this city center, so the population is not gonna be that big of a problem to grow into. I'm pretty sure most of the players are already getting their feudalism bonuses going, and we're gonna need to wait for them to get those get those generals from the encampments. Do we have any Sus here from Hungary? Who is Hungary playing? JJJ, right? JJJ, is JJJ anywhere? He's in Nalanda. He is here, and he levied Nalanda. We got 2-4 of these warriors, possible swordsmen, and I do see some archers also, one single archer from the levy. We might see these units go against Congo, especially since Congo is sending a city right in his grasp over there. He's like, here, take my city. Take my city, you know? MJK, good evening, sir. What do you mean? What do you mean Ben is too old? He's not, wait. Man, oh man, why you bully Ben, bro? Why you bully Ben? Yeah, Congo is doomed. Is that the biggest man? Yeah, that is the biggest band. That is indeed the biggest band. Is that the only city state that GGG took? Yeah, it's the only city state with 4 envoys in there. Okay. Wait, whoa. Where is Burize going? Where is Burize going? Is he not aware? Nalanda? Wait a second. Does Ben actually? Does actually GGG have swordsman technology? He doesn't have swordsman technology, but at least he has extra +3 from the combat. If he doesn't want to attack into the warriors, this is gonna go wild over here for Congo. We do have warriors starting to move across the river, and they're getting closer to the Congo warrior. I do have to say, if he's gonna catch him flatland, that's good. If he's gonna catch him in the rainforest, that's not gonna be that good. He might not attack into the Congo warrior with enough damage to take it down before it gets its promotion, and then all of the warriors of Hungary are just gonna, you know, fall down to this one single Congo unit. I don't know what Congo's doing, man. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking he's gonna settle maize, right? That would have made sense. But I guess he has a bit of an aversion to maize. He did it here also, right? He didn't settle that maize tile, got Mupinda on a hill. Actually, not even a hill, it's a 2-1 base. He went on the rainforest tile there. Okay, is he moving? Is he actually gonna move forward? Or is he gonna move north on the stone? No, I'm pretty sure he would have moved west side. But why? Why? He can only settle fur or stone. I'm pretty sure he's not a noob. No, I'm pretty sure no. Daniel Dingo, good enough in my head. Does Hungary have oligarchic legacy? Let's check. Change policies. No. He didn't get his specializing building of choice. Yes, he did. Wait. I don't see his specializing. I don't see his specialization. Did he not finish Odi? No, he did finish. WTF. I don't see the card. You see? Oh, he still is in Classic Republic. He has the Republican legacy. If he's still there and we don't see the card, it's the Republican legacy. Run for your life. Yes. Come on. Let's not get you know, the dot measuring contest over here. Come on, MGK. Oil legacy is not worth it. Also, his classical. Yeah. Legacy. True. Hector. Good evening, sir. Now maybe he's drunk. Well, he's going back to the May style, and he should wait. How did he lose all movement on the May style? Oh, I know what he did. He actually moved one down, saw the warrior of Hungary, and then moved on the main style. And now, a bit of a surprise, I do have to say, these two warriors could actually move on to that warrior of Congo with an attack vector, and then double slam at next turn. We do not see GGG. He's very passive. We do not see him actually reacting to this at all. He's very passive. What is GGG seeing? Nothing. Oh, JJJ could have taken a settler. He gave up on it. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, horses coming around here. England needs to plug the choke to the northwest. We'll also need to finish that encampment. While I do see he's starting to roll a lot of great admirals, we're going to need to see if he's going to go for the top 3 here to get cartography. Iron working next turn, civil service in 2, and I do want to move also on the other side to see what Mapuche is doing. He did finish his encampment, the first one, and we do have his builders starting to chop these rainforest and also plugging in Magnus in there. He does need to get this 2-2, really needs to get that 2-2 chopped. He's going for the rainforest, so he gets the population for his 7th, what I should say, 7th point, so he gets the district, the extra district slot. Willie Mapu is also 3 turns away to place a encampment. I would imagine he's going to get an encampment here. And we do have him finishing his market, so he gets a few more traders. We do have also Legenda starting to jump up to 30 science and 44 culture, while Ben is on 24 and 81 culture. That's pretty good for 4 city France here. Getting also some chateaus going, getting some gold, some extra culture from that. The Magnus establishing in the city of Calais, while his boats not really doing much here in the water. They are still keeping away these English troops from his side. There is one rogue boat going all the way around this coast to try to get into the main cities of France and see what's going on here. He might get the opportunity to pillage the fish tiles, both of them. We're going to need to see if he's also going to catch these French boats right behind in a pincer move. Stonehenge in 5 turns from Manchester. We do have England still sending his settlers towards the west side here. We'll need and we'll get a lot of warriors. That's a lot of pre-builds here. A lot of pre-builds. Mr. Toast, 38 science, 56 culture, did manage to take Mogadishu down. Is making his encampment training projects going and getting his feudalism builders out of his cities. Getting his encampments from most of his cities. I do see 1, 2, 3 pre-placed and or built, while Xanadu is going to need to get his 7th population to place another one. He still did not get a government plaza building of choice, and I'm waiting to see where is it this from. Xanadu? Yeah, this is from Xanadu. He's going to need to start building that up. He did want to get his builders first to actually get the benefits from those improvements in the chops rather than anything else. And there we go. We got him making quite an army of builders to start improving everything. Also, okay, no problem. No problem, Victor. Plus 18 if he does Victor play, plus 23 with general difference. Monka Giga. Mongolia will have plus 12 on Russia. Why are you so convinced that Mongolia will have plus 12 on Russia? You think Russia is not going to get any kind of intel on him? Any kind of intel? That's quite a statement over there, Marius BW. Can you stand by your statement? Can you stand by your statement? Russia doesn't get printing? You think Russia is not going to get printing? Okay. Okay, well, Russia is on currency, barely on currency, and he's on 22 science, while Mr. Toast does have 39. We do have the first general being picked up here from Karakorum, and I do have to say Russia is getting his own encampments with barracks, getting Apadana in St. Petersburg, and to be honest, he does have a lot of production, 88 and 85 faith. I do like Mr. Toast on 105 though, and I do see SND did manage to jump up to 38 science, 69 culture, and beautiful, 120 points of production. He's the most productive in the game right now, with Apadana coming out in 3 turns. Looks like he's going to be in a race for Apadana with Russia, both of them actually making it in 3 turns. Hungary, Did he move? Wait, what? Congo is getting out of... Why did he... Oh my god. This is like in the cartoons, guys. This is exactly like in the cartoons. Boris got in there. He saw the warrior of Hungary and he was like, nope, getting out of there. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Run away, boys. Run away. Bro could have settled that center like 8 turns ago. Yeah, but he would have revealed that city, right? And he didn't have an army to actually withstand this. We do have the Congonian Mububis about to come out here from Mubula. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough strength because, yeah, Hungary's swordsmen are out for blood. And we do have the Congo warrior not actually going for that southeastern settle. We do have him getting back into his city. It looks like horses are moving from also the main cities of Congo over here towards the west side. Since he does need to put up a big defense against these Hungarian swordsmen. Roadrunner and Wild Coyote, exactly. I guess he wanted to settle west, sniff somewhere and noped out of that. Exactly. Lancer nailed it. He nailed it. One single sentence got all of history done. We got new settlers coming out from Hungary, new commercials, and I do see one wild builder from Russia is in the water here. That guy is swimming away. Man, he went on to a voyage. I wonder, what is this guy planning next to the 2 crabs there? 3 turns till Keshek spawn starts. 3 turns. Stirrups finishing in 3 turns. Mercenaries in 2. And yes, you're right. We do have Mongolia here. Also with a lot of chops. If he wants to chop an army out, he can definitely do that. Getting his warlords thrown in 4 turns. And also starting to build his orders in his encampments to get that extra movement point and the experience available. I do also notice England started to build a few more galleys. And it looks like he's going to get ready to actually take down, smash down the defenses of the French capital. We'll also see Mapuche over here getting some horses out. Oh, beautiful. He started on his production. Unfortunately, he does have one scout from Ben that is gonna annoy him, and I don't see him having enough movement from 2 horses to actually get that one down. Now we do have Legenden 50 and 50 on science and culture, 4 turns castles and 2 turns divine right. Okay, he did manage to at least get it down. Okay, that's fine, but not in good enough time though. Okay, what do we have here? More builders from Hungary. Zangheng as a scientist. Did they get to pick Hypatia yet? No, but Mubande did manage to get Marco Polo, and I do see Farlan did get picked up by Hungary. Hypatia still didn't get revealed. I do see Aryabhata is the next scientist, and England did pass it. No, well, somebody passed it. Yeah, England probably passed it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure England passed it. Mongolia about to also recruit El Cid. It looks like he's just gonna need one single project to get there, and still needs 3 turns or a chop to actually finish that Warlord's Throne. We don't have that big of an army yet from Russia, although he did manage to get Hannibal Barca as the defense here, defensive general. We do see some horses starting to get around, and Apadana between St. Petersburg and Aduatuca is 1 turn off. Let's actually see who's gonna be the one with the top choice. Darius. Darius is gonna have the priority. So Gaul here is gonna get his production back. We do have a few horses also coming up from Gaul, and it looks like he fought Buenos Aires and Buenos Aires won, guys. SND got beaten up by Buenos Aires units. Yep. Imagine if this was Hungary, man. Imagine if Buenos Aires was seized by Hungary over here. He would have died. Does Russia have defender? Not yet. He doesn't have it, but nobody has it, so he can still pick it up. Blatza boosting a single campus. Yes. Also depends when era rolls, so he should have eras. Yeah, starting to regret putting all my points for Meow for delegation, but I have faith. Keep the faith alive, because these 2 teams will trade punches until the late part of the game. Mahabori Temple coming out from France in 4 turns. Looks like Ben is finally going to send that city towards the northwest, and well, we're going to need to see when Mapuche is going to start on his attack. Mapuche is preparing his terracotta army. Will want his spy to come out from his capital city, or does he have a victor city? No, he doesn't. Okay, so he's gonna want that. He's definitely gonna want to get it. When is Mapuche going west side here? Mapuche going into Nzinga Mubande. Why is he going Nzinga Mubande? Anyway, We do have Congo needing his upgrades, and I do see he does have his upgrades. Does he not have gold? Congo? 266 gold. See, he does have gold. Okay. Getting his ancient walls. Let's see the damage. The swordsmen don't actually do that much damage against the Ngao Mubebas. Pretty good units, very good units to support this. Yeah, he doesn't have a general, but it doesn't look like he actually needs to. With 4 Mubebas actually holding the sides over here and the walls coming up, it doesn't seem like Hungary is actually going to go anywhere. But he is keeping actually Congo from settling in his face, and he's also going to grab that city over here on that fertile right in the face of his opponent. Will have the opportunity to get his black armies going against his opponent later on, the replacement corsairs. Okay, still no units from France, so single scout is in between him and England. We do have England going for cartography in 5 turns, also divine right in 2. Looks like he did build quite a navy over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8 boats. He's gonna have 8 galleys with 1 quadrim to upgrade, and also multiple admirals to give him the points. We're gonna need to see it, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get one of these. He's on 9.2 great admiral points a turn, and Leif Erikson is gonna get on his empire here. He did manage to get also a Stonehenge finish. He's gonna get a religion, and we're just a few turns away from the next era. 4 turns. Oh my god, I need to go to the toilet anyway. Mr. Toes 8 points away from getting his golden age. SND is 4 points. I don't think Mr. Toes here got how to say, got a thing. Anyway, Trinda, thank you so much, sir, for the raid. Much appreciated. Welcome everybody watching TBD go against Meow for Delegation. You're just in time. We got the action just about to start with Russia needing to defend against Mongolia. We do have Hungary pushing into Congo, but not really doing anything. And then we do have Mapuche getting ready to smash Eleanor, France. Ben over here. Benny has a few problems. And it does look like he's trying to get his Mahabori temple, getting those horses on the left side. He does have the most culture in the game, but not that much science. Only 29. And I do have to say, only 124 points of production on his side also. With Mapuche needing to get his general out, I do see his settler is moving towards the cattle tile on the right side, and he's starting to pre-build as many of these horses as possible. Will get the extra promotion from the terracotta army, and will also probably get how to say, a spy. That's, I think, the biggest question. Is he gonna get the spy before terracotta, or he's not gonna get that extra spy promotion on terracotta? He was going for monarchy, right? And did he get it? Yes, he did get it. So intelligence agency is definitely an option in Ngulumapu, and he does have a builder available to chop in that city center. So I'm thinking he might actually want to chop that. We still have him sending some horses to the west side. Maybe he can actually do something here to the west. I'm not sure why he's deploying these. This does seem like a waste of resources. 1, 2, 3, 4 horses. Let's see Mongolia. Is he building an army south? No. He's starting to get his Kesheks out. Intelligence agency in 6. And I do see he's building, training Kesheks in multiple cities here. England did put a line of units on the east side of London to keep away any kind of pesky units from Mongolia, and he does have a scout in a position that he can actually see if any unit is coming towards him. I guess he does have low visibility here. That's exactly where the Mongolian horse actually went around that scout, and he's trying to see what's going on in Portsmouth, where there is a builder coming around. We might actually see him snatch one of those builders. Yeah, thank you. Maybe he wants promotions on the horses. Yeah, just the horses. I guess level 2 horses are gonna be amazing, right? The level 2 Malones. Oh, terracotta army got snatched. Who snatched it? Was it Gaul? Okay, finally Gaul got Buenos Aires. Where is that terracotta army? Where is the terracotta army? Who built it? It's not here, not here, not here. Is it Russia? Did Russia get it? No, it's not here. Who built the terracotta army? Was it Hungary? Hungary didn't. Did Hungary even get a general? I don't think he got a general. No, he's building a great library here. What is it? What is it? Ben? Ben got it? Man, he's getting everything. How is he getting everything? This is incredible from Ben. I gotta say, this is incredible. 4 turns for Grandmaster Chapel in Paris. We do have him getting his commercial hub in Rouen. And because Legenden didn't put any pressure, zero pressure on Ben, Ben is just getting everything. 46 science, 113 culture. Legenden is 43 and 49. And I do see his horses are starting to get ready here. We do have Mapuche with still a few chops to help his production. And yes, he does have campuses that he needs to finish with... still no audience still no intelligence agency in Ngulumapu. Well, is he gonna build it now? Yeah, there we go. 7 turns away from building it. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, era score. What do we have? We got Mr. Toes getting his golden. SND 2 turns off, 2 points off from getting golden. He's getting a galley. He's gonna get golden. Ben 80 out of 55. Oh my god, 80 points. He definitely got it. GGJ 2 points off on Hungary. We do have catapults coming around, granaries, an industrial zone. This is not a +4, this is a +1. Commercials, 3 turns for Great Library, and he has a chop. He might actually chop that and get it. Is it enough? I guess it's with Governor Magnus, so it might actually be enough. It might just be enough. Okay, next, Legenden 53, 57. He definitely needs right now. He needs his Malon Raiders. He needs the Malon Raiders for the era score, so he can actually get the golden age. Oh my god, he's still delaying intelligence agency. Okay, I mean, by the time he gets here, we're gonna have like so many pikemen and men at arms coming out from Paris, from France. Come on, man. Come on, man. I do see France did manage to finish his religion, got Defender of the Faith and Watts for the extra science and faith, while there's no extra here on Russia. Taking it away from Russia is quite dangerous for Russia. That's more damage than Mongolia can do against Russia here. And of course, since the Kesheks are starting to come around, look how much damage these guys are doing. And I gotta also say, Mr. Toast is not fooling around. He has units, he's harassing his opponent, not just waiting for them, you know, waiting for the perfect moment. Just send them away, man. When printing, that's a good question. Let's see, when printing from whom? From Russia. Russia is getting castles, 36 signs, and well, at the moment Mongolia doesn't really have all of the units towards him. Okay, let's finish the era score. JJ got his golden, Legenden got his golden, General will get golden. I do see Buriz is gonna get his golden, and Darius did get his golden age. So everybody's gonna get the golden age. Happy, joy. Intelligence agency from London. We do have Diplo quarter in Manchester, and I do see more encampments are being placed. While England did get these boats on the west side, that should be more than enough navy for him to actually take down Paris at some point. We do have swordsmen, quite a few of them coming around from France, and we do have him on mathematics, but still not nearly enough science as you would want to. I do have to say he did manage to get 58 points and keeping up very nicely with Legenden here. Legenden gonna get a few more campuses, and looks like he is gonna send his Mano Raiders left side here. He's actually gonna send the Mano Raiders to Hungary. Okay, I mean, that's not a bad idea, especially since Hungary's army is basically composed out of these levied units from Nalanda. He doesn't really have anything in his cities. Oh no. Is he not getting? Oh no, he already got it, right? He already got it. Okay, he already got it. This great library wasn't really necessary. Okay. Not sure what he got, but he got something. So we do have everybody getting their golden ages. Hungary will boost him for, I would guess, 5 turns. Yeah, Kublai machine in 2, printing in 4, 5. Yeah. He's getting there. GMC Stroll on Paris. No, what do you mean? He has a lot of faith generation. He's on 81 faith at 10. He's definitely going to want to buy some units here with faith. We do have only some Benians, some Mapuche scouts coming next to France's cities. While I do see his Malon Raiders did get upgraded, it does seem like he's going to have a problem attacking to the French horses. We do have only 4 of these Malon Raiders starting to get in there, while he's starting to upgrade the ones in Mubumbi. We're going to need to see how quickly or how slowly he's going to get into the Hungarian borders. I would say very slowly. That's my prediction here. Very slowly. But he might, that's stressing a lot, the word might, get pegs out of this attack. Okay, goal. More settlers west side, 2 more cities. It's gonna be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 cities goal here with amphitheaters coming around. I do have to point out goal here did manage to get his second Pembrasian voice, 57 science, 101 culture with 198 points of production. We do have him also getting another wave of feudalism builders to keep improving his territory and making the farms in the south for those cities in the tundra to benefit from. K-Shake Factory comes online from Mr. Toes. We do have the intelligence agency finishing in 210s while all of his other cities are working on K-Shakes. We do have quite a few being chopped and sent towards the north. While I do see coursers from Russia, I do have to say not even these coursers will stop enough K-Shakes. We do need to see enough K-Shakes, like probably another 4 or 5 need to be deployed to the north, and he's going to need to get some knights out also. He does have stirrups, he just doesn't have knights. He never pre-built heavy chariots out of his cities. England did manage to get St. James of St. George, which is going to be nice to actually protect his 2 cities here. And looking at the text, he's 1 turn away from cartography and he already has mercenaries, so he can get the upgrades going. We do have a few seconds to go until the pause, and we're going to need to take a look what kind of options they're going to have in their World Congress to get the benefits or the penalties in the next era. The spies are just so insane. Yeah, the spies are insane. Okay, let me go this. Oh, I actually need to go like this. Sorry. I need to go to the toilet. Okay. Be right back. Toilet. Quit first. Expand. Right on time. Better now. Better. Much better now. And maybe he goes GMC to buy units, then loses cap and builds intelligence. Giga sim. Yeah, well, let's actually see what's going to happen with Mapuche getting in there. It looks like he's going to go on the coast, though. And I do see France does have his galleys with the promotion because Terracotta. We do need to take a look at their Golden Age options. Pembrasian voice on Mr. Toes. We do have him still sending those units towards the nose slowly. I don't see him reinforcing from the other cities, the north. He's sending some to the southwest, some to the north. And yes, he's going to have the opportunity to take down some of these English troops. He does also have 144 points of production, 1 turn away from intelligence agency and building up more campuses. Looking at S&D, 58 science, 102 culture, 11 cities, amazing Gallic Empire, Pembrasian voice Golden Age, 215 points of production. That is significantly more than anything Meow has at this point in time. We do have him with that Colosseum built, and he did manage to get his foreign ministry up in 3 turns. Looks like he's getting his consulate and building up more oppidums in the other cities, while he's getting so much culture out from his tiles. So much culture. Anyway, now Ben, 63 science, 113 culture on Eleanor, France, 140 points of production with also his 83 faith a turn. He did choose to switch to a Drums of War Golden Age because he is expecting an attack from Mapuche, which we're not sure it's happening. I mean, there are some units here with the general, although I do think the main Mapuche attack will actually go here towards Hungary on the west side. Now we do have 6 of these Mano Raiders that are getting their upgrades in Mobumbi, and they just keep on rolling towards the city of Pex of Hungary. And that brings us up to Hungary, Frincuri Golden Age, 120 science, 58 culture, with quite a few units de-levied from Nalanda that are quite far away from actually the city center to upgrade them. We do have him getting his universities up, a few more horses, and yes, feudalism builders coming out from his cities. Some non-freshwater cities needed to be placed here. That's kind of awkward, and he's gonna need to get that freshwater housing in there. Now Mapuche, 72 science, 58 culture on 245 cities, getting intelligence agency in 4 turns, also getting more trade routes. I do see him preparing for the wrecking ball maneuver here against his opponent, and he's gonna get another 2 cities down quite quickly while he's building up his encampment count. Now we do have these man raiders starting to appear quite close to France, although I do believe France is gonna get not only castles but also men at arms, and he already has actually the upgrade button for men at arms and his half cost card in. We do have a general with Frincuri Golden Age. He's getting his cartography already activated. The question is if he is going to start to upgrade. Looking at his gold, he does only have 180, and he's preferring to actually upgrade the units that he's going to need to defend from Mongolia. And well, we're going to need to see if he's going to get actually the cartography. He did manage to get a general for these men at arms, making them strong enough to withstand the Keshig attacks. Buris, 122 science, 71 culture on Frincuri Golden Age. I do have to say Mubande here is spread all over the place. He has 2, 4, 6, 7 cities strong, and he's moving his Engao Mubebas forward so he can take out the Nalandan swordsman. These are quite, how to say, easier, a lot easier to take out if they are not levied by Hungary here. Looking at also Darius, 65 science, 112 culture. He's starting to take damage from Mongolia slowly but surely, but he's keeping his line of defense here strongly to the south of Tula and south of Kazan while he's getting his libraries up and campuses. I do have to say, it looks like there's a strong chance he's gonna get printing. Wait, there's already a caravel? Oh, I see. But this is not gonna do anything. Yeah. I see, there's one caravel there, I see. One caravel, fleet actually. Yeah, and Marius, looks like he did manage to get printing, or Russia is gonna manage to get printing. I don't really see how Mongolia is gonna get that extra intel at the moment against Russia, or that big of an intel against Russia. Is he gonna actually focus down Hungary? I don't see a spy yet deployed. Didn't he get his intelligence agency? Oh, he just got his intelligence agency. No, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Here, audience chief. Yeah, oh, there we go. Wolostron and intelligence. Encampments placed down, more horses. Spy next turn, printing in 2. I see. And you're talking about Russia? I think he's not going Russia. I don't think he's going Russia. Like, I am pretty sure he's going Hungary here with the spy. He has a Victor cap, yes. Yes, he does. He's getting them. He's getting the spies, the level 1s. Okay, I don't know where he sent them. If he sent them north or west, but he could send them to both, right? He's getting another spy from Xanadu. Oh, Hungary is his own team. So where is he going? You're right, Hungary is his own team. Where is he going? Is he going Russia? No, come on. Is he actually gonna try to go and disembark on Russia's doorstep? Where are these melons going? No, he's not. Wait a second. It's not the same team. What? Oh, I'm talking about Mapuche and you're talking about. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm talking about England. Yes. Yes. Sorry. Sorry. Mapuche, Mongolia, confusing. Yes. You're right. You're right. He needs to actually put a spy in England, a spy in Russia. Yes. So sorry. And Mapuche will need to also do the same thing with Eleanor and also Hungary. I don't think, well, I guess Mapuche did not go for Victor here. Yeah, he did not go for Victor cap. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. I do see France is gonna take quite a bit of damage from these Malons, which do have promotions on them. They will recover health, and we do see one of the French horses did need to get back there. Intelligence agency in 2 turns. The city center is 55 strength, way stronger than the caravel fleet can attack into, and I would imagine England here will need to get his frigates out. We do have general going for engineering and medieval fairs coming out next turn. Intelligence agency also in 2, while I do notice Mongolia is starting to get his K-Shakes right next to these English men-at-arms. He's gonna start soon attacking into them, while we do have a new pikeman coming around from Liverpool. We'll see if he does manage to actually get the defense down. I do see Mausoleum of Halicarnassus has also finished in the city of Leeds in the southwest, and well, it does seem like Mongolia at the moment is still waiting to get his attack going. He has quite a few more K-Shakes coming around and a single melee unit or cav unit that he could actually take city centers with. I think this is this attack is more for how to say more for the show and the pressure than for anything else. I do have to say, if these courses actually all start moving towards the south, they're gonna overwhelm the K-Shakes here. Significantly overwhelm the K-Shakes, but they do need to move all last moves and attack into this. They should have enough movement to get in here really quickly. And Mr. Toes might have a problem on his hands. Alhambra in 7 turns from Darius. He's getting also some water mills there. Not sure why, but I guess the extra food and production is still good. St. Basil Cathedral in St. Petersburg, where he still has a few chops available. I don't think he's actually going to try to put them into that one. And we still need to see what Mapuche is going to do with his Malon Raiders here, moving to the west side. Is this, like, there's no other reason, right? Is this going to be Moscow being taken out? Or is this going to be Hungary getting attacked? Hungary, right? Hungary is going to be the one getting attacked. And I think the Malons just gave themselves up. I'm pretty sure Hungary should have vision on this right side. He does not. Hong Kong is not soused by Hungary. Hong Kong is soused by Ben. And unless Ben actually takes a look at this, he's not going to know. GMC is good for his Golden Age. Get back culture from units fighting. Yes, Iziki. He changed. Wait. Ben misclicked GMC. Minus 90 production. Oh my god. He's going to intelligence agency. Ooh. Oh, that's a lot of production lost here. But I guess he did figure it out before he actually finished it. So that's still good, right? He didn't need to wait for his opponent to take his capital, destroy his government plaza, rebuild it, and then get the correct one going. Definitely Hungary. Yeah. Okay. Definitely Hungary. Okay, what do we have here? In universities, looks like Congo doesn't need to pay attention to the West anymore. We do have his traders coming around, and I do want to see if we did get to Newton. No, we didn't. Still, great merchants. We're gonna have some time until we're gonna see good ones. Bisheng next engineer, 7 points for gold, 5 points for England. While we do have Hungary starting to get a few, and Congo in the scientist screen, we do have Congo on 9, Hungary on 11, Congo on 6, England on 8, France on 16, Mapuche on 6, and then Gaul is on 3, Russia 5, Mongolia 3. And I do see in the right screen, France did manage to roll the majority of those writers. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these writers have been recruited by France. 5 writers already. And of course, he's getting his art museums everywhere, so, and giving him chances to get those out. Did we check the World Congress? Wait a second, we didn't check the World Congress. Culture City States not getting their suzerain bonus, okay. Matthias Corvinus on will not grow via culture, and 2 points for Diplo for Peter. Do we have these units of Darius moving? No, we don't. Not yet. We do have Corsas actually getting in Astrakhan. They might actually want to smash Fez here. Fez is one Mr. Tosian city, and that is the opponent of Russia. They definitely want to take out that advantage. And Russia is getting hit by Habub. He's getting Habubbed. Russia is getting Habubbed. I don't know if the Victoria places an industrial zone. It's getting perma-sabotaged by the soon-to-be 8 spy in France. Yeah, Darius Diplo victory pivot, classical. Well, let's actually see what's going on here with the units of Mongolia starting to breach through the English defenses. It looks like England is going to have a bigger and bigger problem with these units not benefiting from enough experience to actually get their promotions going. We do have new pikemen coming around from London and Liverpool. Walls with James of St. George are going to be strong enough to counter attack, and I do have to say he will need as soon as possible to actually get some crossbows, at least one crossbow, so his walls are gonna do more damage here. Now we do also need to see what kind of text is going. It looks like printing, and I do want to see what Mongolia has. Plus 12 England, Mongolia, plus 12 Mongolia against England. Did England get a spy? He didn't get a spy. And of course we do have a level 1 spy here from Mongolia in Liverpool. While he didn't upgrade all of the boats, got a caravel right next to Paris, and I do see he's trying to keep away France from building up a fleet. While he's gonna start trading with his ally here through Chadi Mapu. Mapuche did not figure out a way to enter the French borders. Actually, he has no way of entering the French borders with his Malons. And I think this is where the action is, right? This is where the buttons start to hurt. There's only one horse there. More K-Shakes coming around. 2 more K-Shakes coming around for the party. Wait, did I miss something? No. Okay, that's fine. Whoa, whoa. Give me a second, I'm watching some... Okay, that's fine. Watching settings and stuff. Okay. Disc Monk, good evening, sir. To be fair, I don't think horses do anything versus England here. Those are 60 strength cities. Yes. Cities, yes. Units, no. And that's the problem, right? The fact is, they're still gonna do something to England, and I do have to explain what. Mongolia will attack into these units, will not lose that many units of his own, but he will attack and delete quite a few units from England. This forces England to keep on reinforcing, putting more production into units rather than putting his production into sim, which will slow him down in the next part of the game. And this is going to be quite a challenge over here for Nico to try to be competitive in the next part of the game, even with this pressure on his hands. Nations that don't have this pressure will definitely rise ahead of him because they will use the production for more upgrades. We do have a new payment coming around here, and I still don't see the spy of England in the cities of Mongolia. Did he send it to Eleanor, or maybe it's on the move to Mongolia so he can equal that out? He did finish his intelligence agency, so 100% he has a spy. We just don't know where he is. The England is fully led. It's definitely worth. Yeah. Marius, also, I don't know about England playing too late, and England just spams Sea Dogs. I guess you get some milk. Yeah, you do get the milk. Andrew, also, why is Ben building art museums? I mean, guys, Ben is a cultured person. What do you mean, why is he building museums over here? He's a cultured person. And the chokes are blocked. Exactly. Also, where trebuchets or naval units, he's not getting them. We'll see if frigates are gonna come out anytime soon from Nico. We do have him going exploration 1 turn, construction in 1. We might actually see, just like you said, some Sea Dogs to get out of his cities and not going for frigates here. He did manage to get these pikemen, which are gonna be stronger against the K-Shakes. You do see even with whoa. Oh, there's no more intel. No more intel. K-Shake. Wait, what? The K-Shake has no more intel. 0, nothing. Even if the spy is activated, nothing. Do we have a spy from England here? Is this the spy of England underneath there? Or those are 2 spies from Mongolia just sitting on top of each other? Where did the intel go? I guess he finished printing and I mean, I think it's the spy, but I don't know, because you do see the Mongolian spy that actually takes priority over whatever it's underneath. Yeah. Yeah, what do you mean he's denying art and he only loses cap? Well, I mean, at the moment he's not really losing anything for some time now. We'll see when those are gonna come out here, when the sea dogs are gonna come out. I do see some quadrim pre-build, so maybe he's gonna go after all to frigates. Wow, look at Nico, so confident that he's gonna finish that theater square in the city of London. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. These K-Shakes don't do anything to the city of London, like nothing. I do see in the production screens we still have a bit of an advantage for... actually, no, I don't think there's that big of an advantage. At the moment, I do see them quite tied, except S&D, which is kind of ahead when it comes to the production. Buriz is on 200 on the other side. Darius is 193 plus the face generation, and it looks like there's no more pressure on him from Mongolia. Mongolia retreated his units to Karakorum, while I do see Alhambra is also getting built in 3 turns here. Russia is going to get an extra military policy slot to use. We got campus research projects coming out from him. Looks like they're getting ready to start to roll these scientists for Newton and Khaldun. Oh, Newton got picked up by Hungary. And let's actually see how Hungary is defending this. Not defending this, I should say. Mapuche is getting in with his Malons and managing to get his hoofs on some of the mines here. But I do have to say that Gendon is not going to get a city, even if he did send quite a few of these Malons. He's forcing Hungary to get a few black armies to help defend this. And I do notice Mapuche will have some Malons on the defense of Congo. He's just keeping them here to not let Nalanda do bad stuff. I do also see S&D is going to have a bit of a problem with Nalanda sending units towards him. Looks like I think Nalanda got flipped, no? Yeah, General managed to flip Nalanda. Fez is still Mr. Toast. Bologna is on Buriz, and I do have to say, if Russia is going to have a problem actually attacking into that city center, nah, he does have 2 catapults, so he's going to be ready for whatever happens here. Mr. Toast, though, Kublai Khan, we'll see if he's going to be mad about this. Has a few of these horses that could try to go and help out the defense, even though I do think Russia has way more units than him. On goal, what do we have? More campuses. Forbidden City being built in Lutetia, probably finish next turn with Isodor's help, and he's getting the campus research projects for that Ibn Khaldun. Definitely it's going to be extremely important on his side, since he does have Colosseum. He does manage to keep his cities to at least +3, getting the extra bonus. It's going to be amazing. Okay. Nothing's happening here. Mongolia trying to go to Portsmouth. He still can't touch that city. The walls did get built by James of St. George in that city center as well. And we do have Nico with pikemen here, which can definitely defend against the K-Shakes quite strongly. Not to mention counterattack and one-shotting these K-Shakes if they get too close. John has like 12 seconds first move. Yeah. Okay. Gilvak Zivani coming out from Debrecen, more black armies, traders, and I do see he connected his economy with Mongolia. Very surprising that he did not, Mongolia did not get a coastal city, so they can connect through the coast here. It would have been extremely valuable to have that one city here. And of course, a city that could connect to a port from Hungary, which again, he's not getting it, which is kind of surprising. We do have some bows here from GGG to possibly defend against Russia, some catapults from GGG to possibly defend against Moscow attack, while I do see the Mapuche Melon Raiders might actually try to go towards Buda here. Are these the next targets for the mines? Yeah, GGG is sending one of his black armies to stop that from happening, and no, the commercial got taken out from the north. And campus next turn. Okay. This K-Shake attack is over. There's no more attack. This is just, I don't know, he's fooling around at the moment. And I still believe it would have been much more important to do a single target attack and go against Russia than actually go 2 targets and not actually get anything. Looking at the stats here, it does seem like Boris is way ahead with the science, 176 and 89 on Mubande. Does manage to get some art museums going, and he does have commercials, more commercials for the Free Inquiry Golden Age. Pre-place campus is also Mubanza Congo. With the universities coming around, his science is going to go taller, and he does have 220 production points on his side with 124 gold. That is significantly more gold than we do see on TBD's side. With only 90 on Mr. Toast, we got JJJ on 70, SND 20, and then Ben is only 6 gold a turn. Ben is starting to get his science up, 88 and 143 culture. He did get nationalism here, or will get it soon. Did he, or will he get it? Yeah, he will get it soon. He doesn't have the core ability button on his side. I do see Mapuche is also bringing those Malon Raiders all the way around to try to pick off some of the French units from the north. And I do have to say, France could actually get a city over there where his horses are going to fight the Mapuche units. Goal. More campus research projects. Okay, so many more, so many more. We got Congo actually leading the way in that race. Okay, Mapuche sending some units here as well. Mapuche is the opponent of Ambiotic, so he might actually get into Ratumakos and do some damage. We're gonna need to keep on an eye out to see what Legendin is gonna get to pillage here. Does he not look G.O.A.T every day? He does. Why do you look so G.O.A.T today? Nice haircut. Thank you so much, Sandro Games. Good evening, sir. Good evening. I would have needed to let my beard also, you know, not shave for like 4 days or 5 days to have a bit of hair on my face for the chat impression. Forbidden City in Lutetia, while we do have Victor established there, he's gonna get that wildcard policy slot to use, and it's gonna be very important for SND. We do not have at the moment Newton, and Ib Khaldun available. We're still gonna need a few more projects to, and a few more passes to actually get that one down. Okay, here, one single Malone remaining. He's just getting the pillage on that campus, and we'll probably need to GTFO out of there. If he can, he might actually take an archer with him. He should take an archer with him, because why not? Or a black army, because again, why not? Malone's here. Happening. Yeah, he did go across. He did actually punch back that French horse, and we do have an archer that is gonna also probably be taken out. There is a possibility for his Malons to get into the main cities of Paris and try to pillage a little bit. While I do see England still didn't actually get some ranged units, just buying out more traders from his cities and getting square digging next turn for his frigates. He does have 1, 2, two pre-built frigates, 3 pre-built frigates with Sea Dogs also coming around. This is a bit too much. We do have also, by the way, the possibility for England to take out all of the cities of France except Rouen with battleships. When battleship timing is gonna come out, I'm pretty sure these cities are gonna be in danger. Okay, so it looks like Mongolia kind of gave up on the attack of England. He's just trying to do some damage to a pikeman, and that's about it. Nico getting his campus just easily here, and I do see more pikemen are starting to move towards the city of Portsmouth through the water, so they can help out with the defense, keeping away his opponent from actually pillaging the tiles he has. There are also some Ambiorix units in the south. I don't know how these horses got here, but they got here. So we'll see if they do manage to actually pick off a builder, do some damage, do some pillages, stuff like that. Russia did finish in Basil, got all of that culture going and production on his tiles here, and I do see he's also working on campus research projects. We do have Magnus establishing in Smolensk, a big army from Russia going towards Fez with 2 trebuchets available for him to attack into the city center and a crossbow. We will need to see if he's going to be successful to take this down. He has general points for those trebuchets, so he can move and shoot. He's just waiting for next turn to do the damage. Let's see it. Come on. Let's see it next turn. Oh my god, this is beautiful. So trebuchets moving, attacking, crossbow moving 1 tile further, attacking into that crossbow, moving the courser, doing the damage, and boom, you get all of these tiles with the other coursers, wrap around the city, and give him the Python kiss of death. Yeah. Oh, he's moving. Yeah, there we go. Those are the walls down. City center getting attacked here, and we'll lose quite a bit of health there. It cannot be placed under siege, but that's not a problem. And it doesn't seem like Mongolia can actually come and help from the city of Mogadishu. While Mongolia did retreat his K-Shakes, I do see him getting a few new coursers out and a few new campuses. We will need to see what is he going to focus on. If he doesn't have a focus on somebody to actually do damage, it doesn't seem like he's going to be that strong later on, or affect the game, I should say. 98 science, 112 culture, 150 points of production here on Mr. Toes, while SND is over 100. Ben is, actually everybody else in the game is over 100 science. Yeah, everybody else in the game is over 100. We do have SND actually jumping up over 300 points of production with 319 right now. Campuses coming around and more libraries. He's going to jump up in science quite quickly. He did choose to go for the Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, so he didn't get a GCSE from commercials, because first of all, he doesn't have that many commercials, right? He only has like a few of them here and there. Ibn Khaldun has been picked up by Gol. He did manage to get that powerful scientist for his amenities, and I do see the next ones are very expensive. Mimar Sinan, next engineer. Adam Smith, the great merchant. While I do see the first musician also got picked up, we do need to see who did it. Who did it? Ellen. Ben got the first musician also. Vivaldi is over here, available for France to use. Okay, well, we do have more Theater Square festivals coming around and nights this time. Looks like Mapuche is fighting those units in the north and still for some reason wants to fight those units in the north instead of trying to go around them. Mapuche here did manage to get to 140 science and 72 culture in a Pembrush and Voice Golden, and she's going to keep that science in the next era. And I do see him getting his production capabilities ready with industrial zones. He did manage to recruit Emily du Châtelet, getting more commercials for the gold and building up his university count. Pretty good stats coming from his campuses here, not gonna lie. Pretty good. Did Hungary get the blue CS back? Let's see. No, it's still the English Empire that has it. And the goal over here is suffering because of it. Hungary is the ally of Ambiorix, right? And we do need to see if he's actually going to get units against Congo here. There definitely could be a possibility for Hungary to get some hussars against his opponent. We got JJJ on 160 science, while Buriz is 200. We will have the science to defend here. Encampment training projects also coming around from Mobuila to get ready to get one of those generals, and I do want to see the points. Was the next one Gustavus Adolphus, 155 points necessary to pick those ones up. Yeah, not expensive, but not that cheap either. Where Sea Dogs were frigates, because I'm pretty sure General did manage to finish, right? Yeah, he did manage to finish the frigate technology. Now we see them now. Oh my god, we're right on time? Are we right on time, boys? He got killed by this turn. Sure, he has enough. He might want to last move it, though. He might want to last move take it. If we're talking about Nalanda, he might actually want to last move take it. How many does he have? GGG only has 5 in there. Only 5 in there, guys. Might not happen. He might not take this. Marcus Flavius, good evening, sir. How England Age of Steam is the lowest production in the lobby? I mean, not a lot of cities getting pressured, getting how to say, a navy out to attack into France. That's why, most probably. And also, I gotta say, Age of Steam here does get his bonuses later on when he actually has industrial zones and buildings in them. Okay. Well, we're starting to tick down the clock until the next era, but still 8 turns to go until the era switches. Finally, we see new settlers in the production queues of England, with the army of Mongolia being pushed back from Portsmouth. He doesn't need to worry about that anymore. And he does have some horses here from gold that could still do some damage. And I do see the 3 frigates did get promoted and will get to the French borders quite quickly. We'll see the city of Paris being taken out here, and we're going to need to also take a look if France is going to manage to take it back afterwards. Mapuche is getting in to get his manual raiders on the tiles to pillage some more, and and we do see new knights getting built out also from France. He's trying to get this Malo Raider as deep as possible into the lands of France, but unbeknownst to him, we do have two knights that are gonna come out from Lyon and Bordeaux, and will probably take out that Malo Raider. Looks like Mapuche and Mongolia missed their strength peak. Yes, they did, both of them actually. This is quite interesting. One oppressive nation versus another oppressive nation. Both of them kind of failed their timing attacks. Why is this timer so slow? Dave Place just wants to know the answer as quickly as possible. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet, sir? Bad planning on Age of Steam part. Mozart is calling out. Wow, it's not. Why would you say it's bad planning? He did exactly what he needed to do there. 6 times still Paris can die. Yes. Wait, did you just say can't die? Azagi, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Those are, yes, those are Malo Raiders with Matterhorn. Those are Malo Raiders with Matterhorn. That's why they're moving so fast. And this was something that we were expecting from the beginning. Mapuche benefiting from this, but he chose to go a lot later on the timing for Malo Raiders, and because of that, he lost. He gave France the opportunity to get the defense up. Now he's not pushing anymore. Like there's not an easy way for him to push anymore here. And finally, we got some catapults coming out from Paris to put up a defense against an attack from England. I gotta say, this cap is quite exposed, but there are places for those catapults to show up here on the west and on the east side of Paris. Fez has been deleted. Looks like Russia did manage to take that city down. He's not keeping it though, which is a bit of a surprise because he doesn't have any other city state, but I guess it was too close to or too far away from his main cities. I would have him sitting that spy to steal some gold from Mongolia, while he does see Mongolia doesn't actually have any more units next to him. I do have to say Mongolia is getting ready next to Mogadishu, a big army, and the question is, where is he going with this big army? Is he actually going to confront Russia in the north, or is he going southwest? He's going to England again? What do you think, guys? Where is Mogadishu? Where is the army of Mongolia going to go after Mogadishu? Also, France, France. Okay, let's see what France is doing here. Let's see, because Ben right now did manage to get the stats going, right? It's pretty poggy-woggy. Let's see what is he going to come up with next. Maybe he's getting that cheeky unknown plan that nobody knows about. Ooh, trebuchets. He just got trebuchets technology. And instead of finishing that, well. Kublai moving south with a settler, so England is the target. South with a settler. This one? Oh, this one is getting here on the May style. I'm not sure if that actually reveals to us that Nico is the target. But yeah, I mean, I guess it could be. This army is positioned for either attacking Russia or trying to go Mapuche or something, which is very far away. Maybe he's thinking some Mapuche Malo Raiders actually managed to pass through, so he wants to protect Mogadishu. I don't know, maybe that could be an explanation there. JJ getting industrialization on Hungary. I do see him getting his banks, finishing his workshops, and getting some arenas in his entertainment complexes. He's not actually gonna get an army to go against Congo. General also getting industrialization, SND getting cartography. And then he's gonna get his Cossacks in 5 turns, with nationalism coming up in 3. I do have to say Russia here does have 122 science with 160 culture and 238 points of production, but not that much faith per turn, only 97. We usually see a lot more faith per turn at this moment in time from the Russian nations. We do have an encampment from St. Petersburg. Looks like he's preparing for all-out war here against his opponent Mongolia, which is probably the safest way to go about this. With universities coming out from his cities, he's definitely gonna get more science soon. What is Mobande doing? Getting builders, a lot of them, 3 of them, and also getting some projects for encampment training in Mabuila. He's soon gonna get one of these generals. Okay. Any last movers? No. We do have the frigates that do need 2 more turns to actually... No, they're fine. 2, 4, 5. They have 7 movements, so they will get into the range of Paris to attack into it. And these trebuchets at the moment are not doing enough damage. He needs like 4 at least trebuchets to be able to defend this. He's getting 2 more from Lyon, and Bordeaux will probably put another one in the borders of Paris. I do have to say these can actually take position on the western side of Lyon and still attack into some of these tiles on the boats. Not bad as an idea to put trebuchets everywhere, but he just, you know, needed them like 1 or 2 turns earlier than we are now. Can Mapu take Rouen if England take Paris? No. Unless Mapuche gets like cuirassiers or something with crossbows, field cannons, he's not gonna take Rouen. Yeah. Just waiting for the general here to start attacking into the French city of Paris. The Great Zimbabwe is being placed into the build queues. Okay, JGJ is starting to match the science of Buriz here. Both of them in Frinkuri Golden Age. We do have SND 155 and 200 culture in Pembrokeshire and Voice. That's very good. With Mr. And also 369 points of production. Way more productive than everybody else. He needs Night Core in CS right now before England slams the walls. Yeah, put strong unit in the CS. Bling. The front check. Woo. Holy John Sim. Yeah. The Holy John. Okay. Let's see. General is getting ready over here. His troops, his frigates for the final attack against the city of Paris. He's gonna need to be careful. He doesn't have another chance here. This is the one and only attack. Well, I'm kidding. He's definitely gonna have more chances. He also needs to put a lot more cities down. Getting some settlers, but not a lot of them. And I do see shipyards are starting to look to appear into his build queues. While I only see a single settler coming out from Manchester. Definitely want to see more. Like at least 1, 2, 3 more. At least 3 more. That would put him on 2, 4, 6, 9 cities. That would be more than enough for the next part of the game. And I do notice Mongolia is actually starting to move some K-checks towards the south next to that settler. We might actually see Chad be right. We might see him putting that settler a little bit further towards the southwest, towards England. No, looks like Russia is starting to get dominant on the tourists. He only has 1. Ben has 8. And looking at Ben's tourism, he's on 126 tourism a turn with that 113 faith. Can you imagine France is actually getting more faith per turn than Russia? This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, what is Russia doing with these units? Not much. Actually sending a few to the south and then retreating most of them back, getting some armories and finishing his universities, getting that science necessary up. With Machu Picchu getting built in St. Petersburg, they do know it's gonna be close to the next golden age. And I do see Ben is 108 out of 117, but his capital is getting smashed quite quickly. Oh my god, General is actually, you know what General is doing here, right? General is applying the notorious toxic tactic ever. Have you guys seen this? The last move, first move attack? Oh my god. I know most of you that do play like hardcore-ish Civ6 do know this strategy. Maybe others from the stream do not know this strategy. The dissing range bomb technology. Yeah. Hazagi knows what I'm talking about. Oh man. When Distoria did this to me a long time ago, oh my god, it's so annoying. And I played at some point with Meow when he had you know, the last moves. It was so toxic. It was so annoying. I mean, I was getting the first moves, but the guy was coming in, shooting, and then shift entering back like halfway across the map, full movement, moving back. I was like, so frustrating. I was like feeling to get my, you know, like rip my hairs off. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. The Moel that PC, yeah. Where the F is that trebuchet going, Marius? Oh my god, can you imagine if we actually put Marius to how to say do a bit of a project management with like 20 newcomers or something like that? He's gonna go crazy, man. He's gonna go crazy. Marius, you need to calm down, bro. You need to calm down, man. Trebuchet Gamer F, yeah, it looks like France is getting that Trebuchet core, but he's not strong enough to actually delete all of these units before his cities are gonna go down. We do not have him with a general next to them, so they can't move and shoot. Oh wait, there is one here, but it's not next to these ones to the southeast. And there we go, last moves, and then first moves out of the way, because yeah, like a boss. The city of Paris is 71 strength, and it will take quite a few more hits. We do need to see if there will be some counterattacks being done here. Yeah, I do have to say France can move this trebuchet on the west side if he does manage to get that general in position. Nah, he needs next turn, right? He didn't get a general extra movement this turn. Another trebuchet coming out from Lyon. Another frigate on the way to attack Paris. Wait, how many attacks does he need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh, he needs like 5 or 6 actually. This Sea Dog is not doing much. The frigates not doing much against that city center. Military score in it. I guess, I don't know. He keeps on switching stuff around. I'm not sure why. Okay, new knights coming around from Mapuche. Looks like he's preparing for industrialization next turn. He did manage to get in his campus Midi du Châtelet. New encampments, commercials in the north. Oh my god, man. Now this is satisfying. Am I the only one that feels like he ate a very good cookie? Yeah, oh my god, this is satisfying. Ben finds out 45 is less than 50 live on camera. Oh man. Wait, this is, oh man. Oh man. Oh, it is 56 and 60, okay? It's 56 and 60. Come on, man. One tile is not improved, Kukurapu. Yes, one tile. He needs one more tile. I don't know why he didn't do it, but he needs one more tile here. Yes. That city is also 8 pop. 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, that's one more tile. He actually has the population to work it also. Incredible. Is Hungary gonna start doing something? No, his black armies are still in Esztergom after they fought the Malons, and I do see Malons are not getting into Gallic territory anytime soon. We do have quite an army here from Mongolia getting to move towards the west side of Ulaanbaatar, although I think he's gonna wait for something stronger to attack into his opponent. He does have military science coming out in 2 turns, which will allow him to upgrade his horses into calves. Okay, 2 more turns until the next era. Let's see era score. We do have Mr. Toes, Dark Age, S&D Dark Age. Ben is gonna need to get 7 points, but he's gonna probably lose his capital. He's not gonna get Golden Age. JJJ needs 93 points, not getting it. He's only 82. Melons from Legendary are gonna be Dark. General gonna go Dark. He needs 7 points, so I don't think he's gonna get this. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get this. And of course, he did start to build up his factory count to get that extra production going, finishing his shipyards everywhere, managing to get 221 points of production. Still not up there with everybody else, but it's pretty good. S&D is on 463, and we got JJJ on 381. 2 very, very productive nations here from TBD. I do see also Darius was trying to get this 97 out of 103 with Machu Picchu coming out next turn. Maybe he has a chance. Maybe he has a chance actually. And also, is this a +4? No. No, it's only a +3. If this would have been a +4, he would have gotten the Golden Age. I don't know, maybe there's some piecing going around on city-states, maybe something. Oh, Hungary did levy Venice here, and that is on the doorstep of Russia. We do have quite a few men-at-arms coming out with also crossbows. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous, because these men-at-arms are stronger than the coursers of Russia. S&D GPT is a war crime, but surely they will fix it soon. Yeah, I mean, Goal over here, not really well known for his gold capabilities, right? But he does have the stats, 207, 241, while JJJ is trying to get the goal for him. Mr. Tozo is only on 61 goals, so I can't really say Mongolia is making that much either. And yeah, I do have to say S&D will need to start to put down commercials here soon, because otherwise they're gonna have a big problem with the gold, a very big problem with gold. Ben losing gold, will lose his capital soon. We do have also Mapuche preparing for the cleanup crew here. We're going to need to see if Ben is going to manage to get to his units to defend here. I do notice his 2 turns gunpowder, and I did not see if he did manage to get to... Does he have a horse? Because we could check. Military... yeah, he did get... So, okay, he just needs 2 more turns. 2 more turns to get gunpowder so he can upgrade his Guard Imperials. Wait, is that gonna help him keep the city? And I do notice one boat died here. I think I would say I think 2 boats actually. No, 1 boat. It was the privateer. The Sea Dog died. Okay, what's going on here? Nothing. Darius is 3 points out from getting Golden Age. Industrial zone here, too far away to build. 16 pop in St. Petersburg. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see at the end of the turn. I have no idea what kind of points he has still available. Would love to know, but I don't know. Ooh, and another frigate taken down. Interesting. How did that get taken down? Did he move it back? No, he died. How did that die? Was it... I mean, how did they attack into it, no? Because these only have like 2 range. They don't have the 3rd range. Anyway, we do have France putting some generals in the water and horses, so he keeps away these caravels from actually pushing in. They do need to take out those units, and when they do, they will get to expose themselves to the trebuchet counterattack. And it looks like France is keeping his capital, guys. Russia has Cossacks. He was going military science, and he is military tactics next turn. Let's actually click on his cursor. Does he have Cossacks? No, he does not have Cossacks. Not yet. But that would definitely be a unit to defend against the Hungarian attack. Although I don't see Hungary moving yet. We do have him getting gunpowder next turn, which is going to be a much better unit. I do see Hungary could also get these black armies into hussars and send them towards Russia, getting the embarkment attack going. Encampment projects, encampment training, encampment districts in Buda. I do see new banks coming around, and of course new campuses, so he can start getting those libraries in. While JJJ is on 230 science, still in a free inquiry. Next turn we're gonna have the free inquiry shaved off. Nobody's gonna get it, and also we're gonna have Cavs going against England here with the Kesheks. Keshek cores actually against the pikemen of England. Well, Nico General is probably gonna get his men at arms anyway, so men at arms. Wow. Pike and shots. Congo stats about to get exposed. Yeah, he's gonna drop like a rock over there. He is starting to build campuses, but he didn't actually get his universities. Not in all cities. Actually, I don't see yet a single university in his... Oh, there we go. That's one. Mobula has one. And yeah, there we go. He dropped to 163, while GGG is still 175, and SND is 216. Even Mr. Toes on the Mongolia is 150. Legendan 180, Buri is 164, and Darius 160. Of course, General here did focus quite a bit on the naval power to attack Paris, and unfortunately, he's not getting that. That is quite a defense from Ben. And he, you know, there's a reason they call him the biggest Ben. There is a reason, guys. There is a big reason. Any movement? Nah. Russia just building a line of defense. And I do see JJJ getting his line infantry. Ooh, this will hurt. This will hurt a lot, Darius. I'm so surprised we don't see hussars. He does have the upgrade button. I'm so surprised we don't see them going into the water. Like getting upgraded and going into Russian territory. Maybe he doesn't want to do it, being lazy like that. Okay, more settlers. Looks like the barrier reef is going to be chosen to be settled on. I do see a Hungarian knight pillaging some of the tiles of Bristol, because why not? That's from Bologna. Oh wow, these cities are touching borders right here. Antananarivo and Bologna being so big. One is SNDs and one is GGGs. At least they're from the same team, right? Because otherwise they would have fought to death over here in between them. Anyway, coal power plants coming in. New industrial zone. Where is this one? This? Yeah, this. It's a +5. That's pretty good. And this one next to Liverpool, it's a +4. Okay. And we start seeing the Keshik attack from Mongolia and doing the damage against Nico's bikeman. We do need to see if he's gonna get it. Military science coming up in 2. He's not going metal casting. This might actually hurt him, but he will have these metal times upgrades into line infantry, which yeah, they're gonna be strong. But at the same time, these Mongolian units can do quite a bit of damage. They do have +6 intel on opponents, and we're gonna have a pause. We're gonna talk about the Congress and every one of their options later on in 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. Be right back. Oh man, right on time. Exactly when I finished drinking water, right on time. Toes is Omega in milk time. Yeah, looks like he's getting those units on the front line here. We're going to need to see if General is going to manage to defend this. He does have some frigates on the coast that will start to shoot from there, and the new quadrims that he could upgrade into frigates. The city of Paris did manage to get walls, so that's going to be a bit tougher for these frigates to get to. And I do see France will have the opportunity to take down another one of these frigates of General, which is kind of surprising. He's not shooting yet. Why do you think he's not shooting yet? Abu is available also for France to use. And looking at the World Congress, no merchants this time around, 50% discount on coal power plants, pretty good. And Peter is gonna get his 2 Diplo points. He just got another one, and he did get Mahabori, no? Oh, no. Mahabori was built here. Sorry. Mahabori was built in Paris. Okay. Another team. So at least he didn't get those 2 points. I do see Darius is already on 8 out of 20. That is quite dangerous here. We do have him upgrading Cossacks against the 90. Oh my god. His Cossacks are not strong enough. Marius, what are you doing here? His Cossacks are not strong enough. The line infantries of JJJ did go to the gym every day for the past 2 years, and they're stronger than the Cossacks of Russia. Who would have known? If you go to the gym, you build more muscles, no? Industrial zones Novgorod. Okay, he's gonna get that going. Still not massive, no massive army on the west side. And I gotta say, Mongolia could have actually pushed him quite nicely, but he chose to go against England. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be successful here to milk England of everything he has. With pikemen coming around, I do see Victoria is still going for line infantry to get to upgrade these into line infantry skeg. While I do not see any more frigates available for him to attack into Paris. No more. No more. I guess he underestimated how many he actually needs to get. There are some frigates that are starting to get their promotions here, and I definitely say he's going to need to put one in Liverpool there to have an extra shot against these Mongolian troops. We're going to need to see next turn if Victoria is going to manage to withstand this. In the era score, I gotta point out, only Darius did manage to get his Golden Age with the Drums of War Golden Age this time around for the extra production and more strategic resources there. And that's about it. There's nothing much that's happening. Let's see the upgrades. Okay, Bologna, GGG, and generally skipping Nalanda. They have one on each side, basically. Lahore is Buriz. I do see Darius is keeping a CAD. SND is keeping Antananarivo with Gol, pretty tight, with 23 envoys. And Bologna has 56 in it. Wait, did I just see England not upgrading anything? Did he just get military science without getting... oh my god, he didn't get Muskelman, didn't he? No, he didn't get... well, at least he did upgrade one cav, two calves here. Okay, I mean at least that, but no, no big unit, no men at arm. Well, I guess it is what it is. He really needs to click on mental casting, and if he doesn't have Muskelman, that means that's an extra technology that he's gonna need to get. That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. Anyway, let's see. Mr. Toasted 160, putting down more cities, taking down units from England, managing to page a sugar tile. That's about it. And I do see new pikemen coming around. Gunpowder next turn, nationalism in 4 from general. And I gotta say, Mongolia doesn't have any more reinforcements going there. Has a few units in Mogadishu, not that many, just defending against a possible attack from Russia, which is not coming. And I do see these line infantry as well. Now that the Cossacks did manage to clump each other, clump together, they don't seem that tough anymore. Now we still have Hungary with the available option to go against Russia. Russia is putting down Statue of Liberty and also Potala Palace in 6 turns from St. Petersburg. Might even get the opportunity to recruit one of the engineers if he does have a bit of space. England looks like he passed Leonardo da Vinci, so Gaul gets it. Yeah, I think no, that's from the opposing team. What's happening here? Is this a pause or something? Like, are they asking for a pause? Oh, there he needs 2 minutes. Okay. He gonna pillage. Yeah, randomized. Good evening, sir. Ben and General Balding together. Yeah. How strong is Bologna? 94 defense, guys. 94 garrison defense strength. Whoa. I don't know why somebody's making cabbage rolls in the house, and I'm pretty sure it's not my grandma. Oh my god, I feel cabbage rolls for like 2 hours now. Getting hungry, guys. Yeah, not even tanks can take Bologna. Yeah, not even tanks can take Bologna with that wall strength. Isn't TBD holding every single CS except Nalanda? Let's see. Darius SND, GGG, Buriz, GGG, Ben. No, Darius is keeping also a CAD, and that's it actually. And Buriz is keeping solid Lahore, so they have 4 and 3. 4 and 3. Yeah. Goal here, industrializing everywhere, getting his factories up and as quickly as possible getting also coal power plants up. He did manage to jump up to 524 points of production, but negative economy, and this is starting to be a bigger problem on both sides. TBD does barely have 150 gold put together, while I do see Meow team do have about 200 something, which is not that much more. At least they did manage to get like 300 plus production on every one of their team members, and I do see TBD does have some wild spine spikes with some high rollers, JGJ and SAD getting those production points, and Mr. Toast 237, Ben 170. They kind of tie with Meow's team, no? A double blue kill on Hungary, Turbo Wakanda Sim. This was the land, the country I was, well, the country in the movies that I was talking about like a week ago. Totally didn't remember how Wakanda was named. I asked chat, but chat didn't respond. It is what it is. Whoa, wait. Oh my god. Guys, I'm getting spammed. I'm getting a bot just messaged me called Zayla Ava. Check this out. Check the bot out, guys. Check the bot out. This is the bot. Spirited soul, wandering through the stars, soft and full of dreams. No mutual friends. One single server, Sins of a Solar Empire. That server, I gotta say, is not really dedicated to anything else other than playing. Let's see the bot tell us how they want something from us. Check this out. They probably didn't even see, like, I'm pretty sure they didn't even check the profile, and it's gonna be like a stupid question, you know? Like, hey, how are you doing today? What is it gonna be? What do you think, chat? What is the bot gonna tell us? I'm bot. Hello, hello. Look at this. It's not like my profile is, you know, like, how to say, off. You can just take a look and see that I'm streaming. I'm just not gonna respond. It is what it is. Coal power plants Lutetia, markets in Meledunum, and a lot of more coal power plants everywhere else. I do see Hungary starting to build his military engineer count to start creating those, how to say, those railroads, and he's trying to delay and deny Potala Palace from Russia. Although I gotta say, Russia is building it very fast from his capital in 6 turns here to the northeast. We do have also Hungary not moving an inch from Venice. While I do notice Mongolia did manage to get one of his skirmishers on one of the mines, we're going to need to see if England is going to punish that or not. We do have the Cav over here with an available attack that would be one shot. There we go. The frigates actually took it out. I was thinking the frigates should actually attack into something else because they're stronger, but it's fine. I do see General also starting to upgrade his line infantries, which are certainly going to be stronger than the calves of his opponent. And I do only see +6 intel from the K-Shakes. They're not doing that much damage against these line infantries. Where Piking shots though? Metal casting in 2 turns, nationalism in 3. Okay, so he's gonna get this defense out of Mongolia, and I gotta say, didn't really let Mongolia milk him that much, right? It doesn't seem like there was that much milking going around. What is Mapuche plan? Mapuche getting knights on the right side. He's probably preparing for some form of a cuirassier attack. Scientific theory in 2, nationalism in 1. Does he have cuirassiers? No, no ballistics available for him. Banks, more campuses, and I gotta say the yields do look nice. 202 science, while Ben is still on 91 science and 117 culture. Looks like the fact that he got attacked so many times from 2 nations, from Mapuche and also on the coast from England, is slowing him down significantly in this era. We do have also kind of Irel Victoria here, right? 111 science with 64 culture is quite problematic. Not as not as big as a problem was on Ben, because Ben only 166 points of production here, and he does have access to Guard Imperials, which are going to be way stronger than whatever at the moment Mapuche can actually put on the table. The thing is, the trade routes on the water between England and Mapuche will make up for the loss on general stats, I'm pretty sure, through gold per turn. We're going to need to see who they are going to how to say, fund to do this late game, I mean. Buri's getting his Mubanza, getting archaeological museums and finishing factories in his cities. I do notice in the south he's getting spied on by a Gallic spider, and I do see he's getting a few more knights and banks. He did connect his cities to in the majority with Mapuche, and we'll go and need to see how is he gonna try to get more cities here, because he's only on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Does seem like he's gonna need at least 2 more for the next part of the game, and he does have more slots, right? The main style to the southwest of Mubanza, Congo, another mountain here to aqueduct some, another one here to aqueduct some, and so on. He just wanted the fresh water, didn't he? Gold culture victory is actually no joke. Yeah, I know. I mean, it might be coming down to a culture victory versus Diplo victory. Dario's trying to go for a Diplo victory, while SND is gonna try to go culture. Although at the moment I gotta say, Eleanor did manage to get the majority of those artists and writers. He could trade them away and feed Ambiorix here all of those great works. Give me a second. Got pinged. I don't know why. Oh. Oh wow. So many pings so quickly. What happened on... Oh, I see. Ah, that's a good graphic also. You found everyone and watch the carnage. Exactly, the Beasley. We're waiting to see what's gonna happen with the gold. And I gotta say, on TBD side, they only have one single player with enough gold per turn, like GGG. He's the one making the gold, 160 gold. While TBD, look at that, Mr. Toast 13, SND 7, Benny 7, and I can't really say that Mongolia is gonna get any pillages here, right? It looks like there's enough production from General to get to replace the units that he's losing against these Mongolian Kesheks. And yeah, he's just pushing them back. And again, this is the second attack that Mr. Toast did try to pull off against England, and the second time he's getting pushed back into his cities. We don't have military academies coming out from Mongolia. He did manage to get ballistics, so he has cuirassier technology. We're going to need to see what is he going to do with it. He has an ally here on France, so I don't think he's going to care about the West. He might care about Russia, and I gotta say, Russia doesn't actually have units. This is incredible. Russia actually doesn't have units, and it's not like he has a lot of faith per turn or a lot of production to build them quickly, right? He's only on 97 faith per turn and 324 production. Like 97 faith per turn is not even gonna give you a single knight per turn or something. Did Hungary get engineered to get portals in time? Portals? As in space portals? Hyperspace portals? Portals? Marius? You mean Potala Palace? Oh, you mean Potala Palace. Oh, I see. Mountain tunnels? Yeah, so was okay also, yeah. Wait, autocorrect? I mean, stop using autocorrect. I don't know what to say, Marius. Why are you using autocorrect? Oh my god, you said you have this exact same problem with Cisco, and I've been trying to tell him, stop using that shit. It's bad. It's bad for you and for the writing also. I see Potala is 3 turns out, and taking a look at where Estergom is, I don't see an engineer here. No, I don't see it. Now, the next one is Gustav Eiffel, and they need 270 points. It looks like even if he's trying to get the projects, he's still going to be late on it, with only 3 turns remaining for St. Petersburg to finish. I can't even spell Danish, okay? Be happy I have autocorrect. I see how it is. I mean, it happens. It happens. Okay, 9 turn statue. Looks like he improved the mine and shaved off 1 turn there. When the 2 turns Potala. Ooh, he probably put on some Cardin also. Painter, also good evening, sir. Yeah, that's a good question. Are you drunk on a Sunday? Marius? I mean, wait a second, Painter. Maybe the Danish people actually have a longer weekend. You know, the party just keeps on happening until something like Tuesday, and we just caught Marius in between, you know, in between the... Wow, he's just telling us no. Oh, oh, that is kind of sad, actually. But at least you're gonna get through the exam, and then you're gonna drink. Aha! I know what you're waiting for. I started working nights so I can drink. What do you mean? What do you mean drink nights if you're working? Yeah? Or those two have nothing to do with each other, but I'm not drunk, I see. So wait a second, you would have gotten... Wait, Marius, you would have gotten drunk and got the exam kind of like, you know, on the post-drunk thing? On the hangover? Was the Diplo count on Darius? On Darius, he was not 8. He was 8. 8 points. Yeah, 8 points out of 20. So he's gonna get 11 with Statue, 12 with Potala Palace. And he will be like 2 congresses away from getting the win here. He couldn't get the Mahabori Temple. It got snatched over here by France. Okay, big army coming around from Mapuche here. It kind of looks like he's more defensive, though. He probably was fearing that France is going to start moving against him with Guard Imperials, which was definitely, how to say, quite a danger here.
Marius 24 has joined the round table.
Oh, thank you so much, Marius PW, for the follow. Much appreciated. I didn't know you're not following. Also, thank you for the follow, like betting 69. Much appreciated, sir.
69 has joined the round table.
As long as eggnog is for sale, I drink. I see. Wow, wait a second. You actually can get eggnog for sale? Wait a second. Eggnog. Can I buy eggnog everywhere? No. No. I don't know how to call it in Romania though. So maybe that's the problem. Oh, I see. I see. We got this. Let me put it up. We got something like this. You guys see? No. We got something like this. This is it? Do you have this? Or this is the one? No. The Beasley needs to tell me because I don't know. Yeah, I was both curious. It is what it is. Russia is so far from tanks compared to Kublai. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, 4 tens Guardian Imperial in ruin, 2 in Paris, and I do see quite a few more coming around. France is getting his city out of there. This is one of his safety settlers, and I do see Mongolian attack is kind of over against England. Nothing happening here. JGG going for refining, still trying to build the Potala Palace, which is going to finish next time here in just a few seconds from St. Petersburg. Well, I do see bombards are starting to get out from the cities of Hungary to protect his northwest. We do have him finishing up his buildings, his encampments, and it looks like he's preparing for all-out tank slash artillery warfare later on in the game. We do have Nalanda also getting attacked by Gaul and Hungary, but that is an 89 defense strength city, and it doesn't seem like these units are gonna have enough damage. Well, wait a second, Nalanda is generals, right? Yeah, so they are on the offense. And Nalanda is Nikos. Yeah, they are on the offense. They are opponents. More universities coming out from Buris, 256 science. Looks like he is managing to get a little bit more, but still not on the level of SND on 290. We do have also 666 points of production. Woo! He just got to a magical number here. Looks like on SND side, we do have also 300 food per turn. Any state skilled or taken over? A lot of them, Painter. A lot of them. There's like only like half of them are remaining in the lobby here. We got GGJ holding 3 of them. Venice, Acad, and Bologna. Ben is keeping 1. That's Hong Kong. Buri is keeping Lahore. SND on Antananarivo. And General is taking Nalanda. Spies coming around, and I gotta say Potala Palace did finish, so we're talking about 9 points here, 9 points out of 20. He could try to get Noble also, but he's gonna need quite a few scientist points. We're at Charles Darwin right now, and it looks like it's slowly building up. The points are slowly building up to recruit him. We do have also Gustav Eiffel in the engineer screen. Goal is on 26 points a turn. Mapuche is on 12. We got England on 16. Hungary 16. I didn't see anybody making projects though. We might see Goal trying to get one or two projects done here. While he's turning his stock exchange in the city of Aduatuca. That city is 115 points of production. Getting another water park in the city to the northwest, Meledunum. No eggnog is basically a milkshake. Okay. I mean, maybe you need to shake it. I don't know what to say, man. To actually get it the color or something. Any C-states killed or... yes, I did ask that. Does Russia have level 2 or just level 1 spy? Good question. It's a level 0. No, it's a level 2. He does have a level 2. He did manage to steal enough gold to get it to a level 2. Yeah. Still the coursers of... wait a second. Russia actually has... Yeah, Russia has the intel on Mongolia. 2 points of intel against Mongolia. He's on +6 intel on Mongolia. That's probably because Mongolia doesn't have a spy in. He only has a level 1 spy and it's gaining sources. He's gonna try to build up another level 2. The fraud high rolled, yeah. Kick. Okay, some movement here from the line infantries from JJJ, trying to see what's going on in the city of Moscow. He's ending up seeing these Cossacks in a Rhine, and I do see a fourth one is coming in to take up the southern passageway. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually do damage with the field cannons. The field cannons are going to be the one that are going to be eating away the Cossack strength there. And we do have Lotaro also still keeping his units here, getting a lot more campuses and needs to build up his production count. He's on 404 points of production here. Now I do also notice he's getting amphitheaters and more industrial zone logistic projects, so he can be competitive to get Gustav Eiffel. Sankor, yeah, he's getting it, man. Sankor, University of Sankor, and oh my god, Habub just came in. I mean, he saw University of Sankor and he's like, man, I gotta get into that. You know, I gotta get into that. Let's see, nothing happening here. Some pillages. Field cannons attacking into Cossacks. One Cossack will probably die. There is a possibility for these Cossacks to attack back, but they lose quite a bit of strength, and it looks like Russia is gonna go north of Venice to pillage some of those mines there from that city-state. While he still is building his Statue of Liberty, he's gonna need 6 more turns. England did manage to upgrade his Piking shots, and now all of the units of Mongolia are going back. We do need to see him actually getting battleships here. He needs refining, and he already has industrialization for the coal generation. 2 turns for Colossus for an extra trade out capacity. Did manage to put the city of Sheffield down, and I do see he still didn't actually settle that city to the west of Manchester here on that rice tile on the coast. That's an aqueductable city, not bad. When Romania gets more culture, they will discover eggnog. Yeah. Yes. The fuck. Anyway. WTF. Hussar Corps coming around here from Hungary. I do see the thermal baths also getting built, new builders, and finishing off all of the military academies in his encampments. We do need to see where is he actually going to want to put this army against, or who is he going to try to attack into. SND is getting sanitation, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be not far away from actually discovering his research labs, and he's going to build them really quickly. His science is going to skyrocket here. We got him on 322 science with 215 culture, 686 points of production, and more coal power plants to come out of his city centers. Building military engineers, training them to build the railroads. And also France can remove envoy on Nalanda and kick out Amani 4. I mean, there are 2 of them here. We got Nico and Darius getting in there. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to do the missions. Where's spies? Where's spies? Where's spies? No spies. There's no spies here. No spies, guys. Where are the spies, Marius? Where is France? Where is France? Where is Ben? Ben doesn't have an interest in getting Nalanda for his team. Yeah. Yeah, he should do it. I agree. He should do it. 3 bombards are trying to attack into that city center and they're barely scratching it. Look at this. Like this is actually quite sad, right? You got all of these big boy bombards attacking into a city center and they're like, meh, what did you do? I talked one turn row early. Look, France Spy. Yeah, France Spy is there. Tristan is getting in there. Oh man, this is so sad. So sad. 3 bombard attacks. What? WTF, man. Does it have the promo though? Fabricate Scandal 2 levels higher. He does. The French spy is perfectly placed over here in the city of Nalanda to try to take it back. Monka Giga. Yes. Okay, so it looks like the Hungarian line infantry are not that strong. I do see one of the field cannons did get taken out, and we do need to see the repositioning of these units. One of the Cossacks did get through, and it does require help from the other line infantries to be pushed out. Venice is trying to get the Renaissance walls in 6 turns, and I do see there is a line infantry here that is trying to keep away that Cossack from going too far into the north next to the mountain. 5 turns for Statue of Liberty to finish in Moscow. Coal power plants also coming around. Still no aggression from Mr. Toast. I gotta say, I'm extremely surprised that Mongolia is not putting pressure on Russia. Why is Mongolia not putting pressure on Russia? He has Cuirassier Corps, he has K6, he has the production, he has the way into the Russian territory. He's waiting for tanks, but tanks might be too late, no? Tanks might be too late. We'll see how quickly. Mr. Toast is getting his steel out in 4 turns. Does he have refining? He already has refining. Okay, so he needs steel and then he needs combustion. So he might get it quickly. Let's see. Yeah. There are a lot of Cuirassier armies coming around here from Mr. Toast, so we're going to need to see if it's going to be Russia. And I gotta say, I think it needs to be Russia, mostly because of the Diplo victory, right? I don't think he can actually attack into England here and do the same damage that he would do to Russia, just because of the lack of units over here and defense from Russia. Darius is threading the needle with his defense to the south. Line infantries, water parks, industrial zones, line infantries, archaeologists, okay. Oxford University also coming out from goal. Who did manage to get Gustav? It was actually Mapuche who got Gustav Eiffel. What is he planning to make with Gustav Eiffel? He has it in his capital. Did he place a wonder down? I don't see it. I do see a stock exchange though for more gold per turn, and definitely they want to fix their problems with the gold. The same can be said about TBD. We do have SND starting to get quite a good enough gold per turn. We do have him getting the railroads together with Hungary towards the north. Hungary is actually helping him do that. And while I do see he's placing down a few more commercials. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he placed 3 of them. Okay, that's fine. Oh, Legendary is actually... Oh, I see what he's doing. He's trying to get Oxford University. Where was it getting built? Here, right? In Bagacum. And there is also Filippo. So there's going to be a war between Filippo and Gustav. Who's going to be the first one to build the Oxford University? Also, HAF, good evening, sir, on YouTube. 100% not a bit, but someone being hacked and you leaking the profile, not a bot. What? It's a bot. And what profile? There is no name in there. There's just somebody sending me messages. Yeah, also, maybe code was just to deny Gustav 2 taps. Well, Filippo. Is he gonna get enough? I don't think so, no? Let's see. Why is he not moving? Come on, Legenden. You gotta click buttons like and then click them like they own, like you own them. Oh, hello. Athena just came to say hello. Hello? What are you doing? You little beast. You came to scavenge again, no? You try to find something to destroy again. No, not on the mouse. Oh my god, man. Not on the mouse. Why would you think it's good to actually just sit? She just sat on the mouse, like directly with the ass on the mouse. Come on. The fingers. The feet. The little feet. Anyway, now we do have Gustav Eiffel only needed to click once over here and he's gonna get that Oxford University going. While Filippo, does have one charge. It looks like he needs 4 turns to finish that, and we don't know if SND is gonna activate it. 07 Industrial in Mapu? What? 0 what? Oh, this one. Yeah. I mean, you know, it is what it is. More Guardian Imperials coming out from France, still building them, trying to create a defense as strong as possible from towards the west side to Mapuche. While I do notice at the moment England doesn't actually have any more moves to make here. 160 science with 100 culture, Ben is 100 and 120, and we do need to wait for Mongolia to actually make up his mind. Who is he gonna attack into? We do have quite a few cuirassier armies coming around from his side. Majority of the armies being deployed to the west side, while we don't know exactly where the new guys are gonna go. We're gonna need to figure it out. I'd also noticed Russia deploying some units in Hungarian territory, some Cossacks that are gonna go and pillage. They're gonna go into the trader line, and all of these, oh my god, look how many princesses we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that are gonna be on this railroad. This is beautiful. He swam the Cossacks, yes. S&D is 100 production 1, I think, and then Eiffel finishes it end of turn. Yeah, I think he's gonna finish here, yes. Did he get the work? No. How much is 160 production? 157. They both have. Yes, they both have. Oh, the spaceship. Good evening, sir. That's in Athena. Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the gift. Much appreciated, sir. We got Lancer joining the subs, and boom, Oxford University just finished in the Lancer from Mapuche. And Athena, if you want this bottle cap, you can just tell me, and I'm gonna throw it to you. Look at her go. Look how happy she is after the bottle cap. Hello. Yes. Logo. Woo. Find it. Take it out. Yeah, there we go. She probably has some business to do for the next 20 minutes. Yep. 5 each turns. Yeah. Okay. How far is Mongolia from tanks? Mongolia is well, it says 5. Yeah, it says 5. We do have SND here getting his CMS3 and of course research labs next turn. Ideology coming out in 3. Mobilization on Darius, mobilization on Buriz. We do have them both on refining. It's gonna take a while to get the tanks up, and I do see the Cossacks are already starting to get some of the traders here trying to pillage as many as possible. We got Russia jumping up a little bit, just a little bit in the gold generation, 879. Now I do see a new cuirassier corps coming out from Hungary. He's gonna start to build up an army here. Probably we're gonna see soon tanks, while Mongolia is getting to use his cuirassier corps to push back these Cossacks. Another one died, so we're just waiting for the last one to actually get out of there, and we still don't know where the Cossack armies went. Where did they go? Okay, so this is one, and I'm pretty sure there was another one. Oh, this is the second one. Okay, so they're going here. Okay, Is he actually going to try to disembark directly in the middle of the land of St. Petersburg? He might. He does have a strong chance of going directly to the capital of Russia. And I gotta say, Russia, 200 science, 150 culture, doesn't seem like he's gonna, how to say, defend here, to be honest. GGG, my stronger, we do have Mr. Toes with a lot of damage potential. And looking at goal here, we do have him. Actually, is he going culture? He did manage to get a lot of culture works and amphitheaters and everything inside of them. So we might see him do that. He's only on 63 tourism at the moment. Only on 63 tourism. Can they get noble though? Okay, Albert Einstein is the next scientist. And I do see the production one did get picked up by, guess what, goal here. And he's gonna get his research labs everywhere next turn, everywhere. He's one turning so many of these buildings here. That is such a good tempo on SND, such a good tempo. 817 points of production, basically double the amount of points of his opposing team. TBD loses this Congress, which is kind of bad, but should win the next one. Looking at the points, yeah. I don't know if they should win the next one, but yeah, it does look like Boris has significantly more points. And if they, well, we'll see if Darius actually survives, right? Because that's the thing. If Darius doesn't survive, they're gonna CC anyway. There's no way Mapuche and Mubande are gonna do anything. No, they're not gonna get the moves. And since we do have bigger and bigger military tanks coming out from Hungary and Mongolia, they're just gonna take out Darius here. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. This Cossack got trapped. Oh, he's shooting with the banana back. The banana ammo. Oh man, this Cossack. Yeah, the Cossack with the big banana. Hane Vata, good evening, sir. Did his opponent waste a great engineer charge in trying to beat him? No. I don't think he did. I don't know where that went. Or wait, did he? I think he got it back. No. Maybe he put it into something else because I don't see it anymore. So maybe he actually did. Sandro, banana ammo. I was thinking if it's an Andrew reference, but no, it's not an Andrew reference. I'm just saying he's on a banana. He has guns sticking out. He's definitely shooting bananas at his opponents over here. Pew, 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 pew. What do you mean, Sandro? Games happen. You see? Hey, Sandro. I found a Georgian restaurant in Bucharest. I need to ask you, Sandro, what is your favorite dish? Let me actually put up the restaurant. Georgian, wait, restaurant, Georgian Bucharest, and I need to figure it out. Wait. Taverna Georgia, okay. The Georgian Tavern, okay, that's how it's called. And I need to ask you, what do you like from here? What is your special dish here? Yeah, oh my god, Khachapuri. I wanna eat a khachapuri. I found it here. Look, khachapuri. Well, in translation, hachapuri for some reason. But yes, what is that meat? The khachapuri. Oh, so you do like the khachapuri? I need to eat this. Okay. The menu is really cool. Yes, it's very nice. Okay. You can see it. Yeah. I mean, that's basically like, I don't know, 12 euros or something. 60 lei. 40 is 8. And yeah. Yes, Athena? What's going on? Ce-ți dorești? N-am cum să mă joc. Stai și tu cu noi un pic. Te vorbești la microfon, vrei? No? He doesn't want to talk. Okay. Let me hold her up like this a little bit. We do have Chicanitsa coming out from Kosek also in 3 turns. It looks like we might actually see some more production of Hungarian rainforest. And I do see Mongolia is about to upgrade his tanks. He's 3 turns away from getting combustion, 1 turn away from getting natural history. What do you want? she's eating my hands now. You little... Hey, 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 hey. Anyway, I guess you heard her, right? She wants meow. I don't know what that means, but she wants meow. Anyway, what do we have here? More cuirassier armies, to turning them from the city of Buda, and it looks like Hungary just ramps up his military production, and I'm pretty sure we know who the target is. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to want to do something against Congo on the right side, since also Congo doesn't have that many units, and I do see, yes, he does want to do it. We got quite a few tanks from Hungary that will arrive in the Burize borders soon. He does have the upgrade button? No, he does not yet have the upgrade button. I don't know who does. Oh, I see, infantries. Infantries are available for Congo, not cored up nor armied up. They might not actually hold the tank armies. Russia is intelligence? Yes. Wait, is he? Yes, he is. Audience with Intel. Yes. What's going on in Mapuche's territory? Still nothing? Okay. 332 science. That's a big leap for Legenden to get that science number. Let's actually see if they did manage to get Nalanda back. General, no, General is still there with on Nalanda. And this spy is fabricating scandal in one turn. Are we gonna see that city taken down? That's 116 garrison defense, by the way. 116 garrison defense. That's insane. That's so strong. Man. Wait, I see. Oh, yeah, the GGJ. Okay. They just Suze? Well, let's see if they can actually Suze. I think that's the question. Is anything happening to Nalanda's envoys here? No. Still 46. Uh-huh. Yeah. It failed. Yep. Rip. Okay, when tanks. Combustion 2 turns Mr. Toast. Combustion 1 turn GGJ. Do they have the gold? Not really. They don't really have the gold. They're gonna need significantly more gold to upgrade all of those units. Like we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armies here. Then we're gonna be talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cores over here, 7 cores, 9 cores. And more armies coming on the way that will need to actually turn into tanks. He has artillery armies also coming around, and GGG does seem like he did manage to keep a decent amount of gold per turn, but then Mr. Toast is on 0, and they will need to actually upkeep his tanks as well as upgrade them, give him the gold. Bro is in position? Yeah. Russia over here, I guess he's going... wasn't there a strategy? What was it? Glass cannon, right? It's called glass cannon. He's glass cannoning Diplo victory here. Trying to get... Oh, he's trying to get Cossack armies. Not gonna hold. Like, Cossack armies are gonna melt immediately to tanks here. Tank armies and artilleries. Yeah. Too weak. What's gold doing? 450 science, 300 culture. We have anything important here? Still going for the research labs? Or no, he's not actually competitive on that one. Mapuche might pick Albert Einstein. And we're gonna need to see if Noble is the next one. So Russia actually tries to get it. Even though I gotta say, yeah, Russia does have a decent amount, more than decent amount of great scientist points per turn. Oh, and the spy, I don't know what happened to him, but he's not in Alanda anymore. He got booted out. Does those have a tank general? Napoleon, yes. Yes, he does. He has Napoleon. Let's see if Hungary does have. Does Hungary have one? Yes, he did manage to get Jose de San Martin. And Dandara did get picked up by France and Napoleon on Mongolia. We do have also Russia managing to get Rani. Man, I just gave you a battle cap. What are you doing here? I don't have any new stuff here to play with. Hello. Destroyer. Okay. France. Okay, putting more of these guard imperials on the west side. Nothing moving between him and Mapuche. Neither of them actually want to move out. We do have England connecting most of his economy with Mapuche here and starting to get the pre-builds for battleships. I do see in Bristol he's getting quite a few frigate armadas and frigate fleets, so he can actually upgrade them into battleships. He's also 1 turn away from getting that battleship technology to help him to take out the French nation. Now this might be quite a upset of here, although I do think the biggest upset is actually Peter dying or not having the ability to get those extra diplo points. We do need to see if that's actually going to happen here. And we definitely need to see Mongolia getting his tanks really quickly against Russia. And you do see how he's one-shotting the Cossacks of his opponent, two-shotting Cossack armies. If Russia's not going to get helicopters here, he's not going to defend that. Darius is barely getting steel. What are we talking about? Him getting helicopters? Maybe a few tanks here and there. Yeah, we'll see also if we do have fascism anytime soon from SND. Cold War coming up in 5. Looks like he did stay in monarchy. While we do have only 4 more turns until the next era, we do have GGG managing to get his how to say golden age. We do have also Legenden getting his heroic. Buris still 10 points away from getting heroic, and Darius is getting his golden age. He's staying in a golden age. We do have quite a few tank armies also coming around here from Hungary, and I do see his artilleries are still in the production queues. He didn't upgrade yet his units because they wanted to put all the gold on Mr. Toe so he can get the tanks going quickly against Russia. The quicker he gets here, the worse it will get for Russia. Finally, something exciting. Yeah. Terexian, good evening, sir. Yeah, this is how it goes on the Highlands map. It's quite slow to get going, but man, oh man, late game, we're gonna see if they do manage to get late game. We're gonna see nukes, we're gonna see GDRs, jet bombers flying everywhere, fighters, everything is gonna be ramped up. Darius with battleship defense, yeah, the secret weapon in the water there. They're gonna delete Russia from the map. Yeah, they will, or at least that's how it looks like. Yeah, I don't know why he's buying quads, not gonna lie. Like, I don't think battleship defense there can do actually much, but sure, I guess. Oh, I know why he's doing. He's getting he's buying them to fleet them up and armada them up, right, for the extra points, for the extra era score or something. I think that was the question. No, don't tell me he's actually gonna want to defend with this. Like, please don't tell me. Or the anti-air defense. He might want to get some anti-air defense, but against tanks, that's not gonna work. Okay, Mongolia putting his tanks right in the borders of Russia right now. I was expecting him to go last moves, but it looks like he just went in. We got 5 of these tank armies already on the front line, with 6th one just got upgraded here in Karakorum. A few K-Shakes also coming around. They need to they need to army up, because why not? And from what I do notice, Hungary at the moment is still not upgrading. He doesn't have the gold yet. Maybe they will manage to pillage a lot of tiles from Darius, which does seem to be the case. And with those gold points, they're gonna upgrade Hungary, and with those armies from Hungary, they're gonna take out Congo. And we do need to see if there will be enough gold on the Meow team to actually upgrade these units from Congo. We got to see some cuirassier armies showing up next to Mubuila, so he's gonna get his own tanks, starting to get planes out and building up more cuirassiers. And Mapuche still not doing something, getting research labs. The research labs are also coming around here from goal. He probably did finish them. 539 points of science with 319 culture. More military academies, factories coming out, and Orzagas is getting built in Noviodunum. Big Ben also coming up in Lutetia, which I gotta say at the moment they don't really have that much gold to give him, so he can double it. That's a bit of a problem. And they will need to acquire somehow a lot of gold, and maybe he will actually keep it for, you know, after the pillages. They get like 3,000 points of pillages and then again. What is going on? Ce se întâmplă aici, Atena? Athena is I don't know what's up with her. She has a lot of energy. She probably wants to play or something, and I can't play right now, right? I can't throw her stuff and pet her. So yeah, she's getting annoyed. She wants to push buttons now. Athena, don't push the button. Not the red button, Athena. Not the red button. Don't do it, Athena. Don't do it. Goal bending funny wonder. What do you mean funny wonder? Oh, the Big Ben or what? Wouldn't those need something to get walls down? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. And he was probably gonna switch production to how to say, to artillery soon. We do have Russia with steel walls, and to be honest, he has quite a few units to go against here. There are quite a few Cossack armies that did get built in the city of Tula, and more are coming out. Cuirassier corps also to get tanks out. Darius is in trouble. Okay. Well, tech side, S&D go in flight, did finish fascism, did go into fascism. We got Mr. Toast here about to get his helicopters, and I think this is the plan actually, milking Russia and then going to Bombande. With Hungary going to Mobande. Mobande didn't get a general, no, right? So Russia got a general and Mobande didn't get a general, so these tanks are going to be quite strong against the units of Congo. We'll see if he's going to manage to get the opportunity. Mongolia also sending some cav armies to the right side. They're going to want to overwhelm there. Okay, so tanks going in. We do have... what is Hannibal Barca doing there? Anyway. We're gonna start to see them milking all of the Russian mines as soon as possible, giving that gold as quickly as possible to GGG to upgrade. Well, right now against Russia, he doesn't have a single point of extra Diplo from what I do see. On this side, we do have the Cav armies with +3, only +3 intel on Congo. Only +3 intel. Does he have actually a spy in here? No, I don't see a spy. Yeah, I don't see a spy. He's probably on the move or something. I don't see a spy in Congo cities. From Mongolia, specifically. I do see a spy from Hungary, but not Mongolia. Mongolia into Congo? Yeah, Mongolia into Congo. I'm just watching. It must be traveling. Yeah, it must be traveling. And quite a few Cav armies are also joining the fight here, so they can actually get into the tiles and pillage them. We're gonna need to see Mongolia pillage everything from Russia. I do also want to point out, Russia did manage to get to finish statue. He's on 12 out of 20 Diplo points, so he's only 8 points off from getting the Diplo victory. No more units of Venice, they all got taken down. We got the frigates repositioned here towards the cities of Kazan of Russia, and we're going to need to see in the next few turns if these tanks are gonna manage to smash down the Russian defenses or get pushed back. Only 3 turns for Darius to get his combustion. It does seem like, I say only, but it seems like an eternity to get those 3 turns right now. It's incredible how time actually gets to, you know, become so important at the later part of the game. Or I should say at some points of the game actually. Yeah, the milking has begun. Look at that gold, man. Everything is gonna end up on S&D to double it, no? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna give everything to S&D to get Big Ben, upgrade everything. Boom, 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 boom. 6,000 gold of points. Linda, good evening, ma'am. Hello there. The Steelers win. What did they win? Steelers win. What did they win? What did they win? I have no idea. I'm trying to search for it, but it doesn't tell me anything. Like Google is a football game. I see. Suddenly over 1K. Yeah, just, you know, magically appearing. 1K magically appearing over there. We do have battleship upgrades from Russia, and they do shave off quite a bit of tank strength, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be enough, is it? We're going to need to see these tanks after they milk everything here, go against the units and take out these Russian Cossack armies. We do only have Darius here with 180 points of science, getting his combustion in 2 turns and conservation there. Athena. There's nothing there. Athena. She's... Nu e nimic acolo. She's trying to actually reach underneath my keyboard where there's nothing, but she's putting like her paws in and trying to drag stuff and so on. Yeah, exact. Bate cupa. Bate cupa. No? Bate cupa? Look, one finger to your paw. Pinky swear. We do pinky swear? No, he doesn't want pinky swear. Bet it was cold today. Yeah. Hey, not on the P button. Any more attacks anywhere? No, Mapuche is still not moving. Oh, England has started his attack run against France and going against Paris with multiple battleship fleets. We do have the Guard Imperials deployed on the west side with a few of them next to the city of Paris. Now these trebuchet corps are going to have a problem. They don't need to be artilleries, and it does seem like at the moment we don't have them upgraded. Now we're going to need to see if he's also going to get a balloon, because the battleships do have an extra range of attack versus the artilleries. Let's see. More milking being done over here? Not really. Actually, just battleships trying to attack into the tank armies. While Mongolia does need to start his attack run. Looks like he is... oh, never mind. He's not losing the tank. He's just gonna get back to repair it. On the right side, we do have Mr. Toe starting to move his army towards Congo. Congo upgraded tanks. No way he's getting in here. He might try to go against Nalanda, but I do see Hungary is just gonna hit a wall of units. Congo is trying to... close all of his chokes here with the tank armies, and he's doing well actually keeping away his opponent. But to be honest, what is he gonna do? He's gonna be locked in place by Hungary. JJJ SND is gonna start getting going his culture victory or science victory. To be honest, he could do both, I think. Yeah, he could do both. Rice in the capital giving him a flat tile. Big Ben coming up in 5. A lot of gold available. Not bad, not bad. And if Darius is going to be slowed down from actually getting the Diplo victory, that is probably going to be the win for TBD. We do need to see how successful the Mongolian attack will be against Russia. Looks like Mr. Toz is more interested of actually pillaging as many tiles as possible from Russia rather than going against him. And I gotta say, now Russia has a lot of Cossacks. And he's gonna get a lot of tanks, and this is gonna go crazy. We do have in the yield tab here SND about to hit 1,000 points of production. We're also gonna have 1 more minute until the next Congress. Now, while I do have to say, in this era, SND did get a normal age, golden age on JJJ. We got him on reform the coinage, and I do see Russia did get his golden age, reform the coinage, Buri's heroic age, and legendary heroic age. Now the gold pattern is not a problem on either team. They do have more than 600-700 gold per turn on each side. Actually, about 1,000 over here on Meow. Quite a few more Cav armies coming out from Mongolia. Most of them did get deployed on the right side. We're going to need to see if they're actually going to get upgraded into helicopters, and will have the ability to wrap around here the main defense of Congo, maybe get into his cities, pillage some more of those districts, pillage the mines, while England is slowly taking out the French defenders. Now we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, just 4 of these battleship fleets available for him to attack with. Now these units in the water are not going to be a match, and we do need to see if he's actually going to target down those trebuchet corps so he doesn't let them become artilleries. Let me finish this, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. Okay, be right back in 2 minutes. That's a good question, Marcus. That's a good question. Chat should answer. Let me drink some water. There we go. Okay, coming back. Let's see. Armadas. Ooh. Okay, is that gonna be dead? No, not enough damage to even take down one Guard Imperial army. He does need at least one more battleship fleet or battleship armada to actually take one of those entirely with a single salvo. Yeah, we do have Mongolia just spreading around his units everywhere, trying to pillage as many tiles as possible. Looks like the Russian units are right on the back of these. Trying to stop any kind of movement here, break apart those units. While I do see Mongolia does have some more of these Gav armies in production. In his tech side, he's 3 turns away from getting synthetic materials. We do need to see what's going on here, if there will be any kind of push going on against Congo. Yes, I do see JJJ is getting those tanks. He needs artilleries to get onto the front line to start hitting up these tanks from far away. And he's also going to need balloons here, getting some aerodromes, fighters in the air. I do see the biplanes are getting built right now in Buda, while he's 4 turns away from advanced flight. He's also 3 turns out from totalitarianism. Buri's over here is also 2 turns out ideology, and I do see he's a little bit more cultured than JJJ, but a little bit slower to get there. There's definitely more production on Matthias Corvinus, and there will definitely be more units because Mongolia is going to bring his helicopters to the party. We're gonna need to see the level 2 spy being deployed here. We still don't know where the level 2 spy of Mongolia will go. We are expecting him to arrive into into one of Congo's cities, but at the moment we don't see it. We do have some Hungarian Hussars army getting visibility over here in between him and the city of Mubumbi, while I do notice Mapuche is building up the infrastructure towards the west side with as many railroads as possible. We'll see if Hungary is actually gonna want, Mapuche is gonna want to start building up tanks as well to attack into his opponent. Research labs coming out, SND, 600 science, looking at the radio, capitalism coming up in 1. And did you answer the question? Can you get it or not? Obviously, Michael is a Cowboys fan. Am I? I don't know. Yields, there we go. GPT. Can Spaceport... Marcus was asking a very, very good question. So you can't play Spaceport over here next to the capital city? I mean, that means he's not going to get one. Because there's no other flat tile, right? There's no other flat tile. That's the only tile that he could place the spaceport on. We'll see. We'll see if he can actually use it. Novia Durum is still good production, right? 106. We got Lutetia here on 122. While Aduatuca, yes, it was 229 production. I mean, that's big. That is quite big. That is quite big. He doesn't even know who the Cowboys are. I don't know who the Cowboys are. Miss Congress, what happened? Eastern Orthodoxy getting condemned, the spies executing the chosen operation, fabricate scandal, and then 2 diplo victory points for Peter. They're probably going to try another run on Nalanda over here, even though I do see the artilleries are starting to slowly shave off that strength of the city center. While he's going to take the time to take that one down, that will mean quite a bit of science being shaved off over here from their opponents, from the Meow team. Am I the only one thinking the Mongolian tanks just disappeared? Where did these guys disappear? How did these guys disappear? Okay, he's pillaging everything he can over there. Gold pattern looks good on both teams. JJJ 600 gold. We got also the Russian battleship Armada that is starting to take out some of the Mongolian units next to Karakorum. And yes, more of these cav armies are coming around. And the Mr. Toast is delaying getting the helicopter upgrade. He wants as many pre-builds as possible before he's gonna get that technology. What is Diplo total? Diplo total is 15 out of 20. You are correct. 15 out of 20. And looking at this, we do have Russia picking Noble. He got Noble, guys. I don't think he activated, but he got Noble. Woo! Let's see if he activated. No, it's here. Look at him. So he's 16 out of 20. He just needs one more Congress. And it looks like, yes, we do have TBD here with a lot of points remaining. 180, 326 on Ben, and JJJ does have 188. I've seen a gazillion Western movies when I was a kid. The Cowboys are the good guys. Yeah, that's what I hear also. Never saw them play football. I mean, it's kind of hard to hit the, how to say, hit the ball with the head, you know? Like, I believe the hat is actually stopping you from doing this. Also, Commander King, hello there, sir. I had Lamar in Fantasy League. He didn't get me the normal points. Okay. I have no idea what that means, what Lamar means. Anyway, anything happening here? Okay, Paris is starting to take damage. English units are starting to do the attack runs on that one. They gave up on attacking the, how to say, the Guard Imperials. And I gotta say, Mapuche did not upgrade any unit here next to Cherry Mapu, but he's getting aerodromes out and still finishing his military academies. That's quite slow. Kurasian army is getting 3 turns from Wente Mapu, and I do have to say he's on radio next turn. We're gonna need to see him getting some fighters / bombers over here against France if he wants to take it out entirely. Okay, Nalanda half HP. Yeah, I think it's taking way too long, by the way. I think it's taking way too long. Like, it gave Congo the time to put biplanes on each tile and to defend against Hungary, and these biplanes are just gonna keep on getting promotions over here. There were some tanks going right, but not that many. And I do notice Mapuche is getting so many of these military engineers to move to the left side here. We might actually see him try to go against the armies of Hungary later on. If he does manage to start his production of units, he does need a lot of armies if he actually wants to go against both Mongolia and Hungary. We might actually see Mongolia's calves. Oh my god. Mongolia's calves up upgraded into helicopters and then sent to the cities of Mapuche to pillage everything. Okay, Nalanda getting attacked. Why Hungary focus on Congo? Russia might win the next Congress, right? Because they can't get into Russian territory, that's why. Or at least not yet. There could have been, oh my god, I would have loved to see actually him disembarking those tanks on the borders of Russia, but that doesn't seem like it's gonna be the plan. He could have gotten the Hussar attack against Russia a long time ago, but he just didn't want to dip his toes into the water, you know? It's dirty, it's wet, I know, the water is wet, it happens, and unfortunately, yes, some people don't like the wetness. England shouldn't take Paris, it's just feeding a liberate, that's true. And 100 Diplo favor points is going to be amazing over here if they do manage to get them on their side. Also, Matthias Corvinus getting his fascism next turn. He was a bit late on this. We do have Burize with monarchy right now, trying to get his fascism also. And he's going to be 3 turns late on it. I do see also Russia is going that way. We do have a decent amount of gold generation from everybody here now. Okay, there is Shedinja is just trying to get back. If Moscow gets raised, does Russia lose the diplo points? No, no, no. He keeps them. It doesn't matter if it gets raised or not. He keeps all of them. Even if he has like one city, he just needs to have one city somewhere and he can still vote. And people can still vote for him. Yeah, we do have S&D here getting 666 science points and building up his armory count, getting more broadcast centers, helping France get a city center towards the south, and getting Big Ben next turn. We do have him also with 3,600 gold in the bank. That's going to be a big rollover for Ben. And I do see he's getting his hangars out from Bibras and Bagacum. Does seem like in the tech side, he's going for advanced flight to get those fighters in the air and the bombers. While at the moment, I don't actually see him going for any wing condition. We might just see him try to get some attack going against somebody with planes and helicopters and of course tank armies. That would be probably Congo. That would be probably Congo here. Anything happening here? No. England is safe. No more attacks from Mongolia. Paris half HP. Not really. Only the walls are half HP, and we do have the English battleships already shooting. Well, they already shot. Straight into nukes. Looks like straight into nukes. Ben also getting combustion in 4. Ideology in 2 turns here. Very, very late, but it is what it is. While I gotta say, Legenden did grow up quite beautifully in the science screen. 480 points. Looks quite nicely. He did manage to get a lot of research labs to help him do that. Booties though. Booties. This is gonna be a tough one to defend. Anti-air guns coming up in Buila, Mongolia. He's lucky actually. Mongolia didn't attack a lot faster, and Mongolia is busy over here keeping Russia from actually getting more resources. Yeah, the timer just stopped. Ooh, what's this city? Bradford. Kick. On the other side of the coast. German keyboard moment. Yeah. Kick. Nothing much happening here, nothing much happening there. Looks like the attack on Russia, even if it looked extremely strong, is now over. We do have all of the tanks that were attacking basically dead. They did manage to pillage a lot of the mines. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 with a few pillages on industrial zones and aqueducts, and I do see 2 campuses probably pillaged. Okay, so or 1 campus actually. This is a aqueduct. Yeah, aqueduct. Now we're gonna have a 5-minute pause also end of turn. Let me put up the 5 minutes over here. There we go. Just gonna need for them to and finally Mongolia does get his upgrades in helicopters. These are not gonna be strong enough to attack into the tank armies of Congo here, but if they do manage to get into the lands of Mapuche, it's gonna be deadly. And he has so many military engineers to take out over here. This is gonna be quite expensive. Very expensive for Mapuche. Very expensive. And Nalanda has finally been taken down. Looks like the stats of the Meow team are going to go lower here. We do have Burize dropping under 300 science with Legenden still on 460. Legenden here getting his also combustion next turn. We do see he didn't actually finish all of his cuirassier armies yet, nor does he have that many, so he's gonna need to hard build tanks as best he can, and he does have 537 points of production only. S&D is on 1132. We do have him getting hangars, Bolshoi theater from Lutetia, and more of these builders to keep on upgrading stuff, and stock exchanges for the extra gold per turn. He did manage quite nicely to balance out the gold per turn he needed for his teammates, and now with the gold from, oh my god, they spent it all. They spent it all. All the gold from Big Ben was spent somewhere. And probably it's the helicopters, right? They upgraded the helicopters. That's probably where all the gold went. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 helicopters have upgraded here. Have been upgraded, I mean. pause. We're gonna have a pause for 5 minutes. I'm gonna put a timer up on the screen here so you can see it. There we go. It's there, top light, and we're coming back. Actually, I can put you a song if you want. Give me a second. I can actually put you a song. Or what? What is it? This music. I made a visualization for it, and you're gonna see the notes being pressed over here on the 12 dots. So have fun. It's me. Nah, you're gonna like this. I hope you're gonna like this.
Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz Crystal Radios. Quartz.
It's finished. What? It's close enough. Like rainy man. Oh my god, that's actually quite a compliment, man. That's quite a compliment. Like rainy man, huh? I hope you liked it. I hope you enjoyed it. And I do want some feedback if you do like the animation or nothing or something, because I was thinking of using it on my next ones, on my next I would say soundtracks also. I do have a few of them, well, quite a few of them that I still need to put. Yeah, looks like one team is back, the other one is not. TBD is back, Meow is not. Still waiting, still waiting. Okay, there we go. Now we got both of them back. So no more attack from Mongolia on Russia. The main attack is coming here. Looks like Mongolia is going against Congo. I don't think Congo can see this. He doesn't have a spy in that territory. It looks like he sees a few helicopter armies, like two of them, and with a single helicopter here to the northeast of this Győr. We're gonna need to wait a little bit to see if he's actually going to get a whiff of this. He does have some units in the north trying to see what's going on. Hungary is about to eat these military engineers alive. He just needs to step on them and they're going to be boom. Muznat, you missed it? Oh, wait a second. I can actually give you the YouTube link. One sec. It would be, by the way, extremely helpful if you guys share this. One sec. Like extremely helpful if you share this. There we go. Please share it with everybody. I usually don't ask this, but please do this. This time around, maybe. Let's see how far it spreads, no? Meow meow. Hey, meow meow. Păi hai sus, hai stai tu cu minte. Incredible. The cat meowing. Okay, what's going on with the helicopters? Oh, these Mapuche units did manage to save two of the military engineers, while Hungary did take two of them out. I do see Hungary sending some tanks over there also, and Athena just wants to keep moving. We got more Cav armies turning into helicopter armies here on the right side of the Hungarian city of Pex. And Hungary did just upgrade his fighters right on the main line. I do have to say the Congo biplanes are going to fall quite quickly to these fighters. There are 3 fighters here that are going to start attacking Congo. I'd also noticed the artillery armies, after they did the finish of Nalanda, they're starting to reposition towards Mbuila. And I do have to point out Congo is going to need to reinforce this really quickly. He has a lot of biplanes that will need to turn into advanced fighters next turn. Also, he's 1 turn off from getting fascism. So his fighter line here might just fall before he's actually going to get his fascism. This is going to be quite a problem, thank you, Muzrat, thank you. Okay, so many helicopters, man, so many helicopters. They can't really attack into the tanks and do that much damage, especially if they're in Mbuila, but it does seem like if he does manage to get into the main line and doesn't get them next to generals, doesn't get them next to Governor Victor, he can do the damage. He can triple shot these tank armies. Looking at his production in the main cities, not really doing much, just sending his units out and about. And I don't see Russia actually putting pressure on him. Russia is just waiting another 16 turns to see if he can actually get the next World Congress. And we do see at the moment TBD does have more points on their side. While SND looks like he's building up his Bolshoi theater, getting nukes Manhattan project in Aduatuca in 3 turns. We do have him starting to get some bombers, and I do notice he has military engineers moving east side, closer to Congo. He might actually take out also Congo's biplanes defending Kwango to the northwest, the same time as Hungary is taking out the Congo defenses on Mbuila on the left side. Well, they might actually break Congo here. They might break Congo here. Yes. Athena is making a session of yoga. Yeah, she's doing yoga. Yeah, you're doing yoga, little one? Not the mic, not the mic. Leave the mic alone. Okay. You can sit with your paws in the air, but not touch the mic, please. Or the wire. Okay, there we go. One fighter did get upgraded. Two biplanes did get destroyed there. It looks like there still is enough health on those fighters, and the three biplanes that were available here got all destroyed by S&D. We do have an S3 being placed down onto front line. His bombers are gonna get in there, and it looks like the tank armies are getting closer to the borders of Quango with no defense from Quango. Oh wait, a very courageous scout actually showed up over there. Oh, glad you like it, Monstrat. Glad you like it. Finally, helicopters from Mongolia coming from the north. We do have them right next to traders, which I gotta say, they are from the coinage protected. No, they are from the coinage protected. Boriza is in heroic, and he did choose heroic, that particular heroic age. So many helicopter armies coming in. We do have these also Hungarian troops getting closer to Mapuche's borders, even though they're not strong enough to actually go into Mapuche. They will slow down any kind of counter. Now we do have. Already the units of Hungary getting next to Mobuila, and I think actually the attack is over, as in the attack went through. It does seem like the attack went through, right? They kind of broke Congo here. We do have more fighters coming out from Kabasa, but he lost five biplanes in the same turn with zero casualties on the other side. It's extremely important what happened over here with the amount of damage that was done at the beginning of the turn before that upgrade went through. Yes, little one. It's you gotta see this. You really gotta see this. This is what she's doing right now. This is what she's doing right now. Look at her. Wait, can you see it? Can you see her? She's like standing with the paws in the air. Turn 100 monument. Yeah, I mean you might as well get it at some point, no? Wait, let me put the camera back properly. Oh, I just forgot. I needed to actually put a little bit of music right in the background. There we go. Like two. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Let's actually see what's going on here. Tank. One Mongolian helicopter did get through. Let's actually see if he's gonna keep on going, go for that Government Plaza. It doesn't have a war department in it, so I guess it's not gonna matter that much. But he does have triple attack available for one of the tank armies over here of Congo. And as you can see from the west side, Hungary is getting in with his own tank armies, wrapping around these fighters and trying to get in through the main tiles. The same can be said about Goal here. He will get through with at least 3 tank armies and a lot of fighters. Not to mention his bombers are going to need to show up there. We do have Manhattan project finishing next turn. He will get the opportunity to start building nukes here. And looking at how quickly this evolves, another fighter is going to be taken out. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. No, he didn't actually. Oh my god! It got a promotion! And he can't take it out again. Well, we do need to see if Mongolia is going to manage to get through here. It looks like he's getting pushed back quite nicely. And there are some trades that can be done here. I've been doing the helicopters of Mongolia. Mongolia is getting into the railroad line and will start to pillage off all of the tiles of Congo slowly but surely with his helicopters. He doesn't care about units, he just wants the pillages. There's also a promotion on this helicopter army that will give him the extra health back, which is going to be very important. Level 2 spy did deploy there, and I do see he doesn't have extra intel on opponent's movements. Congo was good enough to actually put those spies in there into Mongolia's territory to tie out the Mongolian threat. Mobuila is about to go down. There's no way that Congo is going to save that city. Quango also is getting bombed over here by the bombers of Gol. And looking at Russia, we do have Cossacks coming around. He rebuilt his defense in the south, and even sending tank corps into the lands of Mongolia here. We're going to need to see if we will have Mongolia with enough troops remaining to actually handle this threat, because I'm pretty sure Russia just wants to pillage. That can't understand more languages than me. Well, it seems so, yeah. An educated cat, okay? She's an educated cat. Right, Athena? Yeah, așa zic și eu. Did you hear that? She meowed. She said yes. Meow meow. Wait, I think I need to watch something. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay, Gallic territory in Yuxin 3, and looks like Angkor Wat also coming up in 3 turns there. He does have almost 700 science with 500 culture, 1171 points of production, way more productive than anybody on the Meow team. We usually do see gold band, and this is one of the reasons we do see gold band. We do not see anything happening on the culture tree, and looking at the Diplo points, we still have Terios here, 15 out of 20. He didn't activate Noble. He does have 17 out of 20, but Noble is out and about, just sitting in one of the forests over here with watching Machu Picchu. Now, looking at what's going on here, we do have Mobula about to be taken out. Looks like there are 2 tanks available to attack into it. Not enough strength, though. Oh, there's another artillery with damage. Yes, if the third artillery actually attacks the... Never mind. It's fine. Hussar army got it. It's fine. I didn't see the Hussar army. It's all good. Artillery is moving forward. We do have the tanks repositioning. Burize is trying to take care of these helicopter armies on the right side. We'll lose Quango soon because Quango is getting bombed by his other neighbor, SND. And we do have the tanks just pillaging as much as they can before they actually take down that city center. With artillery showing up right in the front of Quango, and with 1 tank army right next to that city center. And not to mention so many fighters that also need promotions and need to move forward. We're probably going to see that city taken down. We do need to see bombers also come out from the cities of Hungary here. I do see 2 of them are going to come out next turn, and I'm pretty sure 1 will need to reposition, while the first one in this cure, Dioscure, will start attacking into that city center easily. Immediately. Some more helicopter armies upgraded from JJJ, and I do see at the moment Quango is still gonna take a few hits. We're gonna need to wait for it to actually go down in health significantly. But yeah, there we go. The tanks are attacking into it, slowly taking it down, putting it into the yellow HP line. What is this scout doing here? Wow, there's a scout there. Fighters also coming around. Looks like there was an attack of Quango by a bomber here. Oh no, the fighters are attacking actually. The fighters are attacking probably the tank army though. Yeah, the tank army. Okay, looks like these helicopters are making quite a bit of a splash in Gongo's territory of Mupinda, and taking out the tanks that did try to defend there. While I do see some units from Mapuche that are not nearly strong enough or deployed in the correct places to actually help the defense against Mupinda. He does have 1 single fighter deployed far enough. The other one is a bit too far off to actually affect this. Mongolia is still trying to get into the pillage line, and yes, he's going to get 2 more campuses to milk over here. Squeeze every bonus out of them. With 4 more helicopter armies to get into the borders of Congo, it does seem like Congo is going to have a very hard time keeping his borders in the next part of the game. We're gonna need to see if they can actually delete him from the map before the Congress. That will mean the end of the Diplo victory, basically. If they do manage to take out a player entirely, that means the end of the Diplo victory. And you do see already Congo is trying to get settlers out because he knows he will not have that much time to actually get this defense going, nor is he going to actually keep his cities anymore. There's way too much military built up from Hungary and also Gaul attacking into him for him to actually defend over here. Yeah, Volin liberate. Yeah, Volin liberate. That could be a possibility. Low oil on gold though. That's a bit of a problem, but it's not that big of a low oil. I do see one of the fighters did move, reposition, or I don't know what happened because there is another tile available next to Mubanza Congo, and I do see the helicopter did get in there. Now we do see the repositioning of these tanks of Congo to make a line between the opposing force and Kabasa, while I do see his tanks are just taking so much of a beating from these tanks of Hungary. With artilleries moving in to attack Congo, Mubanza Congo, that city is being placed under siege, helicopters getting next to it, and I'm pretty sure the bombers are gonna also start to throw their bombs against that city center. Okay, 4 fighters. Yeah, look how quickly this melts. It's dead already. Boom. Another city taken down. Quango also, boom, taken down. You have this tank army that has a promotion, but it looks like Buriza is not watching and is not paying attention, and that tank has been taken out by one of the fighters of S&D here. S&D should have gotten also war department in the meantime, because, you know, that's the way you should go with the late game. We do have him finishing the first nuke next turn and Angor 1 next turn, while I do notice there are 2, 4, 5 more cities available from... available to take away from Congo. We're probably going to see S&D go towards Mubamba and the Volin, while we're probably going to see Mongolia with Hungary trying to go Mubumbi and Mupinda. I'd also noticed, oh my god, Mapuche he's getting, how do you call it? He's getting the Mapuche treatment on his own cities. Hey, little one. Little one. Okay, go. My god, man. This cat, man. This cat. Incredible. She wants to stay here, but she wants to stay there, but she wants to stay here, but she wants to stay there. So undecided. So undecided. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of like that also, but it is what it is. I always need to do something. Anything, just do something. Reborn Manushi, good evening, sir. Your homie Toes is doing great. Yeah, he is. He did mess up a few attacks against Russia over there. You could blame Darius for having such a good defense, though. And it does look like he's gonna have a sort of a fleet over here attacking to Keshkar with some battleship armadas and frigates. It doesn't seem like he's actually gonna phase off that city. We do have Hungary with some helicopter armies also trying to fend off attacks, and new helicopter armies coming out from the production queues of Mr. Toes here. But it's very slowly, very slowly. Really? Do you hear the bag, the sound from the bag behind me? If you do, I'm gonna move the bag, because she started actually getting one of those bags from the store, and she's mixing it up over there. Okay, looks like Buris did manage to take back Quango, but it's gonna die anyway. We do have line infantry that doesn't have enough damage to attack into it. We do need the fighters to actually attack once, and then the line infantry to attack into it. Yeah, it looks like they do prefer to use the fighters against these units of Congo. There we go. Quango just will be taken back here. What, next turn? Next turn. I guess next turn. Yeah, next turn. He can't attack today. He can't attack this turn. Kabasa is being wrapped around. It cannot be put under siege unless there's a unit in the water, and we're going to need to see if any of these units will embark there. We do have a Kabasa with 111 strength, but there are so many artilleries with also balloon. Oh, he does have a drone over there that cannot allow them to attack from 3 tiles out. And looking at this, I do want to point out how quickly the gold is gathered by Kublai Mongolia. We got 916 gold right now, with Mongolia's helicopter armies going through all of the land of Mapuche here to pillage his industrial zone, pillage his also, how do you call it, mines, and not to mention we'll get into the farmland to replenish a little bit of health. Commercials being taken out. These fighters do look mean though, and it looks like the fighters of Mapuche can do enough damage against these units of Mongolia, if they would be enough, right? If they would be in good enough numbers. Okay, where's the bomb? Where's the nuke? There are 2 bombers here that can drop nukes, no? I don't see if they have enough health, because they did fight against anti-air, so maybe they don't have that much health to attack into Mubamba. More helicopters, one at a time moving to the right side. More nuclear bombs, 2 turn here, and also 3 turn, 4 turn in his cities. Ooh, that's a lot of bombs. We do have SND with the first one in the chamber, and we still don't know where it's gonna go. Kabasa already being placed under siege, and it looks like it's halfway down. Already, while I do see Congo is repositioning his defense to try to fend off the attacks against Mupinda and Mubumbi, trying to get settlers in the north, trying to also get a settler out here towards Bradford. Ooh, man, Mongolia just doing such a big splash here, such a big splash everywhere, just pillaging everything, taking out everything. Well, it's still Darius that's going to try to get that Diplo victory going with 15 out of 20 points. Maybe there's a chance. Let's see score screen. They do have a lot of favor. Ben is on 442, JJJ 209, Mr. Toast 281 on TBD side, while Meow team has 200, 172, 222, and 159 over there on Darius. If they, the only thing is how quickly Hungary can take out the cities of Congo here. I think they're like one city a turn here, so thinking of one city of turn or 2 cities a turn, they should have enough time to take these cities down. Kabasa is about to go down. That's the capital city of Congo. We do have the artillery making quick work of those walls, and we'll need to take all of them down. That's way too strong for what Hungary's tanks can do. When it is 0 HP, well, that doesn't matter anymore. Do we have an extra artillery that could shoot down this tank? Come on, there's artillery here. Get that drone in and delete it. Come on, delete the tank. No, he's not? Okay. Well, goal over here, gonna take out another tank. We'll take back Quango, and we'll need to move towards Mubamba. I'm expecting him to actually nuke Mubamba to take it quickly and of course destroy those fighters that are there. Anything happening here? No. Paris is still alive, guys. The battleship armadas couldn't do anything, and they're trying to attack into Lyon. Also, pillaging ICs should get you gold. Yeah. Any victory condition for the Meow team? Yes, Diplo. Russia still needs all 4 points to win next Congress. I think they got 3 at most, since favor are pretty much a tie. Yeah, and if they lose a player, that's not gonna go through. They're gonna lose the ability to have 4 members attacking into something. Okay, Bomber's just directly attacking. He's not. Wait. Did he just lose a bomber or 2 bombers? Yeah, I think he just lost 2 bombers. Wow, because Congo did reposition his fighters over here next to Mubamba. Okay, no, he has jet bombers. He has 2 jet bombers here. So where are the bombers from here, from this airstrip? Did they just disappear or get repositioned? Oh, they repositioned over here. Never mind. They repositioned. So these guys are gonna be the ones trying to attack into Mupinda, and the new jet bomber is in Ratumakos. Wait, that's a nuke. Where's the nuke? I heard a nuke. Where's the nuke? Man, where's the nuke? I definitely heard a nuke. Did anybody see a nuke? I didn't see a nuke. I don't even see like the territory or something somewhere. Where's the cabo? I don't know. Yeah, this monk, I don't know. But I heard the nuke. I definitely heard the nuke. I don't think he actually moved so far to the west side to deploy a nuke here. No, he definitely didn't. Oh, maybe. No, this is not. So it looks like also England did manage to take 2 cities down, or 1 city. Were these 2 cities or 1 city? I think 1 city, right? It was this one over here. But still, where is the irradiation? Lahore has been... Oh, he might have attacked the city center, Lahore? Oh, this is where the nuke is. Okay, he deleted one of the faith city-states. Okay, I see. Yeah. Think he nuked... Yeah, he did nuke us, yes. Yeah. Found it. Well, he does have 2 more nukes in the chamber right now. We got jet bombers from Hungary also that are going to start to attack Mopinda, and they should have enough damage to take it out. There are 2 jet bombers deployed on the front line from what I do see, with a few more fighters that need to get forward. Now, we do need to see also if Gol is going to focus all of his efforts on Mubamba this turn. I would imagine so. One of the fighters there did die, and in the meantime, Gol is just pillaging as many of these tiles as he can get through. Now, we do have that Congo settler that is trying to get to England, although I don't think he's going to have enough time. 2 more settlers are moving north, and it looks like he's just trying to delay as much as possible. GGG does have a tank here next to the tank of Congo, moving that settler. That is a tank army versus a normal tank. It might actually blow it up. We do need to see if Hungary is going to get Mupinda. There we go. He's attacking. Bam, 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 bam. Jet bombers. Where are the jet bombers? Boom! What, jet bomber? No, that's a helicopter army. Come on, man. Where jet bombers, man? Where are your jet bombers? Oh, Mobamba has been taken down by SND. Now we're gonna need to keep on moving towards the Volin, which is gonna be a liberate. That's gonna be nice. Where is the Congo escape? They're going everywhere. Like the escape settlers are going everywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has 5 escape settlers. I do also notice Mongolia did manage to pillage so many tiles from Mapuche here. Mapuche is 400 science, 120 culture, dropping in production on 450 right now, while he couldn't manage to actually do the damage against France here. We do need to see if he's going to manage to push back the Mongolian attack, the Mongolian horde from his city centers. There is a +6 intel on Mapuche here that doesn't seem to be equaled out by Legenden. Okay. Congo's escape centers are getting found out. They're getting hunted down. Volen is under siege. We do have the jet bombers repositioning on the front line. Another jet bomber, another 2 bombers are getting into jet bomber defense here. Yeah. Fighters will need to move forward also, while SND getting more nukes. So he already has 2 in the chamber right now, getting a 3rd one next turn. I do see he's also getting a settler here from Buenos Aires. More jet bombers getting out next turn, and more nukes getting into the production queues. Looking at the tech side, TBD is, SND is going for electricity in 1 turn, while Legenden is going for lasers and his fascism. Looks like he's quite late on getting that extra +5 from the Civic. Mongolia just doesn't care, goes around his units and goes for the pillages here. Tries to get as much value as possible from those helicopter armies. Will he have enough time? How long till the next World Congress? 8 turns, and you can see it actually. You can see it on the top right. You see this circle over here. This is basically the countdown until the next World Congress. 8 turns right now. Mupinda got taken. We do have enough units to help them to move them towards Mubumbi in good enough time. Boom, bomb, 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 bomb. Mubumbi got nuked. And we need a tank to go in there. Yeah, Hungary, do you have a tank? Wait, oh yeah, there we go. He got a helicopter in there. And Mobanza and soon he got immediately placed down. That city is going to rebel in 5 turns. I don't know what he's going to do with it, but it looks like another nuke is just going to finish it off. We got Volin here also bombed to smithereens. Hungary is going to get that city also. I'm quite curious if he's actually going to get to keep it or liberated. They might want to secure the 100 Diplo favor on this side so they can actually defend the World Congress, whatever happens. Okay, Volin got taken out, and let's see. Is he liberating? Yeah, he liberated. 100 Diplo favor. Easy. Easy. And an escape settler got taken. We do have another one that's going to be taken here. So the only remaining escape settlers are going to be in the north. This one here that's not getting spotted. I don't think he got spotted by the helicopter. Oh, he did. He did. And this GGJ helicopter might actually get it next time. Okay. Okay. What's happening here? Mongolia just pillaging mines and everything that he can get his skids on with these helicopters. While Russia doesn't really do anything. He's putting, oh my god, all in attack from Darius. He's very mad. I think Darius is very mad. Yeah. Gol has 2 more nukes, bro, ain't getting out. Yeah, he's not getting out there. He's not getting out. He just needs to have enough movement on one of his jet bombers here. Well, I guess, wait a second, this is Hungary, right? This is not the goal. Does Hungary have nukes? I didn't see him actually going for the Manhattan Project, and I don't see him having nukes. Yeah, I've seen building nukes. Congo should have escaped earlier. Yeah, but he thought he's gonna defend. I mean, he did have a beautiful defensive line. It's just the timing was perfect. The timing was very good on Hungary and goal at the same time, pushing him and managing to get in before fascism and before advanced flight. That was deadly. That's how he actually lost there. Thank you so much, the Beasley, but it's not over yet, man. You know when it's gonna be over, the Beasley. You know when it's gonna be over. Oh, I know what you mean. You wanna go hear the song I made? I see how it is. You wanna go party? Send it to all your friends. That's what you wanna do. There's another settler next to a Mapuche slinger. Oh, this one in the south. Yeah. You're right. There is another one here. He might still make it. I mean, we're talking 7 turns. I don't think he's gonna make it. Not gonna lie. So, Mubanza Nasundi getting attacked with heavy bombers, with jet bombers. We do have Hungary going directly towards Engulu Mapu and slowly taking out all of the units here, while at the moment we don't have nukes that can be deployed against Mubanza and Nasundi. We're going to need to see those jet bombers finish the job here, and we might see a few of them needing to reposition towards the north in the airstrip so they can attack Mubanza and Nasundi. Any more new cities? I mean, there is this city over here, but he might try to finish this, or I should say place this at the last second. Okay, that was another attack. Musician in Congo's territory. Wow. Okay, that's a musician, guys. Is there any escape somewhere? No. Okay, already artilleries are starting to take down the capital city of Mapuche here, and well, we do have 7 more turns until the next World Congress. Mubanza Nasundi got attacked by a 3rd jet bomber. Next turn is definitely gonna go down. There's no way that city is gonna stay there. And of course, I do have to point out Congo doesn't want to settle this city, because immediately when he settles this city, he's gonna be basically like a beacon to goal. Yes, yes. Little one. But oh well. Wow, Marius BW coming on with the it was over before the draft started. They had the opportunity to pick well, but they picked badly. Come on, man. You know, in every game you got a chance. I've been busy with my own SPG, pardon. What's that, SPG? What's that? Oh, the single player game. Ah, I see. Okay, nukes immediately going for that city, and it got settled, man. It got settled, but this is gonna get nuked and taken down. This is directly in the range of the Gallic jet bombers with nukes. He does have 5 nukes in the bank, and it looks like Mbuji Mai. I don't see it that well. He doesn't have enough movement from his helicopters, though, to actually get in there and take it down. But next turn, that city's dead. There's no way he's actually gonna keep it alive. Wait, another settler got bought? Oh my god, they're trying. Until the last second, they're trying. Wait. Wow, 7 green general points like a boss. Anyway, it looks like Mapuche does have quite a few fighters in there, a few bombers that they don't really help you here against units, but they do some damage. We do have more fighters from Hungary needing to get in there, and of course his jet bombers will need to be moved to a closer airstrip towards Ngulumapu. While I do notice he's starting to attack also into Willy Mapu from these jet bombers. Okay, very nice, very nice. He does have the distance. It's right at the edge of the distance over here. There's a Mongolian helicopter army that could take Willy Mapu quite easily after its walls are gonna go down. And we definitely need to see if next turn we're actually gonna have the CC or not. Because it looks like with Buriz losing his last city, they're gonna lose a member that could actually vote in the World Congress. If this happens, there's not much that they can do to win the Diplo victory anymore. Like, ever in this game, basically. And the question is he gonna nuke it or not? Because right now he's just attacking with jet bombers. He's not nuking. He's not using the nuke. He has 4 jet bombers, 5 jet bombers on the front line. I think all of them are in range of Bujimai. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. No, this is not in range. He could nuke it next to it, but he can't actually do the damage to the city center from there. Toilet, good evening, sir, and welcome. Go show Paris. Paris is still alive. What do you mean? Lyon is not alive, but I guess we're going to need to see if he's, well, going to take that city down. He does have a cav that's trying to get in there. Yeah, he's trying. Does the minimap make Paris look brown? No, I think you need to get yourself checked, man. Ulas, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. I also thought they gave Paris for a second. Nah, they didn't. Nothing happened here. And let's see the last move. Is this gonna be the last move? Or here? Obujimai. Is there any other settler anywhere that I didn't see? Because I'm pretty sure the ones in the south got taken, and the 2 ones on the north, I think one got taken and the other one got deleted or something. Okay, Willy Mapu looks like he's going down. For some reason, Mongolia moved out his helicopter army from there, going for more pillages. Hungary will have a unit to take that city down for himself. And there goes the nuke in Bujimai. And there goes the Hungarian troop going in there. The helicopter army, boom! Buriza not even waiting for his city to be taken down. Left the game. Victory. GG.
Though its face
Big
may
GG.
change
Big,
throughout the
big, big.
ages.
Big over here, hard, goal, showing up big in the game. We did have Mr. Toes over there wiggling his toes to everybody, trying to get the Mongolian troops to smack down their defenses, and at the same time we got Russia in the corner trying to get the Diplo, but he couldn't, he wasn't there in time. Goal, just smashing everything all over the map. Going for the victory condition. We did have the full takeover of Mbande's empire. One player got taken off from the game, denied the Diplo victory. Now, of course, it was their game to win. And we do have over here TBD managing to score the victory against Meow for Delegation. Let's see where and if we're gonna have a post-game chat. Give me a second so I can actually put my sounds in order and everything. And let's go into one channel. And I gotta say, I can't wait to eat. I'm quite hungry. I'm hungry. Oh, General. Big explanations you need to do over here, Monsieur General. What happened with France, man? How did Ben actually stay alive then?
Because there's no reason for us to kill him.
I mean, you tried.
I mean, I went for Paris, but then I realized, wait a minute, it's just gonna get liberated for free. And then I killed the bottom city that had his Diplo quarter, which actually did something. And at that point, there's nothing more impactful I can do there.
Yeah, and at the beginning, your carnival timing was a bit off over there with the frigates and everything that you needed to take out the city.
I mean, yeah, but even then, it's still just feeding liberate. And the guy's a rel anyway. It's not like he's griefing any of us, so it doesn't really matter.
Man, he got so many
just
books.
That he did get a lot of books. Just just chopping projects, but that's part of the reason why he did nothing else that game.
Yeah.
So he just kind of sat there, and
How-
I committed into caravels because I thought he would do something similar. So
I was thinking maybe at some point he's just gonna feed Goal all of his works, so Goal gets the tourism and tries to go for a culture victory, but then they would just want nukes into jet bombers and that's it.
yeah, that's probably the safer one going into Diplo,
Yeah.
because you can also get full kills.
Yep.
But like the move with city-state killing was very great.
Dude, I forgot that.
Wait, I forgot about it as well.
Oh yeah.
Wait, actually, instead of raising, couldn't you have liberated it?
No, because
Oh no, wait, no, because
I
you-
killed
okay.
Nengazargamu and not from him.
Oh,
So I raised and then I moved through his unit, declared and deleted the builder.
Oh, yeah, we said when it happened to avoid tilt to talk about it after the game, but I guess now we can talk. That was
I close my
suspicious.
eyes and hope never seeing that thing again.
I know, there was just no communication, so...
I mean, I said I slam at the start of turn, and then you guys kind of just,
I mean, you can get that, you can just kill the city for free if you wait till next turn, then double slam with warriors. I can't react fast enough.
I mean, you could have also just... I could have...
No,
edited
Toast had
my
hit
sprout.
before me, and then
Yeah.
like I kill it for sure. But we just didn't have time. It was like the end of the turn. Yes. And
I
then
mean,
it
I
just-
didn't even think we had enough damage. Like, I
Yeah.
thought S&D already slept, so... And then he slept all of a sudden, and it was like, oh shit.
No, my team was blaming me for not killing your scout because that would have lifted siege, but I just said it's dying anyway, so what does it matter? I might as well gamble for that.
I mean, it would make it so he doesn't get the kill, because we weren't going to kill it on S&D anyway.
You weren't?
No.
Why not?
'Cause we
There's
had
like no
Bueno's kill.
problem, I think.
Oh,
And,
okay.
I mean, my chess skills also very good, so it was not that...
Yeah, I figured you were just gonna go for that. But also those 4 movement Alpine scouts are pretty stupid.
Yeah, that explains why they were so annoying. I only find the one like turn 80.
That wonder shouldn't exist, come on.
By the way, I needed +3 campus and circumnav to get golden.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was like really weird that you have to do
Wow.
this in the first era.
We
I mean, I've had to do-
You know, yeah, it's fucking... you would have missed if we didn't circle that in the end, right?
Yeah, because I forgot to take it.
Clear failing, yeah.
Well,
Now, when did you came to the conclusion that you need to do that? Like, at which turn?
Like turn 16.
I mean, you said originally you just weren't gonna golden. That was your answer to this.
Okay. And why harbors there is, because it was like very weird since you have no trade partner.
Harbors to just grow cities. I mean, I tried to Pingala, so just more science.
Just
Need to not die fast, not spam.
okay, but like from caster perspective, it was like, I don't know, Tve was like growing too slow
No, I
without
just,
Lavra.
like, I just had to settle like whatever. I don't know what Tver is, like I don't remember. I was just settling. I discounted my free theaters and just autopiloting.
Okay. And there's something else that I wanted to ask. Why did you like decide not to full kill friends? Maybe you just.
I mean, he
Did you-
escaped. Escaped
No, no,
soon
no,
enough.
I mean, at the like earlier
I'll
time.
get you 5 favorite turns, or 2 favorite turn. I can't remember.
Yeah, but it's 2 favor return in exchange for giving you 100 favor for free.
No. I mean, not this time when it was like Caravals plus Lineros, since there was a Matterhorn and you could have like stumbled him from back, like something like this behind Paris and Bordeaux, and like try to swarm him with Caravals and frigates, like, and with not Malones, yes. So with Malones from the back, like double tech, something like that.
I don't think we hit the gold at that point. Plus, Again, was just going free sim stuff, and he did a couple Malons, but ever since he got denied Terracotta, there's just not much he can do at that point. Like, his Malons are basically just kneecapped at that point.
Yeah, probably that was like it seems like it was like the right decision, but maybe there was a point like
Yeah,
to-
there was, and I think maybe like if we committed harder into battleships, we could have definitely killed Ben, but there's just no point.
yeah, but the timing
stage of the
he
I escaped a
Yeah.
long time ago.
Yeah,
Long
exactly.
time
Like,
ago.
there's no reason at that point. Like, I killed the Diplo Corridor City. That's all I can do here. I was just spamming harbor projects at the end.
Yeah,
of the game.
I was
I'm-
ready for it too. I had like builder ready to immediately chop a new one.
Yeah,
Classical
So I
general
think, like-
and defender, so I don't think you can kill him.
If the objective is to actually deny the Diplo, it's better to pillage it and let the city sit, so I can't make a new one.
yeah, that's true. But I don't think I had the units like at that point. Maybe I should have done that though.
Dude, what's with the Diplo win attempt, but Darius made Diplo quarter on turn 70?
I mean, we weren't going for Diplo from the start.
I
Also,
mean,
kinda scared guy actually pushing in with level to spy fast.
Abe wins those.
that's true. Abe does win
Picked
those.
Abe.
Should have picked Abe.
To ban Hungry into the bay.
Why did Breeze like settle like that? Because his first settle was like on turn 6, like very far distant from his capital, like the second as well, and just was very weird to see him settling like that.
I have no idea he's asleep, so I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, he also did a really weird thing early game and fed me a builder for no reason. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, you like
Just-
you
just
had
said
like a
he
builder from him.
Did a mistake.
Pillaged trade route from Mapuche as well. Well done, like very well job with scouts. Okay, GG's guys.
GG, well played.
Good game.
Yep. See you in the next ones.
Yes,
Thank you for streaming and have a great
Yeah.
evening. Bye bye.
Real quick, do you know how the playoff system works, or do I have to ask Linda about that?
I think it's better to ask Linda so I don't
Okay,
give you
okay.
false
Yeah,
information.
yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Have a
Thanks,
good evening.
Cast. Good night.
Ready. Bye.
Bye.
And there we have it. We did have TBD snatching this victory at turn 110, and we're gonna need to see in the next ones what's gonna happen. Stay tuned for next week. We do have the Go Challenge, the Go Tournament started up, and we did see the city state roll before. I'm gonna actually put it up on YouTube so you can see it next. You do have it on Discord also. If you take a look at the channel over here, I saw Busy Snail was kind enough to make an announcement, and we do have all of the city states appearing here: Antananarivo, Chiaguana, Rapa Nui, Akat, Kabul, Granada, Jerusalem, Yerevan, Nazca, Bandar Brunei, Hunza, and Muscat, with Auckland, Brussels, and Hong Kong. We got quite a few very good city states in the game. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the follows, much appreciated for the subscriptions, and of course, thank you for putting bread on my table. I do hope you're also gonna leave a like over there on the videos on YouTube, and of course, join us for the next ones. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, what kind of games we're gonna have. I'm still gonna need to take a look at the schedule, and I'm gonna come back on my Discord with an update in the respective channels of upcoming games, and also on Spot TV streams, the channel that gives you the information about the next streams. Thank you so much for everything. Have a great evening and see you next time. Bye bye.